But yeah, I mean, like, there are times where it's good to be able to constantly step back and reevaluate. And it's like, am I in the wrong here? Are they in the wrong? Why are people perceiving me this way? That last question is the most important. It's always good to understand why people perceive you the way they do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you mentioned something about narratives running away about you. A narrative about you can form and run away from you very quickly. And then all of a sudden you've lost all control over how people perceive you. And that's a really bad feeling.
I know. It's like, especially people were like comparing me to Brittany.
Oh, okay.
And I was like,
Whatever.
I do not want people to loop me in that group. And also,
Wait,
like,
Brittany Simon?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to keep up with all the where my planets and moons are colliding at. Do you guys like hate each other?
No, we've had minimal interaction. We're gonna go on a Not So Erudites panel, I think on Friday it is.
Okay.
But I have some, like, I know that Brittany is like very, I don't know her. She could be a great person. Mm-hmm. She's like very irritating to me.
Sure. She definitely has like a certain type of personality that, like, my fan base, you know that meme where the one guy, the Japanese dude, is like, let them fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what my fan base feels about you and Brittany. So they hate both of you. So
I know.
I understand what you mean when you say that.
I know, and that sucks.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, she definitely has a certain type of personality, woo-woo personality, or she comes off that way that a lot of people, I can understand why they would hate her. Like, I would never try to force somebody to like her. I will say she's like, of all the people that I know, she's like one of the more emotionally mature people I know. Maybe one of the most emotionally mature people I know. So she has, like, as long as you can get past like the woo-woo-iness of her outward exterior, like, there's a lot of value to be extracted.
But it's not even that. I think that a lot of what she's saying is probably like valuable, right?
Yeah.
It's just like the cult stuff. And it's like, it feels like blatant narcissism to me. And that's fine. That's fine. She can be a narcissist. But I hate that people are, like, looking at me that way. Because I, like, at least in my personal life, it's, like, really important to me that people see me as, like, genuine.
Sure.
But
it's
also
really hard to strike a balance between being an online creator, because by doing that, by virtue of even you coming in here, you're kind of making the declaration that, like, 6,000 people ought to be listening to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Which in and of itself, for a lot of people, is already really arrogant. Yeah. Not to say that it is arrogant, but it's hard to strike that line between, like, I am arrogant versus I'm not arrogant, but, like, I think I'm important enough for you guys to listen to me. I understand I might not be correct all the time. That's a really hard line to
Yes, walk. And also I'm like irony poisoned. I'm irony poisoned. So sometimes I'll be like, oh, like, I'm so, like, I'll talk about, like, how much I, like, hate Jews. Or, like, being Jewish or, like, something like that. And I think that being irony poisoned and also trying to be, like, transparent and genuine is, like, a very weird thing to mix.
Because even I remember Brittany made a joke like that once, and my community actually thought, I can't tell what they think about certain people anymore, if they just don't like them or not. But, like, I think Brittany made an offhanded comment about Max once, where she's like, go be Jewish somewhere else, Max. And my community was actually like, I think she's a secret Nazi.
Dude, it's so hard what people take with and run with.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did not like what I was seeing on the Reddit.
They are what they are, you know.
But people were pretty positive on, like, you know, other platforms, and you know what? It's not that I didn't like what people are saying and I was mad at them. It's like I was like, fuck. Like, if this is who I'm coming off as, mm-hmm. I gotta find out how I cannot come off like this. Because that sucks. Because it's not that I care what people think. It's just, like, I care how I want my values to be apparent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. If I went online and a whole bunch of people were, like, typing somewhere, like, I fucking hate Destiny. I think that his takes on trans people are stupid. I hate that he likes capitals, blah, blah, blah. I'd be like, okay, that's fair. But when I go online and people say, like, oh, I don't like Destiny because he's racist. It's like, wait, no, I'm not. Like, I don't care if you don't like my opinions. I don't care if you don't agree with me. But at least know what I think or feel. Like, at least have an understanding of, like, what I'm actually saying. And when people don't have that understanding of what you're saying, then I think that's kind of the worst feeling. But that's pretty fundamental to humans. Like, at the end of the day, I think everybody just wants to be understood. Like, sometimes it's the most important thing for people, just feeling like somebody understands them. So if you throw yourself into an online world and it feels like nobody has an actual accurate image in their mind of how you view yourself, it's pretty natural that would feel like a really horrible feeling.
I think it's so funny that so many people like me, who, like, really do care about what people think and coming off across and as genuine and valuable and all these things. And it's, like, I mean, generally, I think pretty incompatible with being, like, online, especially, like, a streamer. I think that it's so funny that so many people who are like these people end up doing something like this, where it's like,
what do you mean? Wait, say that again. Sorry, hold on, I missed that completely.
So like if you value like being genuine and also like you care about how you come across and you know, you have like a very strong view of yourself and you don't want anyone to challenge that, I feel like those people are like more inclined to do shit like this because they're confident, they want to stream, they want to tell their ideas to the world, but also you're getting like the self-harm aspect of like all these people get to have this like completely uncontrollable idea of you.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like once you're online, you just, that's like one of the most important things to learn to deal with is losing control of kind of narratives of yourself and everything. And it's obviously very frustrating.
Yeah. And I think I have a tendency to play it up, so I get it. Like, you know, we're in a panel with like ChudLogic, right? Like, to me, this is like comedy. Not like comedy, but it didn't feel like serious and real. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, you just have to remember that like online audiences are going to have a really hard time balancing it out. I think
especially your audience.
Yeah, I think
your pedantic, autistic.
There was a subreddit post on my sub that is decently active, but the post had, I think it was over 1,000 comments of people that were genuinely super upset at me because I tweeted at a joke. I say this joke often. I don't actually mean it. But like I personally, I hate the taste of alcohol and I hate coffee. So I always make fun of people. I'll be like, oh, you just pretend to like coffee and alcohol because it makes you feel mature.
This is
Obviously,
true.
I'm joking when I say that.
No, you're
but
right.
I'm like, there was a post in my subreddit. I think it got literally over 1,000 comments of people like going really hard on me personally because they thought I was being serious. And they were getting so nasty. I'm like, you guys are fucking insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's also crazy. And then I also think that I have a big tendency, and I don't know how to fix this, so you can help me if I don't know. But I have a lot of feelings, and I talk about those feelings a lot. And then people are thinking that I'm making prescriptions for everyone off of those feelings. So like,
oh, you have to or go ahead, finish your statement. Go ahead.
So I was gonna make an example of like, you know, my video that I posted about why I'm leaving sex work and me being like, you know, this was fucking horrible for me. There are certain things that are like, you know, me saying like that this was denigrating to me and denigrating to women is an idea that I have, right? Like I do feel like sexual objectification of women like is kind of reductive in the feminist movement. Mm-hmm. But I'm also just saying like, or when I say that like sex work is bad, I'm saying like sex work was bad for me. And if you feel yourself as like another sex worker or someone interested in this line of thought, like I just want you to know that you're not alone, that people feel this way. But it ends up coming off as like nobody should do this. And I don't know how to not catastrophize.
Like what you did right there was perfect. And I think you just have to give those caveats. Like I have to do this when I talk about things. Like I do open relationships. And you know, it doesn't always work out the best. But like I'll caveat that constantly. When I say like, I like open relationships, I like to be able to fuck a lot of people, that's fun for me. Don't recommend them to everybody else. I don't think everybody should do it. I think it's an exceptionally rare thing, and even I have a lot of trouble with it sometimes. I'll give that caveat every time because I know that if I just like say something is positive, I kind of leave it hanging out there. By virtue of what I'm doing on my platform, I kind of view viewers as being similar to children. Right? Like any way that I would act around a child is the same way that I would act around a viewer. I know that if I'm in front of my son and I'm saying things like, man, Nathan, mushrooms are fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. Like I have such a fun time like tripping with Melina and stuff. Like if I just say that, like my kid's gonna want to do mushrooms. Like that sounds awesome, Dad. I want to do mushrooms, right? And if I don't caveat that responsibly, like, you know, saying whatever I need to caution against it, then I'm going to expect that he's going to want to do mushrooms. And I think it's the same thing with online audiences too. If I start saying things like porn is destructive or this is horrible or like I hate going to the gym and this sucks, blah, 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 the message that people hear is he's saying that this thing is bad, therefore he's saying it is bad, therefore I should think it's bad. Those jumps are automatically made in the mind all the time because it's how kind of like online content creation works. It's why you get paid money to advertise products, because people that are listening to you will be influenced by the things you say. So yeah, caveating I think is really important. As annoying as it is sometimes. I just worry that like, because the way that you talk about open relationships, it's like, well, maybe it's that you talk about it and everyone gets to see how it's going, but it seems like you're like really not recommending it at all. Like you're like, I'm the only person who can do this. So like when I talk about things like this, I'm not saying you need to do this or you're bad, but I am sort of like, I'm wanting you to, it is to provoke thought. Like I want you to think about it and I want you to internalize,
But I guess you can't make people internalize. But I don't want to add too many caveats to the point where I'm just saying a big fucking nothing burger. And I'm like,
yeah,
just
it's
saying
frustrating.
my feelings.
And even I kind of get into that sometimes where I feel like I'll caveat like a million times and I'll still get a post on my stuff. It's like, why did Destiny say that? And it's like, bro, I said a million times that you shouldn't do this. You don't have to think this. You don't have to believe this. It'll come around like media takes a lot. Where I'll say, like, I just don't like a particular type of music or a particular type of movie. And I'll still get people showing up on my Reddit being like, why does Destiny think that this is objectively a better take on media than blah? And it's like, bro, I've never said that shit. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? But on the flip side, I think you do have to give some level of caveating, if not for the sake of the audience, for the sake of your own mind. Because you want to be able to point to something and say, like, bro, I told you, like, either don't take this personally, don't take this seriously, or whatever. Because if you don't do that, then people are going to just assume that you're making these huge sweeping prescriptions and you're not going to be able to escape that narrative.
Yeah. Yeah, I just worry. I feel like I have foot and mouth disease. My dad used to call me left field Lucy because I'm just like, I just be saying shit.
Okay.
And I'm just worried. Maybe this isn't the right line of work for me, but I do love it. I mean,
aren't you fucking like 23?
I'm 24. I just turned 24.
Okay. I mean, you've got time to like learn and grow and like change the way that you communicate. Unless you're actually like developmentally disabled, I think there's plenty of.
I mean, I do have a developmental disability. I am autistic.
I don't even know
like,
if that counts. Okay.
That is what it is. It's a developmental disability. But
I don't know if that is true all the time. Okay.
Sure. Mine mostly has to do with like social integration though. So like especially something like this, like I'm not going to do
I don't even think so. I think that you know what I would venture a guess as I think that autistic people might even be more talented in this space because truly the way that you do engage here is actually really inhuman. It super is inhuman.
Yeah.
Like I'll have things where I'm talking to like if Melina, these are issues I run into. Melina will ask me a question like, oh, do you think we'll be together in like 2 years? Like I hear that question and what she's saying is like, do you love me? Do you blah, blah, blah? But like my mind goes like, I think there's a high chance we'll be together in 2 years. But I mean, something could always happen that would change that. Like that's where my brain goes. And that's unironically, that's how I answer questions like that.
If I was with a partner like that, I would you'd be in a vat of acid.
Sure, I know. But I'm just saying that like the correct answer to give in an online space is actually probably a more autistic answer than what you would give in a personal space. So if anything, I think that like being somewhat autistic probably helps you here because it lets you like in a very detached, unempathetic, but more intellectual way, like figure out like what are the, you know, what is the decorum for the conversation I'm supposed to have? Because in real life, and I've had every single girl I've ever talked to who's complained to me about this, I overqualify the fuck out of every single fucking thing I say. Where somebody will ask me a question, I'll be like, yeah, I think I'd probably do that considering this and this doesn't go wrong and like we're chilling that and this is okay. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Like this is how I answer every single question. And people will say like, bro, you're not on fucking stream. Like I'm not gonna clip you with the fact. I'm like, I just can't help it. This is where my brain goes. So yeah, you can learn it. It's absolutely something you can learn, 100%.
Yeah, I'm very dogmatic. I'm very dogmatic.
What does dogmatic mean? Because that could be a really bad thing or a really good thing.
Well, it's like sort of like my way is the right answer, even if I know very little about it. So like me saying,
well, okay, that sounds like a very bad thing. Don't do that.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's that I'm not meaning to be. Like like I said earlier, like my opinion comes into my brain as like, oh yeah, I feel this way. Then it comes out of my mouth like this is the way it should be. And this is like pervasive. Like my fucking fiance wants to kill me constantly because I do this all the time. And I'm wondering if there's like certain phrases that maybe I should just be saying like I feel, but that's so gay. That's so soy. Whoops. That's so soy. Can't use gay anymore.
I mean, it's going to depend on the statement that you make but like you might feel gay. But like on the last panel that we were on, every single thing you said slightly reframed goes from being 100% disagreeable to 100% agreeable. Like the statement, porn is horrible, it's degrading towards women and nobody should do this. To go from that to, I think that there are ways we can participate in porn that can be degrading to ourselves and maybe even to society. I think it can have negative effects on an individual doing porn. I think you need to be aware of those. And I think we just need to be more careful with how we treat people going to porn. Those statements are 100% agreeable. Like, I would defend those a lot. But the other statements are wholly unagreeable, and I would attack those a lot. So sometimes the caveating, even though it feels kind of lame, can provide like an additional level of clarity that takes an absolutely horrible statement. It turns into a super agreeable one, I think, even if it feels stupid to do it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I saw.
Wise.
You've been doing this for a while. But I saw that Dan was talking about me, and I keep thinking
Dan
about like
hates
does he really?
Yes, but he's a lot of the women on my stream, so that's just.
I saw that he was saying that like he didn't have enough like experience with me, but it was going like nowhere fast, pretty much. And I was like, damn. I'd love to interact with Dan. I thought he was so funny. And obviously I know that people aren't going to like me, right? But it does, like, it hurts when someone that you like is like, oh, fuck. Like, I hate this bitch. And I get that
Wait. Hold on. I just need the, because of pronoun. Somebody that I like, as in, like, me personally? Or when you say you like,
no, me.
Like, you mean in the general sense? Okay.
Yeah, like, I liked talking to Dan. I thought that he was super funny. And I thought that a lot of what he was doing when he was, like, telling me to shut up and stuff was, like, sort of like banter. Like, obviously I needed to shut up, but I thought it was more lighthearted. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then looking...
Dan is like he's a pretty lighthearted person. Like, he's not going to hate you unless you're, like, actually a Nazi. When he says he hates you, what he really means is that, like, he just finds you annoying, which is probably how he feels.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I guess he's allowed to feel however he wants about me, but it does make me sad. I wish...
Well, you're going to have to, if you're in a room with Dan, you're just going to have to be on your best behavior, okay?
Invite him here. Let's have couples therapy.
I think he's busy right now, but I'm not sure unless he's in chat.
But yeah, I thought that he was fun, and I feel really bad when I was watching the panel again that I was like I had really bad stream etiquette where I like wouldn't let people talk.
Sure. Oh yeah, that was probably the most egregious thing is just talking over people. Yeah. Just be a little chill and let people.
Especially as a woman online, that's like the worst thing you can do.
Probably too, because you're going to get judged. Unfortunately, you're going to get judged more harshly for aggressive interactions than men will. So that's another thing you have to be careful about.
Yeah, but how much of that do I want to like internalize? Like how much of that, and am I like shut the fuck up?
It's not about internalizing. No, it's not about. It's just about being aware of the effect you have on people, right? Like I feel like very strongly that like the N-word with the soft A, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But I'm not going to walk into a room full of black people in real life and make that my opening topic, right? I don't think that I'm internalizing anything, or I don't think I'm like betraying my values by being a little bit aware of how people perceive you, you know?
Yeah.
This is actually a huge disagreement that I get into sometimes with MrGirl, where like, what's the difference between being like true to yourself and being authentic versus being like a sellout, or just like being aware of the situations around you, you know?
Yeah. Oh, Max. Max. He's a fun guy. He's a fun guy.
True.
What was I gonna say?
What is that noise? Do you have a dog snoring? What's that noise in the background?
Oh my god, do you hear that?
Yeah, I was just curious. Jeez.
Pig! Yeah, he's fucking loud. He's a Frenchie. He'll stop. Okay. But what was I gonna say?
We were talking about Max.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Max, and then I wanted to, I wanted to poke the bear on. Maybe I shouldn't. Talking about how I shouldn't. I don't want to come in and talk about like relationship stuff. Well, I don't know.
Wait, poke. Which bear are we poking?
Well, the one about like what like Cherry is tweeting.
Listen, that situation, I've already talked about it a little bit. It was 100% my fault. I had a rough, bad week last week. She DM'd me to chat a little bit, and I made an offer for her to come over for a bit, and I shouldn't have. And I think I even said, I was like, wait until tomorrow morning, and then I'll let you know how I feel about this, because I'm a little bit mind-fucked right now. And then the morning came, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is probably a bad idea. Like, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry. And then she got really upset, basically. That's what happened, yeah.
You need psychological help. Maybe you need to just... So, if you...
I don't need the help. I'm fine.
But you're like I just don't even know. Like, you are so I don't want to be rude to you, and I don't want to like denigrate you, obviously. But you are an advocate for why people should not have open relationships. Yet
it's kind of the opposite, but tell me what you mean by that, I guess.
Well, because you just have, I remember seeing you. I had my first look at you through like somehow stumbling onto like you and Anna's drama. Mm-hmm. And then I see like, and then I like get introduced to like the lore that you have with like other streamers. And then, what has gone on the past couple weeks with, the subtweets and You're crazy. You're crazy.
So I don't know if this is me in particular. Actually, I would say that it's not me in particular. It's everybody else. Okay. Hold on. Trying to think if I want to speak more to my audience or to you, because I think this is wasted on you at this age. Okay. But
I'm literally getting married. I'm an adult.
Here are the issues. You're 24. Okay. Here's the issue with open relationship type stuff. This is what it seems. This is where I'm at right now. This is what seems to be the case. If me or Melina are doing open relationship stuff, if we engage with a third party, there are 3 potential roads that we can go down. One, when I say engage with, I mean sexually, romantically. The first road is a impossibility almost, and that's where you have a sexual relationship and you chill with each other. You're like friends, you fuck, and it's cool. And then everything is chill from that point onward, and then you just kind of keep going in that direction. That's one. The second one is you start fucking, and then people get very emotionally involved, and then that person feels like they want more out of the arrangement than either me or Melina, and that becomes not possible because we're not like, I'm not going to break up with anybody in solo relationship generally with anybody else, or Melina's not going to break up with me in solo relationship with anyone else. So then that spins out of control and gets completely fucked. Or you start having sex and then you're friends and then the sex is going and things fade away. And then that's what happens. Because when you start fucking people, usually there's like a countdown, there's like a time limit on how long that relationship will last for whatever reason. It seems very, very, very difficult to maintain a long-term quasi-plutonic sexual relationship without feelings getting involved. And that number 2 scenario is something that I find we run into, especially on my end, over and over and over again, where somebody will say, and it's hard too because I try to take people at their word, but every single moment of my life I'm reminded that I absolutely can never take people at their word. Because people will say they're okay with a given arrangement.
No, but they're
women.
women.
They're lying to me to get farther in it, or they're lying to themselves.
Yes, of course they're lying to you.
That's not always the case. I understand.
I have a hard time thinking any woman is like, oh, I'm so cool with this, that doesn't think like I can change him. I'm special. I'm going to be the one.
Sure. And I'm sure that happens to some extent, but there are usually things that you can pick up on, or things that like will give you a hint if this person's getting a little bit too much into things. I've said this before, obviously, but like people will see when things self-destruct for relationships on my stream, especially because every motherfucker that I get involved with wants to be really public about everything. But like there are a ton of girls that I've curved because I've noticed like certain weeks or months into our conversations, like, oof, like this is not good. Like you're getting upset that I'm not telling you good morning, or like you're getting really mad because I'm not responding to you in time, or like whenever I bring up Melina, you get like very cold and distant, or like you start using pet names or whatever. We've known each other for 3 weeks. Like there are a lot of signals where when somebody starts doing things, I'm like, okay, I have to cut this off. I can't talk to you anymore because this is like getting crazy. Or I shouldn't say getting crazy, but they're getting too attached. So like there are signals, there are ways to tell when it's happening, but yeah, I think it's very hard to keep somebody at like arm's length in a sexual relationship because eventually the emotional stuff gets turned up a lot and then they want a different type of commitment. And me and Melina are obviously in a relationship, so we're fine with things. But for the other person, it becomes a form of like psychological torture because they want more from either one of us and they're never going to get it basically because they want some kind of exclusive thing. Yeah. And that's basically why the open relationship stuff is almost impossible. I say almost impossible, but let me be clear, okay? Monogamous relationships are really fucking hard too. So it's not like those are a walk in the park, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I know from your standpoint that you're like, okay, I won't get, emotionally involved, so things are safe, right? And I don't know, does Melina feel the same way? Like she's pretty good at that also?
Say that, who won't? I'm sorry, fuck. When
so
you
like the people,
you won't, or like other people won't, or I won't. What do you mean when you say that?
Okay, so like you think you're like, okay, the problem isn't me, it's the women who think that we're closer than we are, like emotionally, right? Because you're able to like separate.
Yeah.
Is Melina able to separate the same thing, like the same thing?
Yes, 100% she is. Yeah.
Okay.
We both do it really, really, really well. But other people, even if they say they can, don't and can't.
Sure, but this is also in the problem is that like you are, especially because it seems like she has way less crazies that she's dealing with.
Because
it's men and women. It's the difference between men and women.
I'll get a little sexist. Yeah, I think that women.
No, totally. That's not even sexist. That's just that's
culturally
true. That's not sexist. I don't think that all women are hysteric, but I think that there's a...
No, they're not hysteric, but I think they get a little bit more emotionally tied in.
Yeah, that's evolutionary. That's evolutionary. Like, that's how... We're just more emotionally intimate or vulnerable in general, I'd say. But the worry is now that if you are inviting these people who could be crazy, this potentially could, like, be really mentally exhausting for Melina to deal with.
Yeah, that's something that we dealt with a lot more in the beginning of our relationship, because I'm able to go through a lot of turmoil and come out okay, because I can disconnect very, very easily. In the beginning of our relationship, that was almost a deal breaker, because she realized after event after event after event, you know, she's like, is your life always like this? Like, this is fucking insane. And I'm like, yeah, you know, it is what it is. But she's gotten way, 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 way better at dealing with stuff like that. Like, she's matured like 15 years of time in like 3 years, but I guess like living this type of lifestyle kind of forces you to. So she's gotten a lot better at dealing with it for the most part, unless I'm fucking up or I'm doing stupid things, which I do quite often. So
yeah, because she's young, right? How old is she?
She's turning 24 in 7 days.
Oh, nice. She's a Leo.
Ugh.
And you're a Sag. That's very compatible. That's very sweet.
Is it though?
Yeah, it is. But I think that, yeah, I wonder, and maybe this is something sustainable that you guys want to do like forever.
Maybe, might not be. Maybe at some point, like.
But and if you don't, the thing that I feel, if it were me, this is my caveat. I feel if it were me.
Nice job. Good caveat. Good improvement. Okay.
I feel like if that were me and I'm like 36 or something, and we're like, I don't know if you guys want kids or something, and we like want kids or whatever. I don't have the tools that you're supposed to learn at like your late teens because I think I saw somewhere that she's only had open relationships.
Kinda, but I would say I'm her first probably real relationship, or maybe second one.
Okay. Well, I just worry that, like, you know, in your integral like bonding years, which are like your late teens, early 20s, like this is how you set up your script for relationships. It's like very skiwampus. Like the way that she's been set up and is very skiwampus. And I understand that for you at your age, I have
no idea what that word means. Is skiwampus?
It's like a little off kilter. Like it's unorthodox, and also it's like messy.
Okay, that's probably true. Yeah.
And so I guess down the road, I feel like that could be an issue, but I guess you'll cross that bridge.
Maybe. I mean, like, I imagine if we get to a part where we have like a family, where if Melina wants to have kids, we start having kids, then like the nature, the rules of our relationship are probably going to change pretty significantly. Right?
What if you guys get bored with your kids and you're like, I don't want these kids anymore. I'm gonna pick up some new kids. I'm gonna exchange.
Polykidnerous? I don't think it works that way. Okay. I don't think that's how it goes. Okay?
I worry that because both of you are polyamorous, that you don't have like a stable lifestyle to even like enter a kid. But I guess that you guys haven't even thought about that.
First of all, if we have instability in our lifestyles, it's probably going to come more from streaming than from any like romantic/sexual exploits.
That's
number
true.
one. And then number two, like I said, the structure of our relationship, I imagine, would probably change if like kids became involved, right? And it wouldn't be that hard to do it. Like, it's not like our relationship doesn't really require other people. Like, it's nice to be able to fuck other people and do things, but it's not like when we're together, we're like fucking miserable and like, God, fuck, I need to go see Samantha right now because I just can't fucking stand, you know, being like, we love each other. Like, we have fun hanging out and do everything. That all works really well. We just like other stuff too.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't even imagine. I'm monogamous, but we are able to like freely, like, flirting is like whatever, like there's nothing, like flirting is whatever, that's not a thing for us, like that's like that doesn't, we don't care about stuff like that. Even if we wanted to, like, I don't know, we're monogamous like right now, but I think that like we've both talked about like leaving a door open, that like because we both really know that like we don't own each other, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing about, like, to own another person feels, like, very toxic.
Okay. I disagree with that, but I understand what you're saying.
What do you mean?
I think having some natural level of jealousy or possessiveness over a partner.
Oh, sure.
Normal. Yeah.
Oh, sure. And we still feel that, right? Like, if he's telling me that he's, like, flirting with some girl at work, I'm like, what the fuck? But, you know, I'd be like, okay, I really hope that, like, this is just for fun, right? Because also I feel like a lot of, like, because I'm a serial cheater. I've cheated with everyone besides...
Nice. Oh, my God.
Besides Connor. And I think it's because I, like... Well, first...
Hold on. Besides Connor so far. Go ahead. I'm just trying to leave the door open.
I will...
I'm sorry.
Stop. People are going to take this and run with it.
Nope, go to the next part. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, it wouldn't be cheating if I, like, found, like, another person and I was, like... The thing is that, like, we are so communicative, like, as a couple, that I don't feel like we could cheat. Because it just feels like the door is, like, kind of open for our personal journeys to, like, do whatever. But we feel so happy and in love with each other that, like, no one's really come to be, like... no one's really come to pique either of our interests. But anyway, if he was, like, flirting with a girl, I'd be like, oh, I want to see. You know what I mean? Like, I'd want to see what you're saying. But what I was going to say, sorry, I forgot, was, like, being a serial cheater, I know that most of the fun part is, like, the getting to know you part. And I feel like...
Yeah, that seems to be the case. There's a huge... Especially when you've been in a long relationship, there's a huge, like, rush of excitement of getting to know a new person. Because there's, like, a million questions you can ask them and things you can learn about them. And, like,
totally.
Like, new relationships are, like, yeah, so exciting.
And
so
the banter and the way that you, like, yeah. And that's, like, a whole
separate
separate
initial,
thing.
like, obsessive, like, ultra, like, euphoric hump and everything. Yeah, super fun.
Yeah. So I feel like if that's the most fun part, it feels like... I don't know. It feels like we should be free to do that part. Because, honestly, like... it just gets kind of boring after that. And I find that you
Depending
can do...
on the person, yeah, if you don't have, like, a really deep connection, yeah, it'll just be like, okay, yeah,
sure.
This was fun, but...
Sure. And I mean, but that's the boundary that also we have, like, within our, like, relationship is, like, if this feels, like, more serious than, like, you know, then that's, like, a whole separate thing. But I think that, like, especially online, like, you know how you have, like, a work wife? I feel like that's fine. Like, if you're going to have, like, a work wife, people bring, like, coffee and bagels to their work wife. I'm like, you know, that's sweet, whatever, as long as they're, like... But I trust Connor to, like, have firm boundaries that aren't, like, selling a dream. But also I think, like, you know, I'm in communities with, like, a bunch of men on Discord. And I think it's funny to, like... I don't know. I have, like, a Discord husband. Like, that I just, like, sexually harass all day in VC. And it's, like... It's just... It's fun. Whereas, like, a lot of people I think who are monogamous would be like, this is not okay. So I don't even know what to call... It's like spicy. It's like spicy monogamy.
Gotcha. I mean, as long as the boundaries are clearly defined and you're both okay with it, I mean, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, flirting is just so fun. It feels so, like... It honestly feels like... I'm going to get into a feminist spiel now. This is my thing. But it feels like... I feel like... This is something that's, like, kind of... This is the patriarchy. It feels like this is like the, like, I don't know. Actually, not the patriarchy. Well, somewhat the patriarchy, but it feels like religion has, like, forced us into, like, actually believing that, like, you do own your partner. Like, you own your wife.
Okay.
And I feel like I have a big problem with that because I'm so flirty. This is me. Like, this is who... A part of who I am, one of my personality traits is I'm very flirty. I'm very, like, sexual. And I want to be able to do that. And if I'm going to do that in a relationship, I'm going to be so resentful that my partner doesn't let me do that. Or I'm just going to, like, hide it until I cheat.
Sure.
So it feels like it's just... It feels better to have that, like, understanding. And I think a lot of people are probably... I feel like a lot of people who do cheat on their partners are probably just really flirty, like the chase, and don't actually want to, like... start a new relationship. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on why people cheat or for who it is, right? There's going to be a multitude of reasons for that one.
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I just think that people should have fun. But I wanted to ask you, for all your viewers, how do men avoid women like the ones you get involved with? What are the warning signs?
I don't know. You ask me that in a year, and I'll figure out better things.
I hear...
My personal life right now is way too crazy to have any advice on any of that shit.
Sure. I listened to a conversation that you had with Brittany, and it feels like... This is another problem I have with Brittany. It feels like Brittany comes on, and it's like a dating show. She's like, I want to tell everyone exactly what I want in a human. How I literally used the word human too. That's exactly how she'd say it. Human's gonna human. How old is she?
I think she's like 32, maybe. Should know that.
Yeah, interesting. And I know that she spent most of her life like unwell because she has like BPD or something.
Okay.
And I guess that it's cool that she's having like all this like thoughts about what she wants, but I still feel like it's I don't know. I worry that she's coming on and being like, what I worry about with her platform, I'm going to talk shit about Brittany now. What I worry about with her platform is that, like, I don't know what her demographic is. I don't know if men or women follow her. But I'm worried that, like, women are going to think what she's doing. And, like, I think I'm worried that women are going to be like, oh, this is a prescription and I should also act like this. Because I'm like, okay, you're also going to be alone in your 30s if you take this advice. Like, a lot of what she's saying, I'm like, this is weird.
I mean, I think she caveats a lot, but I mean, it's going to depend. I'd have to listen to a particular stream segment to see if I agree or
she caveats disagree. A lot, but also we aren't in control of what like our viewers, you know,
yeah, they can
like
take
you have to be
messages from us
careful
even if we don't want them to sometimes, right? Yeah,
exactly. Sure. You have to be careful. And so I just feel like, yeah, I forget what she said during that conversation with you that was just like, you're my favorite burden or whatever. I was like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Like, you're my favorite burden? And then
well, I would have to go back and
no. This is what it was. This is what it was. No. She said there was that thing, and then she said fuck. It was like the most codependent statement I've ever heard in my life. She was like, she said that she wants someone. So she thinks that she's like enlightened. She thinks that she's like the most enlightened person in the world, right?
Okay.
And she thinks
now we're farming chat to shut on.
No. This is because I want people to understand this. Is that
okay?
She
how enlightened she thinks she is, yeah.
Well, no, and that's fine. If you want to feel like enlightened, that's like perfectly fine. It's none of my business. It's nobody else's business, right? The problem is that when like in a relationship, if people are hearing this and are in Brittany's community or whatever, in a relationship, you cannot like wake someone up. So she said that like her reality is like so vast and beautiful and incredible, and she sees so much and she's so introspective, and she has like videos on how to tell like if your partner is introspective enough, and then she said that she wanted someone else who is in that same reality. And I'm like, okay, so you want someone who is also mentally ill. Like, that's what you're saying.
Okay, I'm just letting you know I disagree with all of these characterizations, but if you want to
well, no, that's what she said. That's what she said.
I don't think she wants somebody that's like mentally ill.
No, she doesn't realize that it's mental illness, though. She doesn't realize that this is BPD.
Disagree with you that it is. Okay.
She doesn't realize that this is literally BPD, and also to want to like wake a partner up, like, or the level system, to want to wake people up to their like truest enlightened being, is like the most codependent textbook behavior that you could engage in with a partner, to like wake them up or change them in like any way. You can set a boundary, but
she's looking for people to wake up. I don't think she wants to.
No, she's not looking. She's looking for people who are already awake. But I'm sure that she would try to wake someone up if they were almost perfect.
I don't know. I don't know if she'd spend her time with that person. I truly don't know. You should ask her. You should talk to her.
I don't know. I don't know if she's willing to talk to me after the way that I've spoken to her or about her.
Stop being mean about it. I thought you.
I'm not being mean. Here's the thing. Also, like I think I'm also gonna have a hard time in the streaming sphere of being honest and like keeping it real, because I'm very like blunt, but I also
there are ways
like
you can phrase things without being an asshole.
What do you think I could do different in the way that I just did that?
Like, I disagree with Brittany's approach to relationships, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, these are all valid statements you could say without being like,
but I'm like,
I think she's mentally ill and she's trying to find someone else who's mentally ill.
But that's also not fun at all. I wish that everyone could just...
If you want to have fun, that's fine, but just you be aware of the costs.
Yeah, I guess
Having fun is going to come at the cost of people getting mad and shit.
She could completely change my mind. I am also just like so poisoned by her, like by the well of like, and she also like oh my god, the whole level system is so fucking crazy, and I can't believe that like I was talking to Not So Erudite, and she was like ha ha ha, Max thinks she's running a sex cult, and I was like, because I didn't want to like fight with Kyla about it, so I was just like, hee hee, yeah, that's so crazy. But it's impossible not to think that. Yes.
Okay.
It's impossible not to think that.
What is a sex cult to you?
Well, she's like having this like insane parasocial relationship with all of these people where they get to like see her naked or lewd on OnlyFans, and then also she's like interacting with all of them on her personal Discord, and also she's creating all these videos for them, and she's saying that there's a level system, but also you can pay her more if you want to ascend to the highest level. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is like exactly what a fucking cult is. And then I was like, okay, well, I don't think that she's probably like, you know, people who are questioning this, I wonder what she's thinking then, or I wonder what she does when people question this. And I met someone, this girl Layla, who went into that community, tried to question her about it, and she was blocked instantly. And so I'm like...
Because she asked her a question?
Yes! No, she literally tried to have like a discussion about it, and Brittany was just like, I don't want to fucking deal with this. And I'm like, ew, like what the fuck is wrong with her? Like,
I bet that girl was talking shit. Dogs. I bet that's what happened. Absolutely.
I don't know. I trust Layla with my life. I trust her with my life. Shout out Layla. But she's like part of Not So Erudite's community, I guess, also. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. It's just, it's insane that like everyone was like so normal around this person. I actually like, I commend Max for having like a big discussion with her that is like, what the fuck are you doing? Because it's so unhealthy and it's so weird that she's like, I think she's like, she's preying on mentally ill people who like think that they can become better, but like with her prescriptions, and she's like, I'm not a professional, but then she still like carries herself articulately, and she like, it's like, okay, do you even need a fucking
listen,
degree?
I don't know what I'm supposed to, I can't engage with your ideas. Obviously
Why?
I disagree with you. But
why? Okay, so what do you disagree on?
I don't think that selling self-help shit online makes you a cult leader or is like a necessarily bad action. If you know of some things that she said or done that are like uniquely bad in terms of like, I don't think she should give this type of advice or whatever, then we can like critique those things. But if I don't have access to those things, I don't know what the fuck I'm even supposed to critique.
Yeah. Oh my God, Dan?
Yeah.
Here to shit on.
Well, I mean, I was
Brittany.
interested in what's going on.
I'm happy you're here, Dan. I wanted to do a couples therapy with us because I watched you say that you didn't like me and it made me sad.
No, I said that I was reserving my opinions until I've been exposed more. I said that I didn't like Brittany.
Oh, well, Stephen just told me that you didn't like me.
Well, he was probably not wrong after a amount of time, but you know, we'll see. I mean, so far, you know. But look, I think really, how do I put this? I think what's going on, I think for a lot of chatters, I think they would actually be a fan of you, but what's happening is that they assume that you agree with a lot of the stuff that Brittany says.
None of it.
Well, I mean, it seems like you guys are like really good friends. Are you like, I mean, are you on the same page or what with the stuff she does?
No, I think it's disgusting. I think that what she does is like, yeah, and I think that listen, I think that I probably want to have like a similar vibe and where I'm like, you know, let's help each other learn things. But I think that the way that she propositions herself above that is completely unethical. Like she's like the master and can tell you everything right. And also the fact that she has like a paywall also really grosses me out. And the fact that she also has a sexual aspect where you can buy that. And I get that she's a businesswoman and she's doing all these extra things and they could not be connected. But the problem is that like, even if she doesn't intend it to be that way, that's like how it is becoming. And even if I want to be like, you know, even if I want to talk about mental health and stuff, I'm never going to put it behind a paywall. I'm never going to pay people for my time. And then
to be clear, real quick, she doesn't put her mental health talks on a paywall. It's her coaching.
Steve, can you stop fucking running interference? We understand that
I'm not running interference. I'm just telling you to be clear. If you're going to like shit text on your platform, let's be correct about it.
No, I mean, she's just giving her opinions. So what are the like, in your opinion, what are the most dangerous things that she does? Like, what is
oh
like,
my God.
Like, what does she really deserve to be punished for, essentially?
I think,
or like, what's the most disgusting thing to you about what she's doing?
the fact that she has a level system, she has self-prescribed herself at the top of it, and that she gets to tell people coming to her that they are like a level 2 or 1. And then she also said that like level 1 should be like exterminated.
I don't think she said that.
She literally did.
Hold on. You're literally.
She said no. She said if a 1 died, nobody would care. And then
something. Okay, that's cool.
And my thing is like, okay, what if someone is a level 1 to you and like not a level 1 in the grand scheme of things? Like, who the fuck are you to tell someone what the fuck they are?
It's like very like it's very like Hitler like type of stuff.
Dude, it's
unironically.
weird.
Oh man.
It's not. Well, I mean, you think it's just weird? That's it? You just ascribe weirdness to it? Is there any maliciousness you feel, or?
Well, here's the thing also, because I think that I think that she genuinely is like, wow, I found something that works for me and I'm gonna prescribe it. But so on its face, if I'm just looking at the way that she probably sees it, she probably thinks that she is helping people. The problem is that, like, there's two problems. One of the problems is that, like, there's potentiality for a lot of harm. And the second problem is that she is smart enough to know that. Like, she is smart enough to know that these people, like, really care about what she thinks. And she, like, loves it. She, like, revels in it. And I feel like that is, like, what I feel is that, like, Brittany is a narcissist. And she, like, loves getting all this attention. And she loves being able to prescribe people things based on nothing. Based on, like, her own experience of her mental illness. And that just feels really gross. But I don't think she's evil. But that's because I'm not, like, a moralist. Like, I don't believe in evil people.
Well, if you did believe, like, in that stuff, is, like, the profiting the worst part about it? Or is it just the fact that this exists in the first place?
I think both. But definitely the fact that it exists in the first place. Because even if she wasn't profiting off of it, this is a very toxic way to go into relationships as a whole. Like, if you think that, like, if you think that you're better... She, like, said that her brother or something was a 1. And I'm like, how disgusting is it that, like, you are thinking that you are, like, better than everyone in your life? Like, that is a poison that is infecting you. And now you are, like, putting that poison in other people. So, that's my take.
Have you talked with her much?
Not at all.
Never yet. But man, when they talk, it's gonna be fireworks.
We're going to talk on Friday, but it's about sex work.
Oh, boy, that's so completely out of character for the two of you guys.
Well, yeah.
Do you see what I was doing there? It's because all you guys talk about is this in relationships nonstop. I was making a joke.
I got you, dude.
But not really joking, actually. It's actually literally true.
Do you think that I talk about relationships a lot? I have during this call.
He means like sex work and relationships, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about sex work because I just quit like 4 days ago. I think that I'll kind of start to move on.
Mm-hmm.
But
sex work is like her Dr. K, you know?
Yeah, no, sex work is my Dr. K right now. And even though, like, I feel like people are getting the wrong idea also. If you want to go into sex work and if you want to go into OnlyFans, it's obviously, like, a lot safer, a lot better for women to go into OnlyFans instead of, like, in-person work, right? And it makes it, like, way more accessible and whatever. But there are obvious harms. And I want to overstate those harms because I think people are understating them. And that's it. But obviously I know that I can't save everyone.
So what objections do you think Brittany is going to have when you launch your criticisms at her? Like, how will she defend herself?
Well, I think that I have a very big problem with the parasocial aspect of OnlyFans. And I think that she loves it. She's like, these are all my friends. And I'm like, no, they fucking aren't. Like, these are not people, like, these people can't be your friends, and then you also prescribe them a fucking number. Like, and they also look at you as, like, she's too smart to not realize that people are looking up to her, not looking, like, at her. You know what I mean? Like, they're not leveled because she's a fucking content creator. So I think that the parasocial aspect, I'm going to be like, listen, you're talking to, like, a bunch of dudes maybe, or even girls who are, like, giving you money, and you're, like, interacting with them. And I think that that's unethical. Like, I think that almost, like, if there was a perfect world where you could watch, like, a Brazzers video, not interact with these women... But I don't know. Because we also know that the parasocial aspect of porn makes you safer. Like, men are less likely to, like, dehumanize you.
Let me tell you, I think what most people are probably expecting is going to happen on your conversation is that you guys are just going to be weak sauce and be friends and be nice to each other and walk away and be like, oh, that was a great conversation. And I think that that's, like, a real...
Dan
the
wants
sad part-
fireworks. That's
No,
what he
well, I mean,
wants.
I'm being honest with you. If you're passionate about it, let's see some passion. If you're fucking weak sauce and you actually don't care about this stuff, then just let her get away with that, all the stuff that you think is evil.
Sure.
So that's the whole thing. There's too much, the problem is like too many people come out here saying that they care about morals, say that they're fucking passionate about something, and then the second that someone else comes on with the opposite view, you're like, oh, hey, what's up? How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's great. Oh, I saw your tweet the other. Fuck that. This person supposedly is completely against everything you are, doing these massive harms. And what, you're gonna just be friendly? Like,
Well,
where's
you
your
know,
rage?
you know
Where's
that
your
that's not
fucking
me.
anger?
You know that that's not me. I was getting on Madame Genevieve.
We'll see how fucking mad that there is, because I've seen some fucking...
You're baiting me.
Okay. I mean, you can say I'm baiting you, but I mean, everyone in chat is expecting you guys to be fucking, like, best friends and having a nice, like, civil conversation. And then we'll all know that none of you guys are passionate about this and you don't give a shit about it at all. And that's what we'll know at that point.
Well, here's the thing is that, like, also, I mean, if she was, like, right here, right now, I would rather do that than, like, I've been invited on to Kyla's panel, and I don't want to make it about our beef. You know what or I don't want to make it about all the things I disagree with her on. Like, it's a panel about sex work, and I want to be respectful to Kyla and not derail.
I see.
So
you're like fishing for outs already, basically.
No, I'm not fishing for alts, but I think that I'm going to separate.
You want to be you're moving to Twitch and you want to be big on Twitch. Do you think that like being nice and friendly and respectful is going to help you like get ahead and be huge, or do you think that you want to make fucking waves and have clips of you going around on TikTok that are going viral because you're so fucking based?
Dan, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Dan. So obviously we know that I'm not that person because of the way that I was getting on Madame Genevieve, right? Like, we know that I'm not that person.
How you were has no basis on how you can be if you care about something.
No, I do, but I also really like Kyla, so I don't want to be disrespectful. If you could find her right now and I could argue with her right now, I would. But I just...
Hold on.
Let's see if she's available.
Stand by 5.
Steve is probably pretty good at moderating. He is kind of a cuck, though, so we'll see.
Yeah, which one of us do you like better, Steven?
Come on, I'm 33. I know not to answer a question that fucking stupid.
Hold on, I'm going to be honest with you. You know the answer is Brittany, because he's been around Brittany more and he's had more conversations with her, but I like you more right now. So we'll see who comes out more on top moving forward.
Wait, Steven. Fuck, marry, kill me, Brittany, and Max.
I'm not playing that game. I'm too smart for that, okay? I'm too smart. I'm too old. I've seen too much.
No,
okay?
chat, tell him to fuck, marry, kill.
Let me do a poll real quick, because I feel like chat likes you more right now, but if you're a beta bitch, it might go down. But let me do a poll real quick in DGG.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, she's fucking high. Brittany. Just collect your thoughts.
That's another thing. I feel like people who smoke weed are...
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Are you looking at this poll in DGG here? That's you, Lav. This is where you say yes or no.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay, so I typed the poll in chat. Went out to 6,000 people. And right now, I basically asked, who do you like more currently? And you're winning 63 to 37.
Okay, I would like that number to be better.
Wait, what? I mean, what do you mean? You're winning 2/3 to 1/3.
Yeah, but I want it to be extreme. I want people to like me way more.
Well, here's the thing. One is that your challenger has historic history here. Historic history, the most historic.
Yeah, it's especially historic.
They've been around. Okay, so you're on their turf to a certain extent. They've been here more often.
Okay, Brittany's gonna be here in 10 minutes. Okay.
So, do you want to do any little debate prep here? I want to see you get fired up, honestly. If you want to be, you know how many careers have been launched from DGG. This is not a fucking meme. I'm not joking.
Stop! People are already calling me a clout shark.
If you impress with this debate, this is huge for you. But if you're some fucking weak sauce, vanilla, woo-woo, we're all friendly shit, say goodbye. I don't know what to tell you at that point. But you can impress me. You can become a fan favorite overnight. Right now, you're hated.
I'm hated.
That's a challenge. Because you got some things going against you that can't be changed. But that said...
What do you mean by that? What kind of things, Dan?
Well, DGG is, kind of a little bit, lately, a little bit incel-y. But that's fine. You can be their hero. You can be the I'm not like other girls girl.
Oh, I don't want to be that girl. I want to...
Well,
I don't...
I believe in you. And the step one is fucking having passion about it. You care about this issue?
Yeah, I care about people taking advantage of other people.
How much do you care about it?
I care about it a lot.
A lot? Or like, you know, I care about it Twitch a lot. Because if you care a lot, that's something that like you're gonna fucking go out there and like make a difference and change some things. Okay? But if it's like some weak sauce, like, you know, I care a lot, that's like I care a lot about like fucking Rust. That's not that much. Okay? You need to really show it and put it on the line, because that's what's gonna make things happen here.
Here's the thing is that I fear that Brittany, I know that the type of communicator Brittany is, and she's like very evasive and very like friendly and like
You gotta hold her to the coals. You gotta talk over when she goes and says, no, answer what I just said. Why are you dodging? I didn't ask you about this. Tell me X. You need to assert yourself and do it. Now I'm on your side here. I'm giving you these tips. Okay? But it's gonna be challenging for you because you're gonna wanna have this friendly back and forth.
Wait, Dan, are you gonna be here with me?
I mean, I'll be here listening in, but
listening
I'm not a
in?
Participant. Well,
why?
I'll be in the Discord.
Because you know more about her than I do.
Well, this is not my fight to fight.
Well, it is.
I don't give a shit about. No, I don't give a shit about.
So you don't really care about when people wrong people?
Sex workers?
You don't care about sex workers?
I mean, this is not. I care about starving kids in Africa. Personally, I understand that you have put those below sex workers, but that's fine.
Well, here's the thing. You're sending me to the wolves. Like, I know that Steven is gonna simp for Brittany, and I don't.
No, he's gonna stay neutral the whole way. Because the thing is,
it.
Brittany is more. I'm telling you honestly, you need all the help you can get because Brittany's gonna be an experienced debater, and you are a virgin debater. So you need to possibly cry, scream, yell, like any points that you can do to like throw her off guard are things that are gonna really fucking help you. Okay?
You're making me nervous.
I hope you realize Dan is just here to drama.
I know.
No, I'm here to give you a chance, Lav, to make a name for yourself.
Oh God, now there's so much pressure. I need to take a Klonopin.
Need a what?
A Klonopin. That's the technical name for clonazepam.
Yes.
Oh yeah, nice. You guys are all on your fucking tranks and shit. Okay. Or what is that?
Yeah, I guess it's a sedative. It's a benzo.
Used for tinnitus.
Is it?
In the ears. Yeah. My dad's been taking it for 30 years.
Oh my God.
I told him I couldn't sleep well, and he was like, "Want me to send you some benzos?" And I was like, no.
Jesus Christ, that is a long time to take a benzo. He should be careful.
After 30 years, it's probably a little late for that one, Chief. But
I don't know. The brain rewires itself constantly. The brain is one of the most.
The danger is probably not taking it now.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, especially if you stop abruptly. I know that Jordan Peterson was on Klonopin for a while.
All right, hold on, Steven.
What?
You know that Brittany is really good at debating, and I don't think Lav is. So how else can you help Lav or protect her or give her a fighting chance? Because it's going to be hard.
Max needs to be here also.
Apparently Brittany is super high, so you'll have a thing. You'll have that advantage.
That could be a false flag. She might be completely not high, designed to
stone cold sober, actually.
Well, still, even that said, even at a handicap, I feel like Lav needs some.
Damn, that Lav is that fucked, huh?
Well, what do you? They're completely polar opposites on this issue, and they both are extremely passionate about it. It's like their life's work. So, I mean, it's gonna be crazy, and we want to make sure that Lav is able to stay on topic. So, what suggestions do you have for her?
I'm not here to take a side between these two. Okay?
It's not about taking sides. It's about giving. We want a proper debate. We don't want one person to get crushed and not get those ideas out there.
The gods don't favor either opponent.
You see this? He just wants to keep his options open. That's really what it is.
I'm not here to favor anybody. Okay, impartial moderator.
I feel like I should have watched Max and Brittany's video more.
They could do the exact same thing.
Max online?
To all of the individual
Get him online.
that could occur. But right now, I want to make sure that we're not having a meta conversation about your boundaries or feelings.
Hey, babe, are you awake? I've been bored for 5 hours all day today, doing nothing, and now all of you come on at once. Why didn't you guys come on earlier and chat?
Because I was doing something else, to be honest. Hey, everyone out there, that has a Twitch account. I know you're not subscribing to anyone else because Steve doesn't have a Twitch account. So give it to me. Dan can't stream. All one word. Just send it over.
Or how about my wife, Melina? Okay,
Yeah, fuck her. She's a fucking millionaire, and so are you.
So are you. You're a mega millionaire. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking loser.
Wait, but then I'm the poorest person here. Everyone should
You're not
fucking...
getting any more.
not
Shut
deserved
the
it yet.
fuck up. Yeah, you have
Impress
to
us-
earn it.
Impress us tonight, and then we'll talk. Okay?
This is ridiculous. This is female oppression, and I won't stand for it.
We need you in the Discord. Lav wants to kill Brittany and doesn't think she can do it alone.
Who is that? MrGirl?
Yeah, Max.
Ah.
This is so anxiety provoking.
Nah, you got it. You got it. Hey,
Listen,
take off that hat, though. Okay? That makes you look weak.
I know it does.
Like you're not... All right, get rid of it, okay? Do you have any makeup that can make you look angry?
I'll just do my eyebrows like angry.
Yeah, okay, real quick. Like, anything you can do to make yourself look more vicious, you need to do that right now.
I feel like the black hair is like... maybe I could put on like a black hoodie so I just look like super
Just be
goth.
quick. Serious. You gotta do this serious, all right? Remember, this is your chance to go viral. How you look right now?
Oh my
this is
god,
what's gonna
Dan,
get
you're
spread.
killing me. I'm about to have a panic attack.
I don't know what... Would you prefer I didn't say it, okay? This is shit like this is what happened when Sneeko fucking blew up, okay? Something like this. All of a sudden, you were just hanging out, and then boom, 300,000 views overnight
Wow.
on TikTok.
What's new? Men pinning women against each other.
Oh, she's already backing out, Dan. Do you hear it?
There we go.
You look well, Brittany. Hello.
Hi. Can you hear me okay? Am I
Loud
here?
and clear.
I'm pretty baked. What's going on? I was watching Shark Tank, but this sounded much more interesting.
Are they still making new episodes of Shark Tank?
I don't know. We're watching season 11, and I'm here for it. Oh my gosh. Wait, guys.
Yeah.
I need to get up to get my water. It's so important. It's so important. This is very serious. I'm taking it very serious.
Okay.
Wow,
You ready?
pleasantries with her already, Steven?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just here.
Yeah,
listen.
you're showing yourself.
Yeah. Stop being
Okay.
such a sellout, Steven.
What's going
All right.
on?
So I'm gonna set the stage. So this is kind of like an impromptu conversation. So I think the two of you guys have some pretty radical, different views on a few things when it comes to sex work and how that's gonna go. And really, a lot of DGG and also, just pretty much people in Twitch politics are kind of confused as to, I don't want to say like the best path forward, but really like, we're getting mixed signals here, and we need you guys to, I don't want to say duke it out, but at least discuss what's going on here so we can kind of make our decision about what's going
I'm sorry.
on.
Are we the only people, like, are we deciding the fate of sex work right now?
Yes.
Oh.
I thought it was
okay.
supposed to be personal beef, Dan. Now it's
Well,
just gonna be sex work.
Well, we'll see.
It's
if
not.
they
Well, nothing's
actually matter
personal.
about it.
Not that there's no personal beef. We
Oh,
don't
so
know
it's
each
not-
other.
Oh, there it is.
What's up, Lav? Let me go.
Dude,
pick
you
your
guys are
vote
so
right now.
fucking annoying. There's no personal beef. We don't know each other.
Oh,
There.
see, to me personally, if Steve was like, "Hey, Dan, I don't like your wife," I would take that personally. Okay, but I guess if you're not very passionate about these issues, that might not be personal. to you.
Passionate and
I understand.
personal.
Wait. I understand.
Passionate
For both of you
and
guys,
personal are different.
Sex work isn't really passionate about. This is just some like, it's like working at a 7-Eleven or something. I'm just doing it, man. Until something better comes along.
Okay, fine. Fuck
Alright.
you. Yeah,
Alright, tell me what's what.
I have some serious. Okay, we're gonna be on Kyla's panel together, and
Yeah.
I guess I didn't want it to get derailed. Dan really wants us to fight, so here we are.
I want you to tell us, the audience, there's 10,000 people watching right now that don't know where to think on this sex work issue. And you have the opportunity to tell us, in your own words, if we should lean to this direction or this direction. Now go and put your points forward.
Okay, so Lav, really fast. I'm so sorry. What is your position on sex work?
My position is that it is like the potentiality for harm is like too great to like advocate this to women.
Okay.
And also the potentiality for harm, like parasocially with like the men who are buying, is also not something to like glamorize or romanticize. And I also have some other ideas around, like, I know that you're like a BDSMer. I'm like I wouldn't call myself anti-BDSMer.
She is anti,
but I would call myself highly critical of it.
I'm highly critical of it too. But I also don't care.
Wow, this conversation has been amazing. And
no, I think like you care a lot, right? But you care in a specific way. You care for the everyone, the general, the all, and I care for the few, the forgotten, the one. So I think like I'm just more individual and you're more group, which is great.
What do you mean the forgotten?
I feel like these are like underground communities that have gone mainstream, and now the mainstream is trying to dictate what underground communities should be doing, but they were underground in the first place because the majority didn't represent them. And so they want mainstream notoriety, they want to be seen, and they want to be like understood, and at the same time they struggle because the majority sucks and doesn't understand them. I don't know, I feel like we have a really skewed and...
Why do you think people need to understand
we just
them?
don't really... Yeah, we don't understand each other.
But why do you think people need to understand BDSMers? Like, what is there to be understood?
Nothing more than people should have bodily autonomy. I think it's that simple.
So what does that mean to you? What is autonomy to you?
Like agency. You have a consciousness and you have free will, and I think you have the right to live your life how you want.
Sure, but when we're giving... So if someone's, like, obviously, like, addicted to a drug, they have autonomy to, like, get back on that drug that's going to hurt them, but they should have the freedom to, and you shouldn't warn them whether or not to get on the drug. You should just be like, yep, do it, and even encourage it.
Sure, spend your one life on earth preaching to people. I don't care, but like...
Well, that's how you spend your life, actually, so I think that's interesting.
Right, sure, do it. I don't care. It doesn't matter. But I'm saying I do it because it doesn't matter. You're doing it because you think it matters.
Because it does... There's no way for it not to matter. I know that you think that this is like a blasé thing that you can do, but it's not because you have a platform.
I guess. Look, this is your one life, and then you're gonna die, bro. So a part of me is just like accept that we're born and we exist and make the best out of it. And some people, that's sex work, and taking it away from them is pretty fucked up.
No, but also we have like I'm not advocating to take it away from them.
So you just want to tell them they could hurt.
So also we have one life, so we need to make sure that we like are living it like to the best of our ability. And sometimes
according
that like
to who?
So according
the individual.
Sure.
Period.
Okay, so people should just be able to do as many fucking drugs as they can.
Yes, God bless America, bitch. What's the point of existing if I can't, like, do what I want?
Okay, so
literally the point.
Okay, but what about those people who are, like, falling down those pipelines and, like, die? We don't care about those forgotten people, only the people who are like, I'm a slut, I love it?
First of all, so you're like, okay, I feel you. I totally feel you. But everyone dies. Everyone falls in love. Everyone gets their heart broken. Life with suffering is a life well lived. Be smart and be strategic and learn from your mistakes. But, like, what's the point of existing if you don't live your life and take a few risks?
Well, I just feel like people could be living, like, much better lives if they're, like, I
argue it is a better life. I'm so much more I'm happy every day. And this was my path, so...
Okay, but what about me? Like, I'm not happy every day and I've fallen into pipelines.
Fair. You need to find a journey that's good for you, girlfriend. So
should I invest in your level system?
No. It sounds like it wouldn't work for you because it sounds like you're on a different personality like journey. So like you have to.
So who would it work for?
Works for you.
Wait, what level is Lav right now? If you had to
yeah.
guess, you can be honest. I mean, if it's a fucking 1, just say it's a 1. But like we need to hear it.
No, what? Obviously not. I don't know her well enough. So to be a 1, you'd have to be useless to yourself and your community at the same time. It's very
specific. It sounds like that's what you're literally saying she is, but maybe
no, not at all. Because there is a bubble, there's a reality for people where Lav is the like, whoa, like yes, that makes sense to me. So there are people like her, so she should be thriving with those humans.
Which is what, the 2s?
Maybe.
Maybe the 2. So you're a 2, Lav.
Well, it doesn't make sense.
I'm a 10, first of all.
Couldn't hold that opinion. I'm not saying her opinion. There's not really an opinion that's a 2 opinion, but there is a why that's a 2 why. Like, her reasoning is what makes the level.
Do you have all of this, like, written down, or is this just, like, how you...
Just in my head.
That is fucking insane.
Is it?
Yeah,
like
no. I actually think that's heinous. Like, I actually think it's, like...
I concur.
I actually think that's crazy that you do that. So, like, what expertise are you working off of? What expertise are you working off of?
There is no expertise.
Just, like, being mentally ill for your whole life?
Oh,
No,
wow.
I'm just a person. No, I get it. It's very funny. Haha, make fun of the mentally ill girl. But it's so boring too, right? Like what you're
No,
doing.
I'm also mentally ill. I'm saying, but I would never
but
prescribe
you-
people that they are better than other people or less than other people is the only difference.
I don't do that either.
No, but
Just
you
because
do.
Understand it? No, I don't. Objectively, I don't. It's
Did you
subjective.
not say that like ones like no one would care if they died?
I did not say that.
What did you say about it? Because I'm pretty sure that you said
I've
like
never said that ever.
I feel
How
like
is that
someone can
possible?
buy a clip.
Girlfriend. 8 billion people on the planet, and I would make a statement of all people would never mourn the death of an X person.
I think you said they're so useless that they can't even kill themselves.
Yeah.
Max, that is correct.
Okay.
Do we
And no, Max, that's so different than what she. That's so different
Wait,
than
hold
what
on.
I
If that's
said.
what she said, that's a lot different than they should all die.
How the
Missing
fuck
die.
is that like, dude? Colloquially, that reads the exact fucking same.
Not even remotely close.
Yeah, you're just simping. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know if
think
you're
it
going
comes
over.
across as- it does come across as nobody would care if you died, even if you're not literally saying that. I think. that
I've
you
never
should
said
acknowledge-
that, and I've always
I know,
said
you
that
haven't-
I
you
would
haven't-
care very
okay.
much if my one died. That's why I don't want anyone to
Yes,
bother him.
yes,
he's
okay,
my
I-
responsibility.
I understand.
Okay, chat. How would you feel if you were a one?
No, you.
How would you feel if you were a one?
Actually, can't
Wait, okay, hold on.
understand.
Don't interrupt each other. Okay, let's be reasonable. Okay.
Okay,
Try to
chat.
be-
Chat. How would you feel if you were a Brittany
Wait,
Simon
hold on.
one?
We're not here. Wait, we're not here to talk to chat. We're here to talk to each other.
Well, I'm pulling. I'm pulling
We're
from.
not pulling chat. You
the
can't
gen-
pull my chat. So no,
Okay.
we're
Okay,
not
the
pulling.
feeling
Let's
you
just-
get when somebody says you're so useless you can't even kill yourself would probably similar to the feeling you'd get if somebody said nobody would care if you died. They are different sentiments, so you may believe in one and not the other, but I think we're talking about how that affects the people who hear it.
I don't think I am. I think I'm talking in the way that the people who aren't out of sync with their body and their communities can understand, so we can have empathy and compassion for those people who are out of sync.
So it's up to you who's in sync. I asked you what expertise you have.
I told you, I'm not arguing that I am. Girl, we're YouTubers. We're nobodies. We're literally nobodies.
No, but the difference is that like people don't pay me to get a prescription for their life. Like that's the difference.
They don't pay me to get a prescription for theirs. I'm confused.
Wait, they don't pay you to get your help to enlighten them? I'm confused. I thought that was
No. I'm not. I think guru is a two concept given to the world to have like a hierarchy of like, oh, these people are important and they can help me. Duh. Literally, I'm just a YouTuber. Say it with me. Brittany Simon is a YouTuber.
Wait, so what is
And you guys taking me seriously is, I'm sorry, it's so funny. Because you guys are making me bigger than I am. I'm literally a nobody. I shouldn't even be here. What am I doing here?
It's just
You're gonna
about
defend yourself.
listen.
Dan,
This is actually the
Training lab.
slippriest.
Dan has been training lab for the past 20
Steven,
minutes to
this is not
assassinate
right.
No,
you,
he
and now
hasn't.
you're
No, he
fighting.
hasn't.
Not true. Here's the issue. At the end of the day, I think you guys have radically different views on sex work, and you both claim to be incredibly passionate about it. But when it comes to this, I just see kind of weak sauce kind of responses back and forth. Like, if you care about this, like, make a difference. Convince us, the viewers, of what is the future of sex work, essentially. How should it? Is it harmful? What's happening right now?
Why are you
Should
trying to
things
pull
change?
this conversation back to the most boring possible area?
Because it's where Steve.
No, that part.
Yeah.
That I think that the more interesting part is the part where you're like I think it's insane that you just said that I was like a 2, and I think that it's crazy that you would put people in your own life below you as a 1. I think that that's really gross.
Okay. I totally get that.
And I hope that
Wait, you don't get to just say, I get that.
Like-
you have to comment.
Why? That's what she's saying.
No.
She gets it. She
No,
understands.
that's kind of like, hey,
I
you're being an
totally get it.
asshole. And you're like, oh, yeah, man.
Okay, bros,
yeah,
bros,
an
bros,
asshole.
bros,
Whoa.
bros. Hear me out. Like, don't you understand? Like, to me, you just sound like my mom, who's like, Betsy, I love you even though you're a bisexual. It's like, okay, I don't know.
well,
what
no,
saying.
what you're doing is like potentially abusive though. So like if you put people below you and then you tell other people to like
It's not a
put
hierarchy, girlfriend. Listen.
Yes, it
It's not a
is.
hierarchy.
Yes,
No,
it
girlfriend, listen to
is.
me. No, girlfriend.
Wait,
I'm trying to tell
can
you.
somebody
You
catch
asked.
me up what's going on?
Okay,
I
so
don't know.
Lab was in here. I can catch you all up. Okay, so Lab was in here earlier, and then she was talking to me about stuff, and then
Steven,
she
you're
started.
going to fuck shit up right now?
I'm not
Just
fucking
message
shit
me.
up. I'm
Let
just
Dan
letting
explain
people
it.
know.
Let Dan explain.
No, I want everybody to be caught up so that we all
Okay.
know what's going on. And
Go
because
ahead, go
Brittany
ahead.
doesn't even know what's going on. Lab is apparently
Whose
forgetting what's
side?
going on. Okay.
Can you just tell me what's going on and tell me
Yeah.
whose side I'm on?
Okay, yeah, you're probably on Lab's side, okay? But we'll see, okay?
Okay.
It's confusing, okay? This is like the end of The Boys season 3, okay? Nobody knows how this is gonna end, right? So what's going on is Lab was here talking to me about personal relationships, etc. stuff, and then she started veering into the anti-Brittany territory. Okay, now obviously this brings Dan out. I say I'm not really that comfortable discussing Brittany stuff when she's not here because I'm just gonna have somebody shitting on her. And then Dan came in and Dan was like, Lav, you got some strong opinions about Brittany, her cult, the level system, sex work. You need to be prepared to destroy her. This is your TikTok viral moment, is the annihilation of Brittany Simon on stream, who Dan hates. He's invested in this.
Which
Then Dan was also saying, I don't know if Lav can do it alone. She's like a beginning debater. She's a level 5. She's got her powerful bubble surrounding her.
And I'm just a level 2.
And so now we need to bring in MrGirl maybe to back up Lav here, because MrGirl also knows that Brittany is like a Nazi cult leader person. And then Brittany's here.
I don't think she's a
little
Nazi.
high, but she got some water, so she's good. I'm here playing the absolutely neutral moderator, and
so
Lav
neutral.
is fighting with Brittany while Dan is egging everything on, and that's where we're at right now. That's what's going on
Lab,
right now. Okay.
Lab, what's the game plan here? What are you saying?
So Dan really wants to make this about sex work and like our differing opinions, and we can talk about that. But I also think that.
Why don't we just go back to how much we hate each other?
So shut up, Dan. Shh, please. So I'm going on a panel with Brittany on Friday, and I didn't want anything to be. I didn't want my anger to come out in that panel because I wanted to be respectful to Kyla.
What are you angry about?
I'm angry that Brittany.
You wanna be respectful to Kyla. Okay, what are you angry about?
I'm angry that.
Wait, what's the joke there? Sorry,
Kyla's a person? I don't understand what's going on.
That's not so erudite. Don't worry. Okay, keep going.
I'm sorry.
Continue.
Lab, can I ask
Wait.
a rude question? Are you
yes.
a Twitch streamer? Like, who are you?
Oh!
I
don't know who you are. I'm so sorry. Kyla introduced me to you, and that's how I know that we have a panel on Friday.
Meme. I don't even know who
So
you are.
I am a new. I am.
Lab, don't answer this.
Okay.
If I'm your
sorry.
lawyer here, I want to just know, what are you angry about? Don't let her distract you. What are you angry about?
Well, I'm an influencer, and then I
Okay.
turned to Twitch
Laugh.
like a week ago, and I'm getting some traction.
Cool. Okay, welcome.
Thank you. I hope this is the right line of work for a 2.
Laugh.
But
It's the right line of work
nice.
for everybody.
Nice.
Lab, what are you angry about?
I'm angry that I was angry that she prescribes like a worldview that is like diseased to multiple people.
Why does that make you angry?
Because I think that she's taking advantage of people who are looking for help.
Okay. And is there something else you're angry? You said you.
And now I'm angry because she's like, I'm just a person. Humans are following me. I'm nobody. And I'm like, okay, but you're not propositioning yourself that way. So it just feels like she's being slippery and very like blasé about it. And I don't think
You know
it's something
what's
to be
really
blasé
weird?
about.
You know what's really
taking
funny?
She's taking a position of like human
No,
authority. so
listen,
then when
no,
challenged on it,
listen.
she
Hey,
says,
I'm right
"Okay,
here.
I'm just a human."
Hey, Lab is
That's
supposed to
what
be
I
on your
am.
side,
Is this-
MrGirl. What the fuck?
Yeah, MrGirl is ironing out her. MrGirl's ironing out her
already
position
get
so that they're
it.
in a better place. Wait, hold on, Brittany. They got to get their case together. One sec.
Wait, so Lab, so the position, your position is, Brittany says, I'm a guru, come to me for advice, pay me for advice, I'll tell you how to live, and then when you challenge her on it, she says, oh, I'm a nobody, so there's nothing to challenge me on, I'm just a YouTuber, we're all losers, but then right after she says that, she says, well, who the fuck are you, Miss Bitch, Miss Thang? The rest of us are Twitch streamers, so who are you? So we're seeing a shifting kind of...
Goalposts. Move.
Shifting like barometer for whether somebody has an ability to say stuff about the world, I guess.
Yeah, let me switch headphones really quick.
Levels of authority. Okay. Well, this is not going to make us look very good, Lab. I really wish you weren't doing this.
I'm sorry.
You don't want to be seen.
You can't be weak.
Right.
It's a
But
sign of
Brittany's-
weakness. You have to be
Brittany's
ready to go.
dancing while you're
Yeah, it's like she
fucking
doesn't even care that she's.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me
Put your
well?
fucking game face on.
You just torpedoed our case.
Okay.
Ah,
Can I
shit.
turn Spotify on? Do you guys mind? I'm gonna turn my iHack.
You see
to.
how
I got
little
a
she
pretty good
cares?
I got to
Use
turn my
that against her.
Spotify
This
on.
is
Use that
this
against
is
her. She's not
weed.
passionate.
To be
No,
fair,
I can't because it will come in our stream.
Brittany,
like,
did you make up this level system when you were high? Because that would make more
That's
sense.
not, wait, Lab.
Stop.
Lab,
Hold on. One at a time. Jesus fucking Christ.
Lab, I don't think we should go down this avenue right now.
You can. I have all the answers. I'm not retarded. I know what my fucking
No,
system is.
I'm
Why are you
not
guys acting like I'm fucking retarded?
No.
What is this script?
I'm not
I'm
acting
so
like you're retarded. I'm
bored.
acting like you're a
God.
formidable. I'm acting like you're a formidable.
Yeah, I think
Then
we're holding you
fucking
accountable
ask
as an
me a
adult.
question and let me
Okay.
answer it.
Okay. Well, so I think our first thing that we want to push forward, the case we're presenting is, do you agree that sometimes you present things as though you're an authority, but then when challenged on the thing you presented, you say, well, I'm not an authority, none of us are authorities, it's all just fun and games. But there's a lot of fucking money involved, so it's not just fun and games. What do you say?
I understand that I speak in sentence structures that end in a period. So you all hear me speak with an authority voice because I am in my masculine. I totally feel you.
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm referring to
listen, because the way you hear yourselves, you are projecting onto me. You know what you're doing here, so you think I'm doing the same thing you're doing.
Is this Darvo?
I'm not
Stop. Hold on.
Listen,
Lav, wait,
I'm not doing what you're doing. I don't care about the fucking, okay, I turn people away all the time. I refund people all the fucking time. If I cared about money, I would add more calls.
Wait, I thought you said that they weren't paying for it. I'm confused. Did you just lie?
All my content is free. The only thing people pay for is Discord, or if they want my personal time. During the calls, they decide what we do. That's it, period. The end. I did calls before I did levels. Levels came after. I've been on YouTube literally since I was 18. I'm 33. I know what I'm doing. Okay. I've been in this sphere. I know what you're doing. Okay. I don't care what you're doing. It's great. Do
when
it.
You say you know what you're doing. Do you see how you're projecting a certain sense of
No,
authority?
I'm saying you're as smart as I am, so we all know what we're doing.
Well, no, because I'm a 2 and you're like a 11.
Well, the numbers refer
we're all
to
the same.
introspectiveness, not intelligence, Lab. Don't.
Yeah, intelligence is. Thank you, Max.
I would say I would say that you are actually less introspective than I am.
That's great. I love that, girlfriend. I literally cared zeros.
Okay.
I don't mind.
No, because I'm talking to you and I'm saying do you not realize that because you are a content creator, these people are going to look at what you're saying to them as
I know, and they're gonna
you bring them in
and they're gonna I know they're gonna
no
they're not gonna listen to me. No, they're not
you
gonna
bring
listen
them
to me
in.
Hear me. No, they're gonna parasocial relationship onto me.
Shut up.
They're gonna project their insecurities onto me, and no matter how many times I say, guys, I'm a person. I don't have an education. I'm a college dropout. I've already said how many times I'm sick.
So who do you make?
Max,
shut up!
You put me on a pedestal. You guys are putting me on a pedestal. I need y'all to take me off. I know I'm wonderful. Thank you. Take me off the pedestal. I'm not important. None of us are important. Literally, we're nobodies. We're literal nobodies.
Yes,
when you argue, you come across like you can't follow a conversation, and it's really hurting our case here. So
because you attack and I ask questions.
No.
So,
your questions don't come across as questions. It comes across like you don't know what we're talking about. But I know that you
what do. You mean?
I know
oh my
that
God,
you're
Max.
intelligent. I know you can do. No, I know that you're intelligent. I know you can do.
What if I said that is not?
Well, we were kind of honing on a specific point, right?
You were. I had my things coming into here that I was going to talk to Brittany about.
Okay,
so you're mad that I'm not using your framework.
You just asked me a question.
You guys are supposed to be on a team, goddammit. Get it together.
We're working that out. Lav, I'm trying to answer the question you just asked me. You said, what are you talking about, Max? And what I'm talking about is I helped you kind of hone down to, I think, a pretty fair and good criticism. And Brittany is still bouncing all over.
This is such a bad look. All right, we got to take this up to 11.
Dan, shut up and let me finish. Even Brittany dancing right now is trying to show us, I'm not an expert, I'm not anything. She's still doing it right in front of you, but you're letting her off the hook when you say, she's an 11 and I'm a 2, or you start asking her questions
that's a joke.
Social media, people are going to listen to you.
Don't you think it would be easier for me to interact with Brittany if you weren't coaching on? I could have been saying all these things to Brittany if you weren't talking to me.
Obviously, don't know. You don't know how to do this.
You're a dumbass. I do know how to do it.
When you challenge her, when we're challenging her,
why don't you do it and I can learn?
Okay, when you challenge her on B and then you go to X in the middle of it, you're actually letting her off the hook for answering to B. And then while she's trying to answer X, you change the subject to G.
Okay.
And then she's all over the place.
Brittany,
and she's,
hold on, no noise.
And you're actually running interference against your own argument by changing the subject so many times.
Okay.
So you got to just one at a time. The current question is, I think it should be, if you don't want to go with this, let me know. We'll do something else. I think a good question is, sometimes you present yourself as an authority figure, either by creating a level system or by charging people money to talk.
Wait, are you talking to me now?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, sorry.
No. So charging people money, level system, but then when challenged on your abuse of your authority, as I think is your charge, Lav, then she starts dancing around like she's a child and then can't be held to any accountability, smiling, doing all this. And
I said that she was slippery.
Yeah, but you don't want to say she's slippery. You want to ask her, do you see the discrepancy between how you're presenting yourself in one way as a guru and then a challenged guru?
But then I'm training her and I'm not giving her feedback.
No, the feedback is implicit. You have to ask her to reconcile it.
No, I'm trying to level with her. I'm trying to level with her, and you're trying to like train her. And I don't want to train her. I want to ask questions.
No, girl, you're trying to accuse me, girl. You're trying to accuse me. Just like talk to me like a person. I'm not your enemy. I don't even know who you are.
I don't think I've talked to you like an alien.
Okay. Lev,
no, you talk to me like I'm an enemy.
Lev, don't. You're
when did we fight? Did we fight? Do I know you? Did we have a fight? Girl, this is our first time meeting, and you're starting off hating me. Talk about judgy. Girl, I gotta teach you about gay judging. That's where you only have
Okay,
judged.
wait. Brittany, let Max continue his.
Lev, remember when we presented her with this point? We said, "Can you reconcile the difference?" And she,
Max, I would really appreciate if you would let me do this.
Shut the fuck up, Lev.
You're coming off as like extreme.
Shut the fuck up, Lev. Shut the fuck up.
God
Shut
damn
up.
it, it's all coming apart.
Remember when we presented
Max.
her with this argument? Remember what her response was? Her response was, "Oh, my sentences ended a period."
Okay, thank you for
No,
thank
that's
you
a
for the
great
feedback.
no, Lev, that's a great moment. That's a great moment to challenge her and say, "Well, I don't think we were saying that your sentences shouldn't end in periods." And you can keep presenting your argument and just kind of see if she has a way to
Max,
reconcile.
you had no idea what I was gonna do because you wanted to train me. You stepped in way too fucking quick.
Okay, so if you
All
don't,
right, you know what,
understand
Mr. Girl,
questioning-
hold on. Let's let her go.
Now
Run
I
free.
fucking
Why don't you call-
lost
Dan-
my train of thought. What was I?
think
What
you
were we
should
even
call
saying?
I want you to call me Max, Dan.
You wanted
Max.
to monologue. You wanted to monologue, and now I fucking
Listen,
lost
here,
where I was.
know you guys have a very specific relationship with this. Maybe we should have done some of this preparation in another room. Listen, Brittany, you're doing fucking real harm out there, okay? And
Wait, Dan, why are you jumping in?
Yes. No. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Brittany, I think that you are doing real harm to people. I think that you know it because you literally prey on these people. You make videos for people who are low in their life, who want to change. These are people who are vulnerable. You make videos about it, and then you're up here knowing what you do, and you're like trying to be like, I'm a kid, I know nothing. And I think that you're too smart for that. So because you're too smart for that, I think you're just being manipulative.
Yeah, you're just wrong. Like, you're literally just wrong. I know what it looks like, but like, I hate to say it. I'm just like a person who literally offers her time. If you want to make a big deal out of it, it's in your head, girly. It's just like a conspiracy theory.
No, but what if it exists? Okay, but what if it's a big deal to these people?
The problem is,
what's a big deal? That people objectify me and don't listen to what I say, and instead put me on a pedestal, and then I have to remind them I'm a person, and then what? I refund them and they go on their way. What do you want me to do, Habibi? You want me to change my whole fucking life because a couple people are retarded and they're mentally ill and they cling to me? It's life. Grow up. And then what you do is your best. This is my best. You got a problem with it? Come into my shoes. Otherwise, fuck off.
Mr. Girl, just fucking
you
go.
Act like I don't know what I'm doing.
Max, just go. Just respond to it.
That's what I'm saying, girlie. You're so worried about something that's not an emergency.
Mr. Girl, God damn it, let them fight.
This is an important moment. We've seen the shift again, so now we know this is her primary defense. I'm just a person. I have no responsibility for what these people do or their money or their mental health because
my stuff is 18 plus. My whole channel is aged 18 plus, guys. What's the problem? What is the actual problem?
18-year-olds can't be looking for.
Now we're back to the dichotomy of I am being responsible. I have it 18 plus. I'm handling this responsibly, but also I don't have to handle it responsibly because I'm just a person. I'm just a human.
Within the realm of what's responsible to me, according to my values, it's subjective. We disagree on what values. Mine, Max, not yours, not God's. Nobody.
Well, this is
mine.
The problem is that
the end.
I think that I'm having a hard time. Like, is this even movable? Because Brittany is like very clearly like I feel like Brittany is a
subjective.
narcissist.
It's not real.
So
it's just a fucking idea
so Max,
like
where you feel like
judge and reject me.
Max, where you feel like you can talk to like a narcissist and change their mind? I'm just trying to ask questions, so I'm
Why,
like,
Destiny? They're taking me so seriously. I'm an idiot.
No, maybe you're saying that like you speak. I'm so confused. Of course, I'm taking you seriously.
Girl, I don't even make six figures. Relax. I'm a baby. Nobody. Why are you acting like I got power in the world?
No, but at any scale. We should only talk to people.
Onto me. We are not important. We are nobody. We do our best, and sometimes people get hurt. That's life. Grow up. We do our best. People can get hurt. Grow up.
That's a Hitler.
No, that's having children. That's risking baby. No, bringing babies into the world is as much of a risk as what I'm doing. It's just how life goes. Some
think you're
people
too
get
focused
better,
on the
some people
outcome of the
don't.
Conversation, Lav.
Okay, but
No,
here's
you
my
guys are-
here's
So
my
if I were
problem.
you- If I were you,
Max,
here's
I'm
what
going
I'd
to
be trying do.
actually delete you from the world.
Lav,
Please.
No death threats.
That's
No
not a death threat. I didn't say any barred words. I'm being careful.
Lav, I think
Max.
that instead of focusing on the outcome of the conversation, which is kind of like a manipulative thing to do, I would focus more on what you want to be doing in the conversation. Just presenting your case and genuinely giving her space to respond.
Dude, again, now my brain is fried because I had a response
Let me take
and you're
over
like
for a
trying to
little bit.
train me.
May I? Can I get the ball? Let me get the
Dude,
ball
I
rolling.
feel this
No,
is
no, no, no. Hold on,
insane.
hold on. I haven't said anything. Okay, for Max and Lav. Okay, tell me if this is an okay summation. Okay, of what you would say to Brittany. Okay, Brittany, are you listening? Okay, Brittany,
Yeah.
you run a stream where you make it seem like you have life put together so well that you created on your own with no expertise, no psychological information or anything, this leveling system to arrange people based on how introspective they are. And you think that introspection is incredibly important. That's a really important thing to you. So you are a person that presents yourself as having life figured out, as being incredibly introspective, and then on the back of that presentation, you have a personal relationship with your audience that you pursue through Discord and personal messages and responding to them on stream. And then on the back of that, you sell people lessons for them to improve their life.
Wrong. They're not lessons. That's stupid. Am I a
Okay.
piano teacher?
Okay, wait, real quick. So
Wait, so
regardless
what
of how
do you do?
regardless of how you sell them,
Yeah.
they would argue is that what they would argue is that the
Max.
perception is that if somebody stumbles onto your channel and they see that you've presented yourself as a form of guru, they see you
Or
have
like
a way
a mentor,
of,
like
hold
an
on,
older
I
sister.
understand. A mentor, sure, mentor, sure. They see how you present your channel, they see the system that you've created, and then they see they've got a way to give you money to gain some insight into your life. Even if you handle it in a responsible manner, these guys feel like that is a system that is prone to abuse. That's what they're.
It
the
can be
summation,
if, you don't put boundaries in place. And if it's sad, dude, when your viewers
Wait a
get
second,
that
wait, I
parasocial
thought-
relationship.
Stephen,
Wait,
were you
let
asking
me.
us if this I think
Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, real quick, before Brittany
Okay,
responds,
go,
do you
go.
feel like that's a fair summary of your criticisms?
I would like to add that the claim to authority is also the basis of the business model. And
Yeah, her having like the life level system and everything.
And,
Right?
and in order to have that kind of authoritative voice ethically, I think you need to be able to be challenged on the things you say, like when you say that ones are useless people who should kill themselves.
I
Like, when
never
you say
said
never
they
said
should.
that, to be
Never.
clear.
Never.
Okay,
You
so
said
No, I
something
didn't, Max.
so
that's
different.
That's what.
That's
Okay,
what your
so-
brain
okay, they're
heard
so-
it as.
they're
It's
so-
not my fault
okay.
you don't speak my language. That's
said they're
there's
useless
8 billion
You are the
people.
only
Why
person
do
who
you-
speaks your language, Brittany.
Laugh.
That's not
Stop it.
true.
Laugh, stop.
Destiny's
Just so
not
we can-
retarded.
just so we-
You
wait,
said the
real quick,
world
just-
would be a better. Okay, I'm
No,
sorry.
no, wait,
I'm
just
so sorry, Brittany.
they're not even
Let-
able to
let-
kill themselves. Just to be clear, so we're using the right
You
language.
also
That's
said
what
the
she
world
said.
would be
right?
a better place without them.
Objectively.
Okay, great.
But subjectively,
So,
I
anyway.
What the
don't
fuck
want
does
to-
objective mean? Why do you think that you can?
So
What does
so here's the
objective
final-
mean?
Lav, let me just put the.
Wait,
final
hold on.
touch
Shut
the
up. What does
summary.
objective mean
No,
to you, Brittany?
Stop changing the Lav. See, now she's got something she has to answer to, but
Oh
you're
my
giving
God.
her. You're asking her the definition.
Can we
of the word
take this
objective.
dude? You're not the director
She's
here.
being asked. So stop replacing hard questions.
I don't even know
with
why I'm
fucking
here. Max
retard
could do it
easy
better. Go
questions
ahead.
And just let her.
Go ahead.
Okay. So my final point is, in order to do this ethically at all, you need to be able to be challenged on your positions. And if when you're challenged on your in somewhat insane positions, your response is to say, "Human's gonna human. I'm not an authority. Tee hee hee. I'm just a little girl." Then that's when it becomes unethical. So I think you can do a guru
All right.
thing semi-ethically, but it becomes extremely unethical when you cannot actually be challenged.
Max,
talk
you
about it,
need to
or
be a
answer
better
questions.
debate partner to Lav moving forward.
I
Sorry.
think
I think you should
with that,
switch
what
the
Max
names in
is
that
saying, if
sentence.
you need to understand and acknowledge the gravity that you have on people who are looking up to you.
No, that's not really what I said.
Okay,
Okay.
can I have a conversation now? Are we done?
That is literally what you fucking
Go
Guys,
ahead.
listen to me. Listen
Go
to me,
ahead.
Lav. I'll try
Fight.
really hard. Listen, Lav.
That's not what I said.
I swear to you. So I have a video called Brittany Simon Through the Levels. Have you seen it?
A little bit of it, yeah. Before I
I've
clicked
seen
away.
it, Lav. Just say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Max,
Okay,
my
guys,
lawyer, has seen
guys.
it.
Guys, I went through something that was profoundly important to me. And then I left the internet, and when I came back, I told myself that I would try my hardest to meet people like me. So I put out these videos, and I talked about this idea I had in my head that a friend and I created after we had 2 different experiences, and then we came together, and we're like, oh, wow, you had that experience too? Cool. How does our lives overlap? And then we came up with this, like, really fun idea, okay? Then I shared this idea to the internet. and I made it sound really important, and the internet was really serious about that. But it's not that serious, because nothing is. We're
Okay,
like,
so this is a
everything's a
perfect
social
example.
construct, everything's made up, all religions are fake. Like, take a deep...
Right.
Wait,
It's
okay,
not
so
a big
so
deal.
you don't even wait. So you don't even really.
Please don't blow it.
So you're presenting it like you don't even really believe in it.
Right,
No, don't
exactly.
say that.
Laugh,
Don't
breathe,
no,
yes,
no.
exactly.
I
Laugh.
swear to God.
Lab. She's presenting it
Yes,
like
Lab.
nobody believes in anything. She's presenting it like beliefs and authority and responsibility are
Where's the
concepts
meme?
that don't even exist. It's more than just I don't believe in it. She's saying nobody believes in anything, therefore nobody can be held accountable for anything that they do or say because it's all just silly.
Max, listen to me. I brought you on here because I love you. The point of this is to have them kill each other, not for you to kill Brittany. Yes.
Max is more serious here, okay? Lav, real quick, just what
I
Max is trying to get, what
decided
the
it was on. You
point
said
the point that Max is trying to get across to you is, let's say you you confront somebody who's a child rapist, and they're like, I really like raping kids, and you're like, that's disgusting, you shouldn't, and they're like, I love raping kids with brown hair, it's the most fun thing in the world, and you're like, wait a second, do you think that brown-haired kids are the most attractive? When you should be focusing on the child rape part. That's what Max is saying. She'll bring up like a detail about like the more that's not central to what's being discussed, but then you'll jump in on that and fight on the side battles, and she can win those very easily because she's not an idiot. And Max knows she can win those very. So when you start trying to like,
So
oh well, you
here's
think
the
I'm a one or
difference.
whatever,
So here's
she's
the
gonna say,
difference.
I don't know if you're a one. You might be whatever you are,
okay.
right? And then all of a sudden
Lav,
you
I'm
lose
like
like
a-
the set points. Yeah,
Here's the
yeah.
difference.
That's what
I'm
Max is
looking.
trying to
Okay.
do.
I'm like a wolf.
I understand
and you're like
that.
A poodle.
No, I understand
and she
that.
throws a little piece of hot
Okay,
dog,
because
and then you go
Max,
fucking running after
because-
it, and then I gotta get you.
Okay,
and I gotta,
no,
and I'm
Max,
like, are you
I
ready
did
to-
it-
I'm
okay.
just laughing, you're like,
Max, so
okay,
this is
okay.
how
I'm like,
this is
Lav,
why
let's swallow the hot dog. Let's go. Let's
I
get back on
watched
topic.
Max, I watched your thing with Brittany. I did not think it went well. So obviously what you are doing,
It's all over. It's done.
what you are doing.
Look, it's like the boys. I said it was gonna be like the boys.
Okay,
Season 3, the
shut
end.
up.
This is what's happening.
No, shut up. Okay. Max, I appreciate what you're doing and that you like really want to like pin her and this is like a debate for you. For me, I'm like seeking to understand and I want it to be a conversation
seeking
and I
to
have some
a
serious criticisms.
Honestly, I'm only on your side because that's the side I was assigned to. If you want me to switch to Brittany's side, I would love to fucking grind you into dust right now. But as it stands, I'm appointed to you, and I'm
Stop
trying to
with
help
the
you
death
not in a
threats.
debate, but have a conversation that makes any fucking sense or has any meaning. That's my goal.
Oh my
I just
God.
want the conversation
Max.
to have meaning.
Fine. Max, I allow you to switch to Brittany's side. Lav, let's fucking finish this bitch. You ready?
All right, Brittany.
We can work together. Fucking crush
All right,
this
Brittany.
motherfucker. I know how he thinks. I came from his town. Let's end these cocksuckers fucking once and for all.
Dude, okay,
The floor is yours, long talker. Let's go.
Well, that's me.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
you.
what are we doing? What did we
I'm
agree we're
long
doing?
talker.
What am I
You're
consenting
long
to?
talker.
yes.
MrGirl is on your side now, I guess. And Dan
Okay,
is on
so
Lav's
Lav,
side.
yeah, the brown-haired ones are not the most attractive, Lav. That's a ridiculous statement.
Let's go, you and me, Mr. Girl. Let's go.
Oh my God,
Alright,
I think this is
Lav.
fucking ridiculous. First of all, I want you to know, Max, that it's like extremely denigrating when you're telling me that I can't hold my own and you haven't given me a chance to fucking hold my own at all.
That is
I have
true.
different
You
I have
talk
different
over a
questions.
lot.
I have
Now
different
you're
questions
talking
than
over
you
a
do.
woman.
I have different questions than you do. So if you want
That is so
if you want
sexist
to
that she
direct this
talks over
conversation,
herself.
if you want to direct this conversation, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want to drag the
because
I'm on the
I
defense now. I
No.
don't-
dealing
you
with
don't know
you,
what to do.
dealing with
No,
you
no, no,
and
no, no,
Brittany
you're in
is
charge,
making
Lav.
my brain
Go
melt
ahead.
out of
No,
my
no.
ears.
Take
This
I
is
have to,
not-
I have
I'm
to,
gonna
I have
direct
to
the
deal with
conversation.
you. I have to deal with Dad training me, and then I have to deal with fucking Brittany acting like a fucking child. Like I would
Yep.
like to just please have a fucking adult conversation, please.
That'd
I'll
be
try,
nice.
Lav. I swear,
That
Lav.
would be
I'll
nice.
try. I'll try, Lav. Just me and you. Just fuck the boys. Me and you.
You've got the steering wheel, Lav. Where do you want to take it?
Oh my God, I don't even know where the fuck I was. You've given
me
me
ask you a
brain
question.
rot, Max.
Lav,
Lav
let me
should
ask
take a
you.
second.
Yes.
Your navigator, but
Boys,
go ahead.
please,
Take
Lav.
a second.
Lav.
Focus. It's
Can
okay.
I just talk to Lav,
Focus.
please? Please, give me 5 fucking minutes. Lav.
5 minutes.
It's a long time.
Lav, what do you think humans are doing here?
Don't let her get. Fuck this and her fucking woo-woo bullshit that harms
Okay,
people in the
this
real
is what.
world.
Okay, so this is what I think. I think that you are like really. Well, it's hard because I don't know how to change your mind from like you thinking that nothing matters. I can only tell you the gravity in which like no
The
one
only
else
thing that
thinks
matters
this way.
is what matters to you. That's the only thing that matters.
No,
Lav.
but you are cultivating an audience
No,
of people
Lav,
who like
Lav,
do
Lav.
not.
The only thing that matters is what matters to you.
So you could do anything bad in the world, and as long as I like.
Okay. Now, Brittany, she's taking whatever you say. She allows you to change the subject to whatever. So just keep doing that. Every time
This
she says
motherfucker,
something,
you love talking
just
over
say-
women.
Just literally, just interrupt her and say a new thing.
Stop on your own side.
Wait, stop. Brittany and Lab wanted to talk on their own for 5 minutes without the boys, so let them talk.
Destiny, look.
What? Oh my god, it's so cute.
It feels like
It's so cute.
it feels
It
like
is
something bad could happen to someone that like pays for your advice or your time, and you would just be like, they could kill themselves, and you could just be like, yeah, but I'm just a human. I'm just nothing matters. Like I'm just here.
That's the point. That's true.
And
But
that
it would matter to me. So it matters.
wait. So it does matter to you. So human's not gonna human. Human's gonna listen to Brittany. I'm confused.
I know you're confused, Habibi. I know. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, like
know
you
you're
are
confused.
so. I'm having a hard time.
Listen to me. Everything is a construct. We don't even know what we're doing here on this stupid fucking planet. I'm trying my best to share the knowledge I learned. Over time, people have decided to come to me. Our lessons are really fun. You can call them lessons. I don't give a fuck what you call them, girl. Whatever makes you happy, right? Same with sex work. However you want to view it, I don't care. Just let me do what I want to do. If you're so worried about what I'm doing, and I know you are, then admit it. Admit that you want to control me and control my life. Admit you're worried and the road to hell is paved in good intentions.
Brittany,
and I think, I understand.
Hold on.
And I wait on...
She's fine. Let her go.
Listen.
Yeah, they're fine.
I understand people are adults and we struggle. People who come to me usually have therapists. It's not therapy. People who come to me are usually college graduates. It's not about money. It's usually about a path. They've done everything they can do, and now they're like, what the fuck else? I'm the what the fuck else. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Who fucking cares? They try something, it doesn't work. What does it matter? It's like weed or ayahuasca. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, who the fuck cares?
So if nothing works, so if in your framework, if nothing works, would you rather be someone who like causes harm?
What do you
or
mean
someone...
nothing works? I'm saying if it doesn't work, go find a different tool. I'm just a tool.
Okay, but in your world, I'm trying to enter your brain. In your world, like nothing matters because we're all gonna die.
No, nothing matters, but it only matters to you, the individual. So I, Brittany, care about Destiny because Destiny is my friend.
Are you just not capable of seeing that people like exist outside of you? Like I'm really confused.
Those are the bubbles. Yes, okay, so now we're on the same page. You live in one bubble, I live in a bubble. In my bubble, this is how we fuck. In your bubble, you fuck different. Girl, that's great, no judgment. But you're judging the way I fuck right now, and it's annoying me.
No, but we do live in like a society, like, okay, so you
can
have your own.
You're part of society. We only overlap because of the fucking internet.
No.
Do we live in the same fucking town? No.
We could.
We don't.
Brittany, you're getting too aggressive.
Right, though? I'm sorry, girl. I'm feeling it. It's my first panel, girl.
So the problem is that you're like, we live in a society where things like have like a greater voice, right? So if you're telling people like, if you're saying like, I love
consent to that society, not that I consented in the first place, and I live in America because that's the area I fuck with, and I live in a state I like. That's about my vibe. That's all I'm asking people to do.
I'm not sure if it's because you're high, but I'm like having such a fucking hard time. Like,
we just don't speak. We don't see each other. That's no big deal. It's just we don't see each other. It's no big deal.
No, it's because I think that you're doing like a weird like abuse tactic on me where you're like
because you're literally
like, nothing matters. I'm like, but what if I'm like, I'm in pain? What you've done to me is bringing me pain. You're like, I don't matter.
Take a deep breath. How did I cause you pain? Can I repair it? Are you analyzing it and blowing it up in your head? Okay, it happens. No biggie. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
People fall in love with their therapists. People fall in love with their priests. People fall in love with their parents. What do you want me to do? Doing my best. I have boundaries. Max, no, you don't. Shh.
Yeah, I know I do, Brittany.
I'm trying. I know. Wait.
Let me hear me out.
Hold it. Lev, I'm trying my best, girly. I don't know why you're taking me so serious. I don't want to be Mother Teresa, girl. I don't got time for that. I just want to get high and watch anime and have a couple babies and be a YouTuber. Can I do that?
Sure. My problem is that like you're prescribing. So you're prescribing.
I'm just saying this is my thought process. I'm a problem solver. I get bored. I like puzzles. You like puzzles? People bring me their puzzles and I solve them. Like I literally just solve it. One guy pays me. He paid me to figure out why he's calling me. Tell me that's not the best job in the world. That is the greatest job. You're just, girl, it is. I'm telling you, you should do it. You should try. Try talking to people for a living. For me, I do it because I'm a problem solver.
Okay,
that's
Brittany,
all. That's all I am.
I think you should focus on the highly personal nature of
you guys are acting like I don't understand and feel sad if people don't get what they need out of my stuff. But it's life. I'm doing my best.
I think you should focus on the highly personal nature of this. So say, I'm not teaching you how to live. I'm teaching you how.
I don't think Brittany needs help.
Okay, so wait. So I think the problem is that you think that the way that you see the world is the way the world is.
No, girly. I'm saying we all see the world the way we think it is, and this is the way I see it, and people who see it like me, it's cool if I could help you figure
No,
out
but even
our
that,
version
even
of
making
the
that
thing.
prescription, like, what if there is, like, a way that the world is? You're still saying that, like, you
Yes,
still
I'm
think that
saying-
the way
I'm
that
saying-
you feel the world is the
No,
way that...
laugh. My work is, the whole point of my work is to say we don't actually know these answers, but you act like we do. And
No.
I'm saying no. I'm the one who's truly saying we have no idea, but you
No, but we-
are saying
no,
we
but
do, and
facts
that's why you
exist,
feel
so, like-
confident. No, that's
No,
why
but,
you
like,
feel
facts
confident
is-
telling me what to do with
No,
my
so-
life.
no, so,
Because
like,
you think
facts
you have the
exist.
answer.
No.
I'm not telling you what to do with your life.
So
You feel
no,
comfortable
it's-
telling me what to do with mine
Okay.
only because you think you have the answer,
Okay,
girly.
so it's not that
How
I
could
have the answer, it's just that the answers are available to us. So, like, with something with sex
No,
work...
no, they're not. My argument is they're not. That we know very little.
Okay,
about
then
what
your
it is to be
argument
a
is not
human.
rooted in fucking
I'm
reality,
saying-
and you're prescribing
No,
people
it
to be
is.
fucking delusional.
I'm saying what you think we know about people is not even the iceberg. Don't they say that? Science literally says we. Oh, my girlfriend.
Sorry.
I'm gonna...
I'm just
Can I
saying.
wait? Can I?
You're taking me
one-
so
real
serious,
quick?
Kyla.
Wait. Can I? Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Not talked enough.
This is
No.
Dan. Shut up.
No.
This is my stream. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
I just want to because these
Wait, is
are
that an
two of
orange
my
or an
people
apple?
now, and I don't want them to hate each other. Okay, as much as they could, but you know if they want to. People
Max,
might
is that
hate
an
each
orange or
other.
an apple? Just so I know.
Some sexual thing. I'm sure.
I think
okay?
I haven't. I've had an epiphany. I've had an epiphany. I
Okay.
think why Max thinks
No,
I'm
no,
not
wait,
doing
wait,
this
no,
right.
before you
Hold-
say-
no,
before
please,
you
I'm gonna
say
lose
the
it.
insult.
I'm gonna lose it. Please, it's not an insult. I think the reason why Max doesn't like the way that I'm speaking to Brittany and the way that Brittany doesn't like the way that I'm speaking is because these are two people who both think that their world is the world, right? And I'm
Wait,
like,
Lav, you're actually
can't
okay. Wait, no,
regulate
wait,
your
no, wait. Let me.
emotions,
I'm doing this.
follow
Stop.
a
Let me.
fucking conversation.
Hold on. The kind of that, but Lav, Lav, you're actually way closer than anybody realizes. Okay. Here is the issue. Okay.
pretty
This
based
is
and
always the
smart.
issue when you debate people that are like libertarians or anarchists or whatever. Okay. The issue you have is that Brittany is in an unassailable position where she said, I want to live my life the way that I want to live my life. I'm not telling you what to do. So I don't really want you to tell me what to do. I figure things out on my own. Other people come to me, and I'll help them if they want. And if they don't, then they're free to leave. I'm not trapping anybody. I'm not misleading anybody. So she's got like that free association thing going on, okay? Your position, it's not untenable, but you have to do a lot more work to build out this framework of understanding. Well, hold on. Life doesn't work on just free association. Okay, a guy standing outside of a school in a van with candy trying to learn 9-year-olds, that's not free association, right? There's something insidious going on there, even if it doesn't seem to be the case. But you have to make a stronger argument for why, when she says you're trying to tell me what to do, the answer is yes, you are. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. You just have to take the step forward and make the argument for why. This is why I think I should be able to tell you what you do. I think that there are things that people can do in life that are deceptive, even if they're not trying to be. I think there are things that people can do that are harmful, even if they're giving people an opportunity to get out of it. People, nobody forces you to smoke cigarettes, but everybody agrees that it'd be horrible if you started smoking. It's bad for you. Like you have to like go into those types of arguments. You just have to build a lot to get there, because fighting on the free association level is always going to be a losing argument for you, because you have to build it out way more, because otherwise she's just going to say over and over again, this is my life, I do what I want, and then the onus is on you to tell her why it should be different. And that's just
be a little more.
yeah.
I think you have to be a little more earnest too, and be willing to take the more vulnerable position of saying, well, I will make the case. Because
I am going to tell you what you should do.
Right, you keep saying like, does anybody else like understand like why this is wrong? Don't you get it, Brittany? And she's just gonna keep saying
no, because that's the same thing as to both of you, that you think that also you guys think that you have the prescription of the world. And that's the like I do. I'm.
Yeah, I do. Of course, I do. I tell people how to live their life and what to do. Of course.
Sure.
Yeah,
That's not how I operate. I'm like asking questions, and then I'm like, okay, there are a couple flaws here, because there are certain facts that are like the way that Brittany uses objective is like fucking wrong. But there are like things that are happening in the world, like there are direct harms and that's what I'm trying to say. So like when we talk about
for you,
sex work,
just to be clear, when you say something like there are harms in the world, that word harm, that's a normatively loaded word. That's a moral term, and it is something that you're trying to say we should avoid. Generally, if we acknowledge there's a harm, you generally want to avoid it. So you are saying that like you have an objective understanding of the world that you're trying to push on somebody else. Because if you didn't, then you're back in Brittany's position, where Brittany's like, oh, well, listen, girl, like I don't care. You don't care. Who cares? It's not a big deal.
I think I'm
position.
just trying to thought provoke rather than
No, you're not. You think she's doing something that's
prescription.
objectively wrong, and you want to push her on it. That's where you're at, right? Which is fine. You just have to own that position. But if you're just trying to thought provoke, that conversation would look a lot different than
this many people are telling me that's what I'm
vindictive-
doing, maybe, but I feel like that's not what I'm doing. But also, it's been really hard to like get a feel on this conversation, because I feel like Max has been like trying to train me, and Brittany's being extremely evasive. So I'm like, where the fuck am I even right now? Like
Yeah,
everyone's doing.
Brittany's, aren't I?
I'm like,
Brittany's
I can't. This is an unlivable space for me. I cannot
Sure.
feel out this
Brittany,
conversation.
to be clear,
decided for yourself what you're doing in the conversation.
Yeah, because I didn't come in. I didn't come in the way that Dan was like, "You're gonna kill her," and I'm like, "I don't."
Yeah,
The whole time he was saying that, I was like, "No, I'm not gonna kill her."
Okay, but this is a problem that nobody else in this room has. Everybody else has decided why they're here and what they're going to do and why the position they're going to take or what the position they're not going to take or whatever. You are the only person who is looking to other people to figure out what you're doing and why you're saying what you're saying. And it makes it so that once you, even if you kind of agree on a thing.
Listen, I'm a mediator. I'm not a debater. I'm a mediator.
All right, listen. Let me tap me in, coach, please.
Then just interview people. Then don't.
No. It's fine. It's fine.
About people if you're just a mediator.
It's fine. I'm going to show you the way. I'm going to go. You're going to be my debate coach, Lav, and we're going to crush both of them, all three of them. All right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to take this off because I can't let you, Brittany, get off the hook with this fucking bullshit. I can't. Okay?
Well, then why don't you just argue with her instead of trying to get Lav to do it for you?
Dan is just here to shit stir, guys. Just to be clear, Dan is
Watch.
literally just here to cause trouble. So if you're looking at him for life guidance or if you're getting upset by something, Dan doesn't care.
That is not true.
Shit-eating grin.
Dan doesn't care
And
about anybody in
also,
this
I'm
conversation,
trying to gauge how
and
much
himself,
I'm
and
trying
the content.
I'm trying to gauge how much
Dan's
value
doing
this
the same
has
thing
to
as
me.
Brittany.
Also, like, do I need to change her mind, or can I just simply just
No,
like really
listen.
not fuck with Brittany?
No, watch and learn. Okay, is all I'm going to say. Okay, now, first of all,
Okay, but Dan,
I am
Dan,
you're going to interrupt me?
Yeah, I'm going to interrupt you.
No,
You show
motherfucker.
This rush of passion, this rush of in righteous anger, and then the second you're challenged on it, you're like, oh no, I'm just shit stirring. I'm just here to fuck around.
Oh,
Oh my god, he's like Brittany. He's like Brittany.
Yeah, it's the same thing Brittany's
Dan,
doing.
I knew you hated me for a reason. It's because I am
Isn't that
you.
more like what
The
Lav is
mental-
doing, though? Like, the issue that Lav often has is that she comes in super, super, super hot because she, like, feels some sort of way. And then when she starts testing her ideas, she's like, oh, maybe I don't feel quite the way that I thought I originally
Well, I definitely
thought.
don't
And
feel
there's,
like how
a
Max
second-
Slightly
feels.
different, 'cause
I don't
Lav
feel
is
like how
doing it because
Max
she gets
feels.
really emotional, and then she calms down, and then she forgets why she was emotional in the first place. Which is
No,
she
that's
takes
not
her
true.
emotions
It's
for, like,
once I,
values and beliefs.
first of all, no, once
But
I
Dan-
am
what Dan and
humanizing
Brittany are
someone,
doing is
once they are in
different
front
because
of
they're actually
me.
strategically
Oh my
pulling
God.
away into an unassailable position.
I miscalculated how much Mr. Girl hates
I think
Lav.
if you equate
That was
Brittany and
my
Dan,
mistake.
you are missing both of them. I'm gonna be honest. Like Brittany is not doing what Dan's
No,
doing.
they have the same style of making a very strong stance, and then once it's attacked, they say, "Well, this isn't me. I didn't say that, or I don't believe that. I'm not an authority source. I'm just joking around. Hee hee. I'm just dancing."
No,
And even Dan
I
goes
can
and
do
makes
better.
himself a drink, and Brittany starts fucking with her hair
Max,
and dancing.
Max,
I-
you are the reason. Max, you're the reason why Brittany is winning this conversation right now.
Yeah, you are. You are helping the enemy, unironically.
You told me
true.
to be on her side.
No,
You literally-
on Lab's side,
fired
and you
me.
were from day one. You sabotaged her from the
No,
start.
you,
Your hatred
you and
could
Lab
not.
fired me, and now I'm working for Brittany.
So
I was
is
just
there
trying-
basically-
No,
is
Max,
there
please
two
come
different
back. Please
puppeteers?
come
We have
home.
Dan,
Come
the
back home.
puppeteer,
Oh my
who's
God.
shit-stirring and
We
pitting
can't-
people against each other because he knows it'll be golden content. And then
That's
Max
exactly.
is puppeteering
No.
from the other side to try to argue his position through Lav and to get Lav to also agree and support his position because they both have issues with Brittany, but it sounds like they have different issues with Brittany.
Yes.
Listen, there's an opportunity here to end Brittany Simon, and I feel like we're all.
Oh my God, I don't even want to do
That's
that.
an opportunity we really need to take.
Oh my
okay,
God.
we're letting it slip through our fingers, and this is a mistake. Okay, together we have some of the brightest minds on Twitch in one room. If anyone can do it, it's us. Okay. Now maybe I thought about this all wrong. No, Mr. Girl. You can come back, but you have to behave. You can't talk over women constantly. You got to give them a chance to talk. You gotta. Okay, you're a little bit of a mansplainer. It's okay. I do it to it myself.
Okay, now that Kyla's here, Max, you gotta
Give
get
the
back on me and
red-faced
Dan's
demon woman.
side. You gotta
Yeah,
get back
give
on me
it-
and Dan's side.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right. Oh man, Max, why don't you go ahead and show us how it's done? Why don't you kick it off with Brittany and let this fucking uppity bitch who's getting people's lives ruined.
Isn't that
know
Stardust?
What is what?
I thought that uppity bitch was
Can you not
Stardust.
derail what we're doing right now?
Sorry.
Jesus
Puppet Master.
fucking
Yes,
Christ.
senpai. Oh, please,
A
go.
lot of
I'm
uppity
sorry.
bitches.
This is
for
the
Dan.
craziest
There's a lot of right he doesn't
intervention.
like.
Max, in the words of Mortal Kombat from the Sega Genesis, which both of us played, I'm sure, finish her.
ACABB.
Do it. Well, lead us off with the finish. Go ahead.
Well,
Your opening statement.
I don't think that you should be trying to destroy Brittany Simon, but Brittany, I do think that reconciling the switches between position of authority, guru, to I'm just a little girl dancing and joking around. I think that is important that you reconcile that kind of dance. And I understand that your stance is it's a very personal thing, so different things to different people or different things in different situations. But I think that I think there's a moral imperative to stay in one role when people are looking to you for advice on how to live their lives.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I'll give you? Is this it? Destiny, I think I just figured it out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're gonna change the subject real quick?
No,
she's going to respond.
I'm going to take accountability for being a point of authority as a thinker. I like to think of myself as an idea thinker, philosopher, and that's the position I take. If you want to come to me as that person, it's subjective. Mwah. There. I fixed it. Now you can't be mad at me. And everyone can go on. I'm nobody. I'm just Diogenes living homeless on the streets.
Wow.
What the fuck is going on? I feel like I just got, like, mind raped.
Speaking of mind rape. No, we'll get into that later. Listen. Do you think that
I actually have never, I don't know if I've ever had, like, I don't know how much this is worth because I think that Brittany is genuinely the sort of person who, like, cannot take accountability and who, like, is not going to think thoughtfully about this. Like, I don't think she's capable of it because she doesn't even think that she exists. Like,
okay, wait, hold on, real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna ban anybody to shut the fuck up. Okay, hold on, wait, just real quick, Lav. I understand we're all, like, super emotionally heated right now, but just one thing, and I hate to do this, and I do this to Melina all the time, and she hates me for it. She should hate me for it, okay? But just on an age thing. So one thing Max said earlier was
actually,
true.
I don't want to hear it. I'm not hearing
it. No.
It.
It's so important, okay? If you're going to attack somebody on their position in here, everybody in here has probably had attacks for literally years. So if you're going to have, like, some substantive critique, that's something that has to be in the back of your head. Because I'm sure that, like,
don't understand. You misunderstand what I'm doing. I'm literally, I'm scaling on, like, dude, you guys are making me go over to fucking Brittany's place. I'm like,
no, you don't have to. I'm just saying that be careful when you say when you utter something like Brittany's not capable of thinking about this. She's probably been challenged on this longer than you've been on Twitch or YouTube.
No,
like,
I fear that Brittany is actually a 2, and we're a bunch of 5s trying to convince a 2 how to self-introspect.
Oh, that's fuck! I love that. Yes, Lav. That's it. You figured it out.
Okay.
Just put what I said in the back of your head and just.
This is you guys. You guys have pushed me,
and you are a 5. So you agree the levels are
so
real.
they're real. Wait. No. So they are real. So wait. Shut the fuck up.
Girl, remember your.
Shut up. So these levels are real, and they do have gravity.
Lav is not on her own side is the problem. So I gave Brittany, I think,
oh my god,
a pretty good challenge, at least to talk about, not even super aggressive, just like what do you think about this? And then Lav, now all she has to do in order to counter our group attack, you've attached the idea that she's incapable of thinking critically, which is obviously not true, and all she has to do now is say something that is like moderately intelligent, and she wins. Which she's going to do.
Max, you want to kill Brittany, and I do not want to kill Brittany. Where you're coming from different sides of the conversation. You are coming into this conversation with something so vastly different than what I'm coming into it for, and I don't know, like, you cannot train me, and then you can't make me look dumb because I'm coming into it differently than you. Like, do you not see how you are doing exactly what Brittany is doing?
Differently from you. Bubbles, Lav, exactly. He's different from you, I'm different from you, you're you. Leave me alone. But you can't, because your bubble makes you feel bad if you don't come and attack me and you don't control other people. I get it, girl. And Max's bubble tells him he has to save people. He has to stop the evil Brittany. Simon, 80,000 subscribers. Stop her now.
I think that there's somewhere between you that is like, you are not taking yourself as seriously as you should, and Max is taking himself way too fucking seriously.
Don't get me wrong. I'm fucking smart as shit, bros. I'm smart enough to know I'm nobody.
Why does she have to take herself so seriously? Like,
so
she thinks she's committing a serious harm.
Yeah.
What harm do you think she's doing?
Misleading people that are probably shouldn't be in these parts of the internet are stumbling onto her, developing an unhealthy parasocial relationship with somebody that sold themselves as a guru on life and then is paying her money to get life advice from somebody with no qualifications. Is like the
problem is that the level system is going to be applied by people to themselves.
I know. Isn't that so funny?
In the opposite way that it's constructed. So it's not.
Isn't that funny? Come on, that's funny.
Come on, it's
funny. Girl in her bedroom, high as shit.
It's not funny, Brittany.
It's not funny. It's fucking dangerous.
It's not.
Listen how funny it is. It's so funny. No, let me explain the joke.
I don't want to hear your joke. I want you to.
Oh, you're no fun, Max. You're no fun.
It's not level ones who are going to think to themselves, "Oh, society would be better off without me." It's suicidal people.
Totally, bros. Totally. I've had calls with those people, and they're still alive. Thank God. I totally helped them. You're right. Okay,
when you start talking about suicide, or invoking the idea,
which was my life
people,
for literally 30 years, and I fucking got out of it.
I understand.
No,
you're
shitting all over my recovery, all over my progress, all over my goddamn therapy.
It's not about you personally.
It is.
You
it
have
is.
now, no,
because what
you
do I do? I share my life.
Beyond yourself, Brittany.
It is about me because I share my life. My channel changes based off of who I am.
Beyond yourself.
No.
And when you take the money, and you take the power, and you take the fame, you also take responsibility for the people who stumble upon you.
According to whose construct? Who made up that rule? Whose rule is that, Max?
I think a lot of people, especially suicide prevention experts, would probably agree that when you talk about suicide, it behooves you, if you're a good person, to take some responsibility for how those messages are going to be received. And when you likely have suicidal people, we all have suicidal people in our audience. We all have suicidal people in our audiences, and the last most unhelpful thing a suicidal person can hear,
I'm more than sufficient. Can you prove to me I'm not sufficient?
A suicidal person can hear is that the world.
I was that suicidal person. I'm trying to talk to people like me.
Me.
Your method would help me.
That I don't think is helpful.
Your method wouldn't help me. Do you get what I'm saying? We're helping different people. Fuck off. Go help your people. I'll help mine. That's all we can all do. We can only help the people we can help.
Go be helpful somewhere else.
Go be helpful somewhere else. Max,
so are you concerned that basically if people are seeing Brittany's messaging and they're suicidal, they're actually at an increased likelihood of suiciding?
I think that you are making an abstract statistical concept into a concrete concept where it's not going to work exactly. It's more.
No, wait. You have to own that position. You have to say yes, that Brittany's content might lead more people to suicide. That's kind of the central part of your thesis. Otherwise, there's no harm, in which case you should have no position.
It doesn't have to just be suicide, too.
It doesn't have to
he's
just
talking
be
about suicidal people. What's your other
I'm
concern?
talking about suicidal people who are, I think, very vulnerable people. It could be other non-death harm that comes to them.
Sure, a lot of it. Just because someone doesn't kill themselves.
Mostly it's going to be non-death harm. It's like COVID.
What specific harm do you think Brittany's causing them if it's not increased risk of suicide?
My problem is that you're going to keep asking for really specific, concrete things when I want you to take the defensive position and explain to me why it is good messaging to tell suicidal people that the world would be better off without them. Is that going to help?
Well, wait, hold on. Firstly, that's not even a central part of her messaging. She's probably said that like twice. I don't think I've ever heard her say that on stream.
It doesn't. Yeah, but that's part of her message that I'm reacting to.
Wait, hold on. Wait, real quick. Hold on. Wait. Also, wait, real quick. Yeah. Also, real quick. Hold on. That does matter. Okay, because I give a lot of personal advice on my stream, and I've said on my stream a ton, kill yourself. But these are always in totally separate. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. That's fine if you think I shouldn't do that. But you can't pretend that, like, somebody playing a video game with somebody, me and Dan are like, oh, fucking kill yourself, yeah, blah, 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 blah. That is going to be taken the same as, like, oh, yes, he gives very serious advice to people, and then he also tells them to kill themselves. These are separate things. Sure. You can argue that one, yeah. And you can argue that, it's still bad, but it is different, right? Now, I will say right now, 100%, that I would actually join your side, and I would hardcore fuck Brittany. Not in that way. Like, no, shut up. Like, attack her stuff. If she was on stream saying things like, oh yeah, like 2, 3, 4, 5, you should do this. Like, one's like, you guys could probably all kill yourself, and I think it'd be fine. If that was like her messaging, but I don't think she's ever had that type of messaging. I think she responded one time to a question that you mentioned.
Wait, her saying it explicitly is not the charge. That's not what I'm saying she's doing. I'm saying that while she has constructed the level system for us to conceptualize level ones as worthless people, the problem is that people who feel really worthless and who are likely suicidal because they feel worthless, and I believe there is a strong correlation between being suicidal and thinking the world would be better off without you. I think it's harmful for somebody to present themselves as a guru and have a large fan base and tell people, yes, the world would be better off without you.
I don't think that's. Hold on, wait, real quick. Real quick. Hold on.
I'm not saying she's
I don't think that's
explicitly saying that.
Sure. Even if she's not explicitly saying that, I reject the idea that you can't acknowledge some level of uselessness to some people that are suffering from some types of mental illness. I think that is probably one of the most important things you can acknowledge, because you have to understand how people around you are going to function, right? You have to understand how people around you are going to perceive you and deal with you. If you are battling certain types of mental illness, the prerogative is on you to go and get certain types of help, because you will burn out. You will churn and burn every fucking person in your life. If you have depression and you're not getting professional help, you are probably a burden on everybody around you. You will burn those friends out and you will be alone. You have to acknowledge it. I don't think it's necessarily. Now, there might be responsible ways or irresponsible ways to say that, but like, yeah, go.
It's not that she's acknowledging it. The way you just said it, the way you just presented it, anyone who's watching you who is struggling with feelings of suicidality, are probably going to see that you are actually carving out a tunnel to recovery for them. You're doing it in a harsh way, but the way you're presenting it is, you're stuck, you need to take care of yourself. You need to get out there, you need to get help. If you can't count on other people to do it for you, and that is the fine message. I think it's a little bleak for my taste, but I don't think it's nearly the same as saying you are so useless that you can't even kill yourself.
Do you okay, so here's a question then we can both ask Brittany.
But that's
Go ahead.
that's a totally different. It's telling these level ones that you're walled off.
Sure. So here's a question. We can solve this right now. We can solve this right now. Brittany, do you think level 1s are stuck at level 1 forever, or can they ever improve?
They can get to 5 if they want.
Okay.
I think okay.
I've said this 1,000 fucking times.
She said this a million times.
Yeah, because when I heard her mention the
of
level 1 thing,
ones.
and I hope this is the right context, but when she mentioned level 1 thing, I thought it was in the context of like, there are groups of people that are energy vampires. They make everybody around them worse. And then I think later on she was like, if they all died or whatever, like the world objectively be able to replace. There are people that are like this. That's just true. Might be shitty to hear it, but there are absolutely people like this. But she hasn't paired that with, and if you're a 1, you're walled off forever and you're going to be there, so you should kill yourself. She's never said that.
My problem with it is not
Destiny gets it.
not whether it's true or not. It's that it's a framing that is likely to harm people who are suicidal.
But then you won't even point out a harm.
Steve, do you want to let Brittany do any talking for herself?
Okay, go for it.
Can I show you a specific person who's been driven to suicide by Brittany's videos?
Risk of harm is not the same thing as harm, and morally equating them is stupid.
I'm not morally equating them. If I were morally equating them, I would say Brittany's killing people. What I'm saying is, I think Brittany is sending messages to people who are vulnerable to hearing those messages that could damage them. That is risk of harm to risk of harm. Literally what I'm saying is, there is a risk of harm with Brittany's content, and I think it's unethical to send those messages to suicidal people.
Huge risks.
And and Kylo, you keep trying to fucking corner me into saying that she killed somebody, so then you can say, well, she didn't kill anybody, just like Dr. fucking K. But in both cases, I'm not saying anybody specifically killed anybody.
Well, Dr. K did kind of kill someone, right?
But no, I'm saying people are doing things that are reckless and taking risks with other people's lives and mental health so they can enrich themselves, and I think it's unethical.
Just as a quick caveat, I don't think either me or Kyla's saying this, then fuck her. But I don't think we're looking for you to point out like a specific person. When we say a specific harm, we just mean
saying you can't point to a specific.
No, not a specific harm. As in, like, can you say like, oh, well, a person listening to this thing might avoid therapy and then might like,
a person hearing somebody say you're so useless you can't even kill yourself might kill themselves. That would be pretty specific.
So, so it does increase the risk. That was the first question I asked you. Are you concerned because you think it increased the risk of suicide?
You asked me for an example of... No, you asked me
No, I didn't. No, I never... No. I said,
you just
for
said,
example,
I want you to tell me a specific
I started by trying to clarify your position by saying, are you concerned? Is the harm
you're not trying to clarify
about?
My position. My position is very simple, and it is widely held by mental health professionals around the world that if you tell people who are suicidal that they're useless... That's not good.
Okay, here's what I think. So I definitely, Max, I have a whole different way and feeling against Brittany. I understand this was framed as like Sunday Night Smackdown from Dan. Dan, I think that was great. I think you were just trying to, bump it up. Now I'm realizing that I don't feel like I need to change Brittany, but I can do my best to offset what she's doing. So, like, if she's prescribing all these things to her people and I don't agree with them, I'm going to do the same. Like, I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't agree, and that's, like, all I can do, really. Because I don't even think that she's in the place where she really, like, it seems like she's, like, very much thinks that her reality is her reality, but isn't, like, understanding that there are certain things that, like, society we live within, and that's, like, her own thing, right?
So, girl, like, you think I don't vote or pay taxes? You think I'm retarded? What's going on?
Well,
you gotta
no,
be
it's
careful
like
with like absolute statements like that, I think. But
so like,
yeah, what are you literally saying? I'm about to buy a house, girl. I'm an older sister. I have like literally like important things to do in the real world.
Okay, so
we're on YouTube right now in the fake world. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so we all.
Yeah, and she was kind of implying that you don't, by the way, Lav.
Yeah.
If you didn't pick up on that.
So.
Thank you, Dan. That was correct.
My problem is that like you think that you have.
I want you guys to listen to this for Lav. Listen to this for a second.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh! Just let Lav finish.
No, go ahead, Max. Christ.
Because you acknowledge that this is the world. And you can or cannot make that decision. I was going to make that decision. I discussed it with friends of mine, and I had said, look, I think like I've made a pretty good argument for making this decision. And
so
then my friend who's a level 5 said to me, I see myself in you.
So
Yeah.
now we're advocating for level 4s can commit chosen death.
This
Do you see how
feels
that-
like
do you see how that
this
comes
feels
across
like
as,
She's
like,
so.
not,
I believe
she's not advocating. She's
greatest-
literally giving descriptive claims of her worldview. She's not in any way
The
advocating.
problem
she's
is that
not saying
it's-
fours should go and kill themselves. She's just describing her worldview of what she
She's
like
saying
views in the
it's an
level
option.
system.
I'm
It
saying
is an
people are
option,
so-
obviously.
it is
Suicide's an
an
option for
option.
anybody.
I'm saying
I'm not
people
saying
are
it's
so
not true.
introspective.
I'm saying it's bad for people to hear that.
It's bad to let people know they have choice and agency and free will.
In regards to suicide,
Dude,
Max would
I
probably
think
say,
both
yeah.
you guys like
Yeah,
think
I
that
think
it's
no,
like
no, no.
specifically saying-
Suicide.
Wait, but
is
you're fully against mind. What?
Yeah,
I'm saying
like
if you're luring people to your channel who are vulnerable and unstable.
Luring.
I'm literally just talking about my life, and
Yes,
people
luring has a
usually congregate
predatory
around that.
connotation to it. Do you know what that word means?
I do. Why do you think she's luring? How is she luring and your like call-ins aren't luring? Or anyone else's call-ins aren't luring? Or Dr.
Because
K's
I
aren't
believe-
luring?
Well, I think Dr. K is luring.
so the problem
It's
is like
it's a word used to describe the predatory intentions of the person doing
So-
the attracting.
So you're assuming an intention behind it. So like in
Okay.
your case in the hotline, you're not luring people because there isn't an intention. But in Brittany's case, she is luring because she has this like mask 8D chess conspiracy to lure people in, get their money, establish a parasocial
it doesn't have
relationship,
to be like
and
that.
not really fix their
It doesn't
life.
even have to be that crazy. Like you look up
Yeah.
Brittany Simon and it says the levels a way to observe people's introspection level. And that's just
Okay.
like that's not like how I learned to do whatever. Like people are going because you have cultivated a following, people are going to see that, people are going to trust you. People are very trusting. That's the problem. Is that you're like
No,
it
I think
means
your
nothing,
problem
but you
is
are
do not
having
ready to
gratitude.
accept that humans are going to human, girl. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm
What
actually
type of
literally-
stupid
No.
thing to say?
No, listen to me right now. You guys all think you're so fucking important, and it's so.
So you
boring.
think that there's
I am-
not wait, so you
I
think
am
No,
super
do your
important.
best and call it a day. Do
Shut
your
up!
best.
You
and
think that there's
fucking
nothing?
call it
Okay,
a
please.
day.
You think that there's nothing you can do to influence anyone?
I
A
told
thing.
you I did the best, and you would not present me with something better. Tell me what I'm not doing. Who can tell me what I've been?
No, why are you? No,
so
I'm
bad?
asking you a question. Why the fuck would you turn it back on me?
Because the question in and of itself doesn't even make sense. Because you're not giving me anything to move off of. I don't understand how.
What?
to
I'm
answer
saying.
it.
Oh my god, I actually feel
Answer,
like I'm
say
going
it again,
fucking
say it again,
crazy.
girl.
This is.
Say it
I
again.
actually have never dealt with anyone this manipulative in a conversation before. I'm actually.
Guys,
Chill,
please-
wait, hold on.
please-
Chill on the M words.
Wait.
Chill on the manipulative words.
Okay,
Calm down.
so
Let's let him
I.
fight.
First of all, Brittany, are you super stoned right now?
I'm baked as fuck, girl.
Okay, that's what I
Destiny,
thought.
Are we taking advantage of Brittany?
Minding my business. No, girl. Listen to me. I'm making
just
plenty
being
of
clear,
sense.
when
Destiny's
she's-
translating just fine. And you guys keep agreeing.
Sort of, but
fine.
Destiny and I are also kind of like Brittany translators a little bit. So like
You
I'm
are.
understanding
Let them-
you.
But
They don't
Kyla,
need any
Kyla, I already
mansplaining.
I know,
said,
Dan,
Kyla,
and
I
I'll let
already
you
said this is
I'll let you
bubble.
stir the pot. I'm just saying,
Kyla.
just to be aware, Lav, she's baked as fuck right now.
That's okay. She can
No,
talk.
it
She's a
doesn't
big
matter.
girl.
I'm an adult.
I know,
I'm 33
but
years old.
Weigh
Relax.
that into
Wait.
her.
She
Yeah,
lives her
listen.
life in the bake zone, okay? She
I
can handle
do.
it.
But Kyla, listen, I've already said it. It's subjective. It's not objective. It's an idea I came up with somebody. We had experienced something. We came together, shared it with the world. Who fucking cares? I'm just a YouTuber, bro.
No, but you
Like,
shared
just
it.
doesn't
Okay,
matter.
so you shared
as
it.
As a thinker. Is it illegal to be a philosopher now? I'll take that title.
Oh my
Are
God.
philosophers teachers all of a sudden? No, they're homeless men who walk around the city.
this is
preaching.
this
That's
is
me.
this is where I'm like this is where I'm like, okay, can Brittany even change her mind? Is it worth
It's
it?
not about. I can't change my mind on
Okay, I
something
would
that
like
has
to,
nothing
I
to
would
do
like
with
to
my reality.
submit some
You're
evidence to the
asking
court.
me to be Catholic. I can't. I'm an atheist. Back off. But you're so sure you're right.
We've got more
No.
Brittany clips that Max's fan base is
I think that's a projection.
It's not, girlfriend. I'm chilling. I never told you how to live your life.
They're kind of like
You're telling me how to tell you not to live
No,
your
I'm
life.
just-
Lav,
Yes,
shut
exactly.
the fuck up for a second.
existence that has been so useless that they can't kill themselves as a way not to be a burden on people or society. They're kind of like the virus of society. They cling to existence and to breathing our oxygen, but will in no way, shape, or form, no matter how much help they get better. We all know these people. They exist in our lives. Some suffer from mental illness, some don't. But they come in all shapes, sizes, ages, races, backgrounds. So remember, all of the levels, all humans fall into some category. So unsatisfied fools are personally people I...
Okay, no matter how much help they get, they will never get better. So when you said a
Yeah.
level 1 can become a level 5, that doesn't actually bear out when we look at your video.
Do you remember
He's
the answer I
got
gave
you
you
there.
for this already? Did I already answer this? I have like 60 plus podcasts for free. The levels isn't written down. It's a living entity. It changes over time. We do a discussion 101.
Oh my god, so then you're God. So then you're I just don't understand.
Wait.
It doesn't
shut
matter,
up. Now she has
Lav.
to just prove she's not God. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not
Jesus
God. I
Christ.
win. Yay.
Just to be clear,
Your
Brittany, do you still
presentation-
agree?
Okay, now,
do you still
wait,
agree?
no. Now you're
I
saying,
changed my mind on
not
that.
only
I said
not
it
only can I not be
publicly.
held accountable, not only can I not be held accountable as an authority figure. Now nothing I say means anything because I can just say the system changed. Even when in the video describing the system, I said that these people are a virus.
You're the only one taking it seriously, bro.
What do you think she needs to do to correct it? Because if she says that she disagrees, I would agree that's a really terrible statement, Brittany. Like, pretty
No,
obvious.
literally.
It's
Like, I'm just a YouTuber. It's all documented.
I hear that
if
you changed your
If I
mind.
private it, then they won't see the growth in the levels. The level says change. It's literally subjective. Who's retarded enough to take it too seriously?
Me.
Then why even make the
Not the
video?
problem.
Wait, so why can't you just make this video? Why can't you just make these videos for yourself as like a
potentially other
diary?
people.
Like you make
What?
these videos. So once you make these videos, you're like not in control of it anymore because that people can look at these videos. So why would you not? So if they mean nothing and they only help you, why would you not just have these for yourself in your own MacBook and then just be like
I
reminding
told you.
yourself
You
of
didn't
it?
hear me. Let me say it again. I'm specifically on YouTube. One, it's my job, but two, I'm looking for people to have discussions with. I'm looking for people to explore ideas with. I'm looking for people who are open-minded and won't just attack me and call me Satan when they don't even know who I am. I'm a person, okay? I cry like the rest of you. I have mental illnesses like the rest of you. You are
Totally.
literally making me out to be a fictional
now-
character of your own
and now-
imagination.
Well,
I haven't.
And it's not
I haven't.
okay.
I've
Then you do it. You are.
I've moved. I've moved.
You do not know who I am. You do not.
Okay,
the
I
point
just-
is nobody
okay.
sees Brittany.
I want to
You are
let you
just
know.
deciding who she
I want
is.
to let you know
How
that.
can you say you know me when you don't listen to me? You don't see me,
Laugh.
girl. It's okay. No
No.
biggie.
Okay, shut
Laugh.
the
You
fuck
need
up,
to-
Max.
No.
I'm literally. Let me talk. Don't
I'm
talk
proud
over
of
me
you.
anymore.
I'm proud of
Shut
you
up.
for saying that.
Max,
Never mind, you're
I don't agree. Honestly, after this conversation,
That's
Max,
good.
I don't agree with you at all, and you are pushing me closer
okay.
to where I'm like, okay, I accept Brittany for who she is. This is what she does. Like,
Good.
at this point,
I
I'm
want you to
like,
accept Brittany for who she is.
at this point, it's like I think that you are just. There's this problem where both of you are just like, it is my world is the world, and that is a problem.
Okay.
Am I retarded? Have I not said it 5 times? Your
Yes.
world is your world.
My-
My world
No,
is
Brittany,
my world.
Brittany, I know what you're
Max's
saying.
world is Max's world.
Brittany, I know what you're
No, you
saying,
don't.
and I can't how
No, you
to.
don't.
Yes, I do. I
Bubbles,
don't know.
girl, it's all just bubbles. You keep saying, I'm saying I don't know. I'm making the claim. You guys don't believe me. I don't know. You don't know. You're all pretending to know.
Okay,
You're pretending
so
to know what we're
since
doing
Okay,
here.
and
I'm
honestly,
saying we
I feel
don't.
like
It's
I'm
all
at the part.
constant.
I feel like I'm at the place in my self journey
I'm
where I
all of
can.
you. No, I'm saying it doesn't matter. I'm saying, why am I here? Because you're taking me seriously. Why did you pull me from Shark Tank? Because you guys think we're doing something here. You're like, oh, I gotta get Brittany Simon on this panel, and we're all gonna come.
To be
here
fair, it
and
was
have this
Dan,
really
so
important
Dan should be
debate.
talking the most. I said that there were
Dan's
some.
a troll. Dan's a troll. He secretly likes me. I can tell. I can hear it, Dan.
Brittany,
Thank you.
my problem with you is now is that after you've made these statements that I think we all agree, maybe everybody except you, are pretty objectively harmful to the mental health of the people hearing.
I
them,
think you're
especially
insane. I think that statement is so crazy. I told you, I am mentally ill. I'm trying to help people like me. Your system makes me want to kill myself. When you told people I was a Nazi cult leader, I literally drowned in my mind for like 3 days max. And then I just tell myself, it's just a guy on the internet. Brittany, get out of your BPD thought brain. You're fine. No episodes, girl. 3 years clean. And I kept it, girl. No episodes. But for a minute, I was like, oh, this feels like it again. It feels like the internet's coming for me. My stalker's back again. This guy who doesn't even see me is objectifying me on the internet and making a claim about who I am. And I'm telling you, that's cool, bro. I get it. We're all on a journey, but fucking stop it. We're all on a
Most
journey. I
abusers-
get it, bro. No,
most-
do you. You do you.
most-
But fucking stop
most
it.
abusers are also victims. So while you
Oh
do
my God,
make
I'm
a
so
compelling
exhausted.
while you do make a compelling emotional plea,
You're objectifying
problem-
me. I'm a
the
real
problem-
person.
The problem with what you're doing is that anytime anybody tries to hold you accountable, you take the victim role and you say, by trying to hold me accountable for the responsibility
I'm
of my
saying
channel
you're
and
the only one
messages
trying to
I
stop
send out
someone.
vulnerable people.
I'm not trying to stop you, Max.
The problem.
Why do you want to
the
stop
problem is
me?
the
Because you
problem
think
is
you have
that
the
when-
answer.
I don't
That's
want
fine.
to stop you. The problem
you
is that
do.
when somebody tries to hold you accountable, you reframe it so that they are your aggressor and you are their victim. You say nothing I say
Oh my
matters.
God, we
You
call
say
that
even things-
Darvo.
I just said
you say
that.
Even things.
I
you say
said
even
that
things
earlier.
I said in a video don't matter because my beliefs change, everything change. I can't be held accountable to things I've said. I can't be held accountable for videos that are on my channel, and I can't be held accountable as an
Who
authority figure
hold me
because
accountable?
it's just
Who
me.
is
I'm
the
just
mob,
silly
Max?
Brittany.
Who will hold me accountable? That's what I'm asking you. Who is this person who's holding me accountable? Who?
Nobody
Who?
can hold you accountable for this unless YouTube takes your channel down, or I think what would be better is
What
if you
am
would
I
just admit that
doing?
you said a fucking horrible thing. Like, just be open to talking about it. And
Here's-
Well, to be
I
fair,
already-
didn't she already said she
Didn't she say
disavows
that she
it, right?
that she
No,
doesn't
she didn't
agree
say
with that
she.
anymore?
No, she didn't say she disavowed it.
I just said it was wrong and it changed. I changed my mind about it. They're gonna grow. They could totally be 5s, bro. I know because I had a person who came to me and said they felt like they were 1, told me their life, and I was like, shit, I'm wrong. Cool, I'll update. Nice.
Okay.
See how easy that was? Bada
I've
bing,
come here
bada
to
boom.
speak to all the level 2s. So
Stardust.
I'm sorry. So what specifically, I'm just trying to understand, Max, what more would you want from her? Like when you're saying like, she disagrees with it now, and I'm hearing you don't think that she's taking responsibility for that. What is the extra step that you're asking for? Like taking down
here's
videos?
What I would do. If somebody showed me a video of myself that in some fucking deranged fit I recorded saying that level 1s, the lowest rung of people in society, will never get better. They're a virus. And they should kill themselves. If I sounded like, a Nazi cult leader, if I saw myself saying that, the first thing I would do is I would take the video down. The second thing I would do is I'd probably upload a live stream of myself watching the video. And I would say, hey, I did something really harmful. I did something that could actually hurt or even kill people, and I think it's really important that I take responsibility for this. I hear your feedback. I thank you for giving me this feedback, and let's go through the video, and I want to explain how I was wrong, and I'll explain my updated views on this so that I can create a safe place.
You're just mad that I turned into a podcast instead?
No.
It's in literally all my podcasts. All my
Are there a lot of people coming out saying that this made them really unhappy?
And continuing in this conversation, if somebody
yeah, so there's not. So now I'm like completely moved over to Brittany's side. I'm like, if this helps like most people, Max, you're making this like.
Shut the fuck up! Shut up now. In this conversation, if somebody came to me and said, hey, if somebody said, hey, you said something that was really harmful potentially to mentally vulnerable people.
What do you think is the likelihood that the people that you harmed are actually going to see your
sorry.
That has nothing to do with what
you
just
all
asked me what I want her to do.
Hey,
you asked me what I want her to do.
Maxwell,
what I want her to do is when somebody tries to hold
Maximus, I haven't done a lot of speaking. You know that's true. I haven't done a lot of speaking.
When somebody tries to hold
Maximus,
let me
this is breaking my heart.
His
Then
full
you do
name is
this.
Max.
I let you finish all the time. I need to get some satisfaction.
When somebody asks me, do not let Kyla get away with that fucking question. It's so
there's
fucking
always
slimy.
something else, though.
No, Dan, no. I will not be fucking slimed out again.
Hurry
No,
up.
Fuck.
You got
no.
30 seconds.
Okay,
Go. Be fast.
What I would want her to do beyond what I just described is when somebody challenges her on it, to not take the defense, oh, I'm just silly, Brittany, it doesn't matter what I say. Then take the defense of, oh, everybody does, you do this, I do it. Then take the defense of, oh, you're re-traumatizing me and I am mentally ill. I'm mentally ill, so I can't be held accountable for the mental health of people who watch my channel who are also mentally ill. After taking all of those potential exits.
What if she never does this, Max?
When confronted with the fact of what she actually fucking said, then she says, oh, yeah, I didn't, never mind, okay, I did disavow that. Instead, the first thing she should say is, yes, I have put out messages that are harmful to mentally ill people. I have done and said terrible things.
Who
and I'm
makes
willing
We're
to
going
take
over the
accountability
30-second
for
thing.
them.
Hurry up.
Let him finish.
I'm so bored.
I'm willing to take accountability for it right now. I absolutely shouldn't have said that. You're right, and I am on your side. Instead, she's got these other 4 people who have all completely fucking deluded themselves into thinking that they are emotionally and psychologically impervious to words on the internet because it's part of our job description that we fucking tell ourselves that when it's obviously not true, all on her side.
But
no
one's taking that position.
No.
You and I have had a conversation about how some of the words you said were
No. It's my turn. God, you guys are fucking obnoxious. Okay, both of you. I want something here, real quick before I do my announcement. MrGirl, fucking Brittany, you two are the worst offenders. I want both of you, when this is done, to fucking add up how much each time you guys talk, and then you're gonna realize, holy shit, I'm a fucking selfish cunt. I don't let anyone else talk, especially you, Brittany. Now, that said,
I'm the guest. I'm on her.
that said, okay.
I'm the only man in this. I'm the geeky Chad. You guys are all pussies.
I am excited to invite my good friend who will help steer this conversation in the right direction.
Wait, oh no. Another person? Oh. Dan, we've already got you to shitstir here. Do we need another shitstir?
You know what? Because you're not listening to me, I had to bring in my backup.
Didn't I tell you I was a top?
His name is Chudimiss.
Okay, guys, can we wait? Let's slow down for a second.
Dog Warts Academy.
Because I also think that this is becoming extremely unproductive, right? Because obviously,
now?
Brittany is not taking any of this seriously. She's not taking any of this seriously. So how do we just like have a completely unproductive conversation? Like, Brittany, are you strong enough to handle people just denigrating you? Like, this is starting to feel like very strange.
Should I tell him how my panties are right now?
That was super inappropriate and kind of sexual harassment. Anyway,
guys, chill. Everyone relax. Right, listen, everyone listen. Okay, listen, I've just joined, okay? I've got to be real with you. I'm just here to talk about Child Warts.
No, you're gonna derail the derail of the derail? Is that what we're doing, Dan? Are you serious?
Wait, okay, I want Max, I want you and Brittany now I want you guys to understand each other.
I already said I don't see
Probably
Max
never
and I'm
going
okay
to
with
happen.
it.
Well,
Okay.
because here's the thing.
giving you
Max,
marching
you gave all
orders.
these prescriptions. That were like, you know, you need. If I were you, I would do this. I need you to do this. What happens if she never does it? What happens if she never apologizes?
You
And
won't
she'll
let
just
it
be,
go. Like, that's...
another self-proclaimed mentally ill YouTuber who cannot actually help anybody, and when she hurts people, she will take the role of victim and say, "You're hurting me by doing
Yeah,
the account."
and I agree with you,
Probably-
and that's what's happening.
Probably thousands of them out there, all hurting thousands of people.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I think that Brittany's in the place where, like, she cannot right now. I don't think that she's able to introspect enough to change that.
That might be true, and this is why my bigger problem is with the platform itself and not with Brittany.
That makes sense. No, I agree with you there, and I think that
Great. Consent.
all that we can do is just make our voices heard so we can offset people like Brittany's.
Agreed. Yeah,
I'm
me
a little
screaming in this
confused here.
conversation. I want to be clear. Me screaming in this conversation is because you and Kyla keep running interference for her, and it's fucking infuriating.
No, it's
to not
just
be able
so
to say a
obnoxious.
sentence without you fucking interrupting me and running interference by
have
pretending you're
talked
attacking her.
16
It's
times
so
more than
annoying.
anyone else.
It's so
I've been
stupid in such a
watching.
complicated,
Why-
slimy way.
why-
It takes
no,
forever to
no,
explain it. But if you
Max,
notice that right now I'm
Max.
yelling at you and I'm not
Max.
yelling at Brittany. If I were talking to Brittany about this, I would just
Max.
say what I like. When I did talk to Brittany. When I talk to Brittany about it, you'll notice that my outrage is not really. I'm not so incredibly outraged at Brittany. I just think it's wrong, and I just want to say it's
Max,
wrong.
just
my
because
outrage
you
in this
want a
conversation is because of the
conversation.
unbelievably
I get it.
irresponsible,
No.
slimy interference that you run for Brittany
The
and
issue
obviously
is
for Dr. K.
things just
And it's
don't go
mind blowing
with
that you would come here to
the
fucking run
quality
interference
time.
for yet another mentally ill fucking narcissist who hurts people and then claims to be a victim when anybody tries to call him out for it.
It's ironic
it
because...
my
Wait,
fault?
Brittany, Brittany, do you think any of that is apt?
Wait,
Brittany.
why the Nazi cult leader label? Why did you call her a Nazi cult
Because
leader?
he's being hyperbolic and bombastic. Brittany, did you hear any of that? And
Why?
are you like,
Because the Nazis-
wait,
the
I can
Nazis
see
believe
this?
that some
Girl, we've heard
people
enough
are
from
some-
you. Shut the fuck up, okay?
No, shut up! But let Brittany respond!
No, you guys are fucking. It's not about Mr. Girl and fucking Erudite. Can you guys shut the fuck up? All right, Christ Almighty.
Why are we rehashing this again? You
Shut
guys
up.
hate each other. We
Shut
get
up.
it. Get over it.
Shut up.
Yeah, we get it.
Finish.
Shut up.
No, it's not about you
I
two,
said-
you selfish motherfuckers.
Shut
Come
up.
I said
on.
Nazi cult. I said
Brittany,
Nazi
are
cult
you
because-
hearing anything that
Yeah,
Max is
girly,
saying?
no offense. It's like I've heard it all before. I know. I was like, what is new? What is new? What is new? What is new? Don't you guys
I
feel
said
bored?
Nazi-
So
I
the
said
issue
Nazi
is...
cult leader
So
started.
see what I'm saying? Max,
The
she's not
Nazis- the
hearing
Nazis-
anything.
I don't
The issue...
care.
Okay, here's the thing,
I don't give a
Lav.
shit,
Lav.
I don't fucking care.
You
The reason
have
I
to-
said Nazi,
Oh
the
my
reason I
God.
said Nazi cult leader is because thank you for asking, Stardust. The reason is that the Nazis believed that society would be better off without some people. They believed that they were a virus, sucking up oxygen, useless people that are being harmful just by existing, almost identical to Brittany's definition of a level 1. And while it is a popular opinion that the
Can I
Nazis
ask
just
Brittany?
targeted Jews were only made up half of the people the Nazis targeted. They also killed
Okay.
retarded people. They killed
Okay,
gay people.
understandable.
They killed anybody who they thought
I
was
s-
useless. And so it is the conceptualizing.
Can I ask you a question?
I
Max?
see.
It's
I see.
conceptualizing
Wait,
of
Max, what
listen.
you're saying
just
here.
society.
Let Max
Listen.
finish. Wait, let
Useless-
Max finish. Let Max finish.
As useless vermin that should be put to death, in this case by themselves, that I find Nazi-esque.
Okay, so Brittany, I have a question. So Mr. Girl is alleging that you feel this way about level 1s. Is this true?
No, I didn't. I'm alleging
No.
that's what she said. I'm not alleging that's how she feels. I completely accept the
Did you
possibility
say that?
Brittany says
She
things.
did, and now she
did
disagrees
say
with that.
She
And
did
now
say
you
that.
disagree with it, Brittany.
No, I said, okay, guys, I made a video, right? And I was like, this is a really hard idea. How do I get into 20 minutes? And then, being a human, I got on a camera and did it and then posted it, right? And I said in that video, because at the time I thought 1s weren't going to get better. I thought they were stuck in a loop. But then I met 1s who got better. And I was like, oh, update. So then I updated it. It's in my content. It's all for free, literally, on YouTube. The only thing I charge for is my personal time. And the caller gets to decide what to do with it. Maybe we watch anime. Maybe we don't do anything. Maybe we just sit and look at each other because, I don't know, people are weird. Maybe we talk about their life. Maybe we talk about the levels. It doesn't matter. It's not up to me. I just collect the money because my time is precious.
I've got a quick question, because obviously, you know, if someone wants personal time, they charge a lot of money. Lav, have you got any insight into this level system and having to pay money to find out more about it, one-on-one?
Here's the thing. I think that what Brittany is doing is someone paying for friendship and her just being there. And in the same way where you could, okay, I'm obviously learning a lot about codependency right now, and I think that
oh Lord,
in the same way where you cannot tell a girl to stop dating her abusive boyfriend, you cannot fucking listen. People do just have to find this shit out for themselves, right? And there really is nothing you can fucking do. So if Brittany, I genuinely think what Brittany prescribes is wrong. But if people think it's right, we cannot change their minds. And that's where I'm at.
Okay, while that may be true, it's actually a pointless thing to say in a conversation where you're confronting somebody about their harmful beliefs and statements.
No, because you're trying to change her and you can't.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
What's the
last fucking question you asked me was, what are you going to do with this? The answer is nothing. I'm not.
I can list my grievances, and then she can decide whether or not to do anything with them. It seems like she's doing nothing with them. So you can yell at her.
Yes.
It does nothing.
But
I'm wondering, Brittany, I'm wondering, Brittany, what level would you put Lav at, roughly? Where would Lav sit on your level system?
Oh, she seems like she's pretty secure in her bubble and doesn't want to be open-minded, so maybe a 2.
A 2? Jesus.
Maybe. Like a 2B.
So, Brittany,
How'd you feel about that, Lav?
which
That's
ones
pretty
on
low.
the panel would you exterminate? Which ones on the panel would you exterminate?
Well, I don't know Lav very well, so not her. Dan, I actually think likes me, so I like him, so he'll stay Lav.
To be clear, I actually fucking hate you.
Yeah,
it's not a joke.
I hear you. No.
Okay, I don't want you to think I secretly like you and we're gonna be friends.
Which one of us
If I saw you, I would cross the
exterminate?
street.
I don't think any of you are both useless to yourselves or your communities, as far as I know. So none of you could be ones.
Okay, and we all recognize that this is fucking retarded, right? We all recognize this means nothing to us.
Yes, we do.
Level system.
And Brittany
is retarded.
Brittany is obviously harming people by telling people that they should level people, clearly, right? And so everyone watching this, what Brittany is doing is wrong.
I'm being gaslit on the internet right now.
What Brittany is doing is wrong. Her life and her brain is not the way that society exists. She is in a delusion, and she is prescribing the delusion.
Wait, real quick.
This sounds like something a level 1
we're using
would say.
Stop. Hold on. We're using a lot of really strong words, okay?
And
here's the reality. Wait, real quick. Everybody has ways that they view the world and organize people, okay? We write people off in different ways. We get close to people in different ways, right? Brittany has a more formalized system, which leaves it more vulnerable to attack. I agree. But to dismiss somebody's way of viewing the world is silly when we all have individual ways of viewing the world.
Wait a second.
And also, wait
a second.
What's your way, Destiny? What's your way, mate?
Wait.
Wait a minute.
I want to hear from Destiny.
Wait. Dismissing people is coded into her worldview. While I agree that we all, unfortunately, as a vice, slip into dismissing people, I don't think any of the rest of us are going out saying you should dismiss people.
Okay, number one, you're wrong. You're dead wrong. It is crucial. It is probably one of the most important things for a human to do, to be able to dismiss people. I know you know that, and you just said something because you weren't thinking. But yes, hold on. It is one of the most. As anything,
as subhuman, useless people,
as nobody that you would want in your life. This is literally one of the most important skills.
Totally agreed. But I'm talking. I thought you meant dismiss people in a systemic, you are useless and a vampire on society type of dismissal.
You can do that if you want. If Brittany was advocating violence or something,
you can't do that if you want.
What
it's
is a
wrong.
level
Don't
0?
Just fucking slip that in there. It is wrong to do that. We all might do it by accident. Brittany is the only person who is calling to do it.
I'm not.
I don't know.
Wait, Brittany, are you
going
to exterminate level 1s or level 0s?
No. I don't agree.
Well, no, hold on. It's not about explicitly.
Not a fair question.
Yeah. Wait, and also hold on. That's also not Max's criticism. Max's criticism is not that she's calling to exterminate somebody. Max's criticism is that her system is leading people who adopt it to write off people wholesale and view them as worthless to society. Not that he's calling for extermination. So
if they're suicidal, it'll make them more likely.
Exactly. Yeah.
Max's argument is that people will misunderstand my work and take it in the wrong way and hurt themselves.
You are framing it that way. And you are framing that way.
I understand this, but I radically accept that humans are going to human. I try my best with disclaimers. I speak very clearly. I try my best within my language. I'm neurodivergent. I'm a little special. I'm going to use that as a little getaway card. You know why? Because you're not giving me anything. I'm not intelligent, so I can't make decisions. I'm so intelligent, I'm tricking you. Make a decision. I'm a person. I went through something, I shared it with the internet. I want to find people who are like me and who want to have a discussion. I'm a human.
Well, I'm just looking at your Patreon here. Sorry, I'm just looking at your Patreon here, right? And the top level is $250 for an hour-long call. And the first option I can see is personal chat, help with your journey through the levels. I know you don't want to give the game away too much, but what would I be in for on one of those calls talking about the levels, just roughly?
We can do a call right now. You want to do one?
Yeah, sure, go on.
Okay, so you've called me.
What do you do with Lav? Do it with Lav. Do it with Lav. Lav's a level 2. Sure. Let's get Lav up
do
to
it
level
with
2.
Chud. No, do it with me. Do it with me. Do it with me. No, I wanna do it. I wanna do it. Chud is in blackface right now.
Fine,
okay.
let Lav do it.
Chud is in blackface. We don't want to give him more attention.
We don't know if Chud is black.
I think that we know. Okay, Brittany, I called. I found your video and I'm like in a really, really tough spot. I like my fiance just left me. I have BPD and I feel like I really need like someone who really knows and who's like ascended to give me advice.
Oh, okay. First of all, red flag. Hi, I'm Brittany. I'm happy to talk with you. I'm hearing a little like that's complicated, right? Thanks for telling me who you are. But red flag on ascending. I don't know what that means. Can you give me, like, in your language what that means?
So, like, if you're a level 5 and I'm, like, a level, 2, then, like, obviously I want to know how to get to your level, which is, like, seemingly the highest introspection level. Like, I want to be as introspective as you.
For sure. Why?
Because it seems like I want to get better. I want to feel better.
Oh, dude, you don't have to be 5 to get better. You don't have to be anything but yourself and follow your joy. Simple pimple, right? So, like, what's really going on? So you have borderline? Do you see a therapist?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay, so that's handled. Let's talk about being a whole human being. So mental health, handled. How's your money? You financially okay? Is job, work okay?
Yeah, great.
Perfect. Okay. What about your fitness, your health, your relationship with your body?
Great.
What? Okay, girl, well, shoot. Okay. What about your spiritual health, your connection to, like, the universe or your religion, or what do you believe in?
Yeah, I guess I don't believe in anything. I'm feeling kind of, like, boundless. Like, I'm feeling like I'm feeling it, like, lost in the dark.
For sure. Okay, perfect. So we have, like, one we have to work on, right? How about your trope in the anime, your trope in the story? Do you know who you are? Like, you know how we're all kind of tropes? Like, someone's, like, the alpha masculine Giga Chat. Someone's the bisexual bottom boy, like Destiny. Someone's, like, the angry, like, activist, like MrGirl, right? So, like, what are you? Like, what's your trope?
I think I'm a floater. I think that I go in and out of things.
Ooh. Okay, I like that. I like that. How long have you been watching my work?
2 weeks. Trying to figure out a fake. I've never. 2 weeks.
Can I just want to touch in quickly, Lav? Do you feel like you got value for money? Bear in mind, this would normally be $250. You spent $250. Value for money? Yes or no?
Well, not yet, but I don't know. I don't know if she's gonna change me yet.
It's been like 3 minutes.
No,
Yeah.
sure, but just an initial feeling. Like, are you thinking, I'm glad I spent $250, or are you going to be thinking, like...
Okay, hold on, stop.
Well, she's asking me a lot of questions.
Hold on, stop. This is a fucking stupid thing, okay? You would answer these same questions for a fucking $2,000 doctor visit, okay? You can't ask that question like 2 minutes into questioning. Getting like a formal baseline evaluation of a person is going to be essential to literally any appointment you'll ever take in your entire life. Like, how can you stop right now? Like, you go into a doctor, they take your blood pressure, and they take your temperature, and you're like, do you feel like you're getting your money's worth? Well, no, they haven't done anything yet. Sorry, that was just a...
Wait a second, are you really saying what's happening now is comparable to someone taking your blood pressure? That seems fucking retarded.
Oh my gosh, that's a straw man.
Hold on.
Stop.
Actually, I will compare this.
Wait, guys, I'm enjoying my fucking call.
I'm about to kick you. Shh, stop. Okay, listen. One of the most important things that you can do with a meeting for anybody. This is actually, I'll give you a heuristic that I can use to test if somebody's fucking full of shit every single time I listen to somebody. And I apply this shit test to every person I meet in my entire life, okay? When people would come to me, or when people go to somebody, they ask to build a computer, okay? The number one most important question you have to ask before you even begin to recommend parts is, what are you gonna use it for? If somebody starts rattling off part lists before they even know what the computer's for, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. If somebody goes to somebody else for help, or they're hurting in some way, they're trying to figure it out, and the other person doesn't even try to establish a baseline for where that person is at, and they just start saying, okay, well, listen up, this is what you need to do. You got to go out to the bar and party. You got to do the blah, blah, blah. Wait, you don't know that. You have to figure out a baseline of where this person's even at so that you know where to meet them. So her questioning in terms of figuring out, like, hey, how's your health here? How do you feel about this? How do you do that? How do you feel about this? That is essential to even begin the conversation. If you try to begin the conversation without doing that, you're selling snake oil every time. Just in my opinion.
Feels pretty normal.
Do you guys have an issue with life coaches? Just to understand, like, do you guys have an issue with life coaches?
I think if someone has like expertise, not necessarily.
No, life coaches anyone can be a life coach. You just have to call yourself a life coach. There's not really even a registration. Do we have an issue? Because they exist, by the way. There's lots of them.
Yeah.
Are we okay with that?
No, I feel like that. No, I feel like that's spooky, right? The potentiality for harm is like really big.
I'm afraid of the world sometimes too, girly.
I think it depends, but I think that life coaches should not work with mentally ill people. And
I agree.
That people who broadcast that they themselves are mentally ill should not be life coaches.
I agree also with that.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm curious if you would commit to.
Comes up and says that they're mentally ill. Do you continue to treat them and start becoming their therapist?
That's
I'm
different.
not a therapist, but like I reached them.
If I
like
came up to you and I said, "Yeah, I have really bad borderline and I don't know what to do," and you said, "I'm not getting therapy," what would you say?
No.
Oh.
Even if you are getting therapy, I don't think she should work with you. Is my stance.
I disagree.
Can I probe that a little? I don't think you actually believe that. There's two parts to this. One, you said that if somebody has a particular type of mental illness, they shouldn't be a life coach. And the second was that you shouldn't work with people with mental illness. So on the first part, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong on this, but I don't think you're ever considered like cured of borderline. So if you've ever diagnosed with borderline, I think you kind of have it forever. Like I don't think that a therapist is like, oh, like you've cured it. That's something you manage forever. So you think those people should be cut off from all forms of like life coaching for everybody else?
Yeah.
To some degree, yeah.
No, wait. When I say you shouldn't do it, I'm not saying it should be illegal. I'm not saying.
No, I'm not. Yeah, we're just talking morals.
I know,
right
it's just your opinion,
yeah,
right?
Sure.
I think if you have borderline, I think your therapist should determine whether or not you can handle a life coaching relationship. Because the thing about borderline is you're really bad with boundaries, and anybody who has bad boundaries themselves is really going to fuck you up and hurt you a lot more. Even if you think you're having a nice time, and even if you think they're being nice to you.
Sure.
So you can only have relationships with people who are going to be very, very careful and highly trained in maintaining relationship boundaries.
Sure, that's true and that's fair, but there could be a multitude of mental illnesses that can inhibit your ability to form like boundaries, right? So all of the cluster B diagnoses theoretically,
yeah, I
right?
don't think a life coach should work with any of those people unless.
No, hold on, wait. I'm just talking about who could be a life coach. It just seems like an extreme statement that if you've ever been diagnosed with any cluster B disorder, like your mental illness, like you can't.
That's not what I said.
Sure,
I said if you're going around broadcasting yourself as mentally ill, I don't think you should be a life coach.
I think she broadcasts herself as like.
Why is it bad to say that certain people can't have certain jobs?
Wait, most addiction counselors have an addiction history. Almost all of them.
I'm just saying that, like, to have. And
first
of all,
history is different from going around labeling yourself as a mentally ill person. If you label yourself publicly as mentally ill, I don't think you should be a life coach.
Okay, somebody can correct me if I heard this incorrectly, but I thought I heard Brittany earlier say something like she hadn't had an episode in 3 years or something.
Correct.
So if it is the case that you're like, if Brittany was telling me like, oh yeah, like I have episodes all the time, like I'm super borderline, like just yesterday, then I think that there's a strong argument for that. But I think that if you're managing some mental illness or some long-term thing, I don't think that prohibits you from offering advice or trying to help other people, even in the capacity of a life coach. That seems like a pretty extreme stance to take.
Brittany, do you consider yourself mentally ill now?
Yeah, but I'm in recovery. But I also manage any episodes or issues.
Yeah, so I think the answer to that question is yes, you should.
You know, Marsha Linehan also has borderline, and she created DBT. I don't see the issue, except
most
it's like
borderline
ableist,
people
right?
consider themselves always borderline. They can go into remission with symptoms, but most borderline people will always.
I think, okay, I don't have a kind view of life coaching as like a profession. So if I'm very eager to disqualify anybody from having it. If you're borderline, I don't think you should be a life coach. I don't think having relationships should be your job.
I'm not a life coach.
Real quick on that, a little bit deeper on that thing, because I'm curious. Would you also carry that over to therapists? Do you think that therapists that are borderlines in remission, do you think they shouldn't have? Because their potential for abuse is much higher, I would say.
Yes, they should not be therapists. Absolutely.
So then Marsha Linehan, the founder of DBT, should just probably be tossed out. She should never work again.
What does she do?
She's borderline, and she developed the treatment for borderline. Marsha Linehan.
Yeah, because DBT was literally developed because CBT didn't work on borderline people.
Does she work with patients directly?
Yes, and trains practitioners.
Does she work with patients one-on-one?
Yeah.
Then it's a question of like harm.
I guess I don't think she should work with people one-on-one.
Okay, so let's get rid of that. Okay, I understand we disagree. That's fine. But then on the flip side, life coaching should only be available to people that are like super mentally healthy. If you have a mental illness, but you see a therapist and you're working on it, you take medication, whatever,
life
coaching is just something you should never participate in.
If the therapist okays it, then I think it's fine. But I don't think you should see a life coach if you're mentally ill.
Who is this therapist?
Whatever the therapist person is saying.
I'm not a life coach. I am a YouTuber.
Okay, wait, real quick. Hold on, Brittany. You are a life coach, right?
No, I'm literally not.
No,
You charge
are.
$250 to speak to you for an hour.
Wait,
Come
hold
on.
on, real quick.
guys.
We're gonna all talk. Okay.
I literally fight like I'm telling you right now. I was at a crossroads with this. Like, do I want to be like Grant Cardone? No, he's a scam artist. I don't want to be what's his name? Like, I don't know any of these guys. I want to be these fucking like entrepreneurs.
So
Listen
I
to me.
Make the meta
I'm just
comment.
sharing
This is the
my
mo-
life.
This is the
and
moment. This is the
hey,
this is
people
the
pay for my
moment where I
time.
think-
No, this is like the anti-sex
the
work
moment
argument.
where I think-
You guys think people are bad because you have bad experiences or you see the world as bad. Yes, it is bad. I am trying my best. I am not a bad
This is
person.
when you are
Do
at
not
your worst.
project
This
your
is the most-
insecurities onto
This
me.
is the most unethical part
When
of
it's
what you do.
no,
Brittany.
listen to me.
God.
You're
When
telling me
somebody-
that I don't have agency. You don't believe in bodily autonomy. You want someone to control me. You think I'm mentally ill. I know. I'm borderline. I get it. I've already read all the threads on Reddit. I get it. It's fucked up,
Okay.
and you know it, Max. And you know
I
it.
would like to respond. I think this
Go
is
ahead.
the moment that I was talking about where what I think is the most unethical part of what you do. When people try to, in good faith, hold you accountable for your actions.
It's not
or
good
your-
faith. You just don't
in
see
your
me. You just see me as a
when people
crazy
tr-
person, which is just
when
what
people
everyone
try
else
to
sees me
hold you
as,
accountable, when
except
people-
my
I
therapist,
think
except
Steven-
my
I think
friends that see
Steven-
me.
I
Why
think
doesn't
Steven
Steven
is-
think I'm insane? Does Kyla think I'm
I think-
insane?
I
If
think-
so,
I
then
think-
I'm under an illusion. Maybe I am.
I think Steven is in good faith questioning your what is
What about
right and
my
what is
parents?
wrong.
I hold a job. I pay taxes. What
What's
is
going
wrong with
on?
me?
Wait, what's going on? You're spiraling.
Labs, shut up. I know it's very distracting, but you gotta keep your eye on the fucking ball.
No,
I think
you're
Steven is in
Max.
good
You're
faith.
being like
Labs,
harmful.
shut the fuck up. Shut up. Steven, I think in
Chill
good faith
on
you're
Lab.
asking questions about life coaching in good faith. In response, Brittany, you're saying, "Oh, I'm not a life coach." And is that moment where you're unwilling to have a conversation, where you even answer a question about the morality or ethics of what you do, that is you at your most
Okay.
unethical. And the playbook always comes out that you bring up
No, wait, stop.
harassment
Can we eject
or
the meta
yourself as
conversation?
mentally
Let's- wait,
ill,
wait.
and
Let's
you
just-
reframe
Max,
it
you're
so
being
that it is
insane.
She did it.
every
Wait.
single
She
time.
did that. Wait, I agree she did that. But let's just eject
Yes.
the meta conversation. Just pursue the line of questioning. Okay? Just do that instead of having the meta framing of like this is what you're doing. So here's a question, Brittany. Do you think that it's reasonable that somebody could view your services as that of a life coach? If I go to buy your
Yes.
Patreon, I'm looking for life coaching, essentially, right?
Yeah, and so
Okay.
I call it mentorship, and I tell
Sure.
them, hey, what I do here is like I just share my life. I chill with you, bro. I'm not a professional. I'm a college dropout.
Sure,
I hope
but the
this can
goal is
help.
people are ultimately like trying to buy guidance from you because they
No,
feel like
that's the problem. That's the misconception. It's whatever the caller wants. I'm not here to talk about it. I've been talking to people for years that watch anime with me that like literally
Sure,
never
hold on.
talk about
I
the
understand.
levels.
Diversion,
No.
don't care. Wait,
No,
hold
no,
on.
no, no,
I
no.
don't-
It's not a diversion. How people
it's
handle
diversion
it,
because with the conversation
that's why
you're
we
having with-
negotiate. We talk about consent. I say, how's your mental health? I send you to the professionals. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just a person. The only thing they can come to me for is a whiteboard. I am just a mirror.
Sure.
So they tell me their thoughts. I problem solve like a puzzle because I like puzzles. And then I give it back to them and I say,
when somebody
does that
comes
help
to
you?
when somebody so what you're describing right there could be seen
If
as
they need it.
sure is a form of life coaching, right? If I come to you and I say
I
like
disagree because life coaching lives in a bubble where people are like this and they're like selling you I'm an expert. How can you be an expert in life? I'm not an expert in life. I only know my life. I'm an expert in Brittany's life. And I'm using Brittany's tools to with the world if it helps them. And if it doesn't, totally get it. I'm so sorry. I wish you the best. Most of the time, if people get blocked, they get refunded. Right?
okay,
I'm really
I
courteous.
understand
I
what
try
you're
my
saying.
best.
I understand what you're
No.
saying.
No, you
But
don't. You're not
most
saying
I
coaches
do.
do
No,
what
you're not saying.
describing.
I understand what you're
That's
saying,
fine.
but
That's
no,
fine.
no, wait.
Just like sex work is different everywhere. Just like
No, we're not
escorting
talking about
is
sex work.
different.
Hold on, this is
no,
so-
but you are.
Kristen-
You're. I agree. I'm in a subset of, but I'm not as important as you're making me sound. I'm
No,
just
no
a
one is trying to
person
make you sound important.
chilling.
Okay, you have
You-
a much narrower definition of life coach than I think what a lot of people would have. Because I
Like
think there are a
no-
lot of people that would say that like, oh, like a life coach could be a dude that goes with you and walks to the park and helps you feed ducks to find happiness. Some people might say like, oh, that's like a form
That's
of life
fine.
coaching. Sure.
If you want to call me a life coach, I'm okay with it. It's just
Okay.
not how I see myself.
But you- yeah, but
So
you
if
don't
I-
sell,
I
like, you
think
don't
you.
sell, like,
I think you said people come
Wait,
to you as
wait,
puzzles and then you solve them.
Stop. Sure.
If
Hold
that's
on.
what they want. Some people just watch anime with me. Some people never talk about the levels. Some people just like want to play games with me. I don't get it. They
Yeah,
just
we're
want
not,
it's up to
we're, not,
them.
we're not talking about the other people. We're talking about the people that are coming to you for some sort of guidance. That it's fair to say that there's
Okay.
like a form of life
Yes,
coaching. Now,
I
you're
am
not
a
selling like a
mentor.
hard. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
I like
okay.
that word better. Isn't that a better word? I
You
like
can
it
use
better.
it as a different word, but
You can use
but
it,
to people
but
like Mr. Girl, you're
most
gonna sound
people-
I
evasive when
agree.
you say that.
But
Yes.
Erudite, I agree. I'm okay with this. Can we agree to live and let live, or no? Do I have to be beholden to someone else's ethics when I'm just a person?
I'm just saying for when you're engaging with Max in his bubble, especially, it's
That's
going to be more
fine.
helpful
So
if
you
you
agree.
identify as a life coach and just bite that
That's-
bullet.
Okay, that's fine. But you're asking me to divert my reality into his so we can talk, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what we have to
Okay,
do when we talk
but
to
I
different
agree.
people. We have to make
Max,
our realities kind of
yes,
converge.
you
right?
could call me a life coach. I agree.
Okay.
What's the issue?
The issue is that when people try to hold you accountable about
Mm-hmm.
the ethics of your behavior, you are extremely resistant and evasive, and takes forever to get you to answer a question or even acknowledge that you're doing what you're doing. And I think that is one of the most unethical parts of what you do.
I know, but I don't know what the issue is because I'm following my values. So what's the problem?
The problem is that you don't take responsibility for anything you
Okay,
do.
wait, hold on. Tell her something she doesn't take responsibility. Instead of having the meta-level conversation telling what she does, just point out a particular thing that you don't think she takes responsibility for. And then go, yeah.
Okay, so in the conversation with Lav, you're modeling for us how you would get to know her and then help her with whatever is wrong with her life. If you are taking that position of authority, I think it's irresponsible for you. I mean, the meta conversation is the conversation. The problem is that that it's irresponsible for there to be no recourse for anybody that you harm in the course of doing this. And I think you're probably likely attracting a very vulnerable population.
I just disagree with the people. I'm expensive, so you can assume I am getting college educated or at least well-off people. I'm usually working with people with money. If they don't have money, I have a payment system for that. And they're usually people who are very introspective. That's usually why they find me. I'm not just any channel, right? I'm a niche. That means my customer client base is niche. They're all old. They're usually about my age or older. I have people all the way into their 80s, right? I would say
they either are desperate to look for help or need help for some reason, or they have a parasocial relationship with you, or both.
I understand that.
What's the payment system? You can split the payment, can you, or something?
No. There's just a price for people, like original price that I used to do calls at, and then, well, I have a new price now because the demand is there.
Okay.
And I want to have a baby and own a house and get married, so I got to make a living. I live in America.
So
I'm the breadwinner.
So it's just whatever you find unethical about life coaching in general. I have some qualms.
I think the scam part I have a problem with. I'm just not offering any. I've never lied. I don't lie. So I don't lie about what I do.
So again,
if people don't like their call, they get a refund, and I thank them for their time. If anyone ever complains, they get a refund, and I say thank you so much. Obviously, I wasn't helpful, but like I'm not trying to harm anyone. No, you're asking me to join other people's realities and decide I have harmed them when I have within my values stuck to my values. Consent. I check their mental health. I ask if they're working with professionals. I do all of my things, Max. You're asking me to read minds or be something. Yes, there's a path of ethics according to Brittany's values that allow me to stay in line. What's the problem?
Safeguards are necessary.
Yes, of course they're necessary. I'm a human. I've had a stalker. I understand. My life is in danger. You're right. Of course I'm afraid for my life. I keep myself safe by creating rules and boundaries.
You being the victim.
I know, because you're objectifying me as some villain when I'm actually as much of a victim as a possible caller. Which is why together we have to keep each other safe by not objectifying me. No, I don't understand, guys. I am a person.
Steven.
Yep.
The problem with this conversation is that 90% of my energy is going into even being able to speak in the conversation. I can answer your question. I have 3 criticisms, or we can move on to something else. Either way.
You guys are very similar.
No.
No.
I don't think so.
No, I do not. No, no, in different places, but I think that they are
they're
similar in the way that they keep those values. Yeah,
she's right. There's a part of Max and I that
is like the most extreme subjectivist you're ever.
Yeah, no, there's a part.
Max is not at all that.
No, she sees it. See, Lav sees a part of me you guys can't see because there is a part of me and Max are the same. I just don't know which part it is. I think it's probably our cynicism.
Okay, if you want to do some like very base level of like, oh, you're both excited to stream.
Yeah, no, sure. I wonder. Like, I wonder if Max, because you've said that you hated me because you saw those parts of yourself.
I believe I said that you're my tumor.
Okay. Do you feel similar with Brittany? Because I feel like you kind of do similar things in that I don't know if you're I don't know if you're mentally ill because you haven't like broadcasted here is my diagnoses like Brittany has, but you do also sort of in your own way give prescriptions. So I'm also wondering if she's saying that she and I have a problem. I have a problem with the way that Brittany is saying that she's like, and these are the rules for introspection. Obviously, Brittany, you probably realize that there are things that you could do better to avoid that. Sure. But I wonder if you are just picking up on the parasociality that you are afraid of that you're going to fall into?
I'm happy.
Okay, hold on. No, wait. No, I don't want. No, hold on. I don't want a 20-minute explanation. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna do this in 20 seconds.
I'm saying I'm happy to answer that later, but
later. Okay, I'll answer it right now. Okay, it's very quick. It's very simple. Okay, similar to the vein of Dr. K. Max doesn't like people coming out with supposed credentials and engaging in relationships that require a large number of external rules to make sure that those relationships are maintained in the most ethical ways possible. There's two big parts of being ethical. One is that you have a set of rules that you follow, and then two is that there's some kind of accountability created to make sure that there's some external party or something keeping you honest in that relationship. And similar to Dr. K, he views that Brittany is engaging in relationships, one, in a somewhat unethical way, and then two, in a way that helps her avoid accountability, because anytime you try to pressure her on her lack of ethicalness, he feels that she's dancing between two positions of, I'm a level 5 and I figured it out, I'm going to help people figure that out, and, well, I'm just a YouTuber who knows nothing and does nothing, and whatever I do is like all memes. So that's Max's problem. It's not that he sees something in her or whatever, it's that he feels like she's selling herself as a credentialed person, even if she's not saying she's credentialed, and that she's engaging in relationships that are kind of unethical and don't have any accountability. That's the issue. Do you think, is that a fair summary, Max?
Yeah.
Okay.
And even if, I don't think you're psychologically equipped to provide the safety rails that are necessary for this kind of relation. I don't think anybody is really individually. I think everybody needs some kind of like supervision or like very hyper specific training, but you in particular seemed like you are not equipped to provide these safeguards and boundaries to protect the people that come to you for help. You also
I don't understand. I can't be a philosopher. I don't understand what's happening.
You're not a philosopher. You're some kind of coach, guru, help.
I think I'm more of a thinker and a philosopher. That's how I identify. I'm Rand. I'm Diogenes. I'm Socrates. I'm just a thinker, bro.
So here are my 3 problems. One, you seem like you're psychologically ill-equipped to provide the kind of safeguards and boundaries that people need to stay safe. 2, you will not be held accountable and seem to not even be able to answer simple questions about what it is that you do exactly with people.
I thought I did great with Kyla.
And three.
You're just mad I don't take you seriously, Max. Grow up.
And three, your level system espouses a worldview that defines part of society as cancerous.
Why do you think that's just not?
Pedophiles are cancerous. I said it. Sex offenders are cancerous. I'm so bored by you, bro. You know for a fact there's a part of the population you don't like. Dr. Caping it all. But listen, I'm so Max. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're 100% lying.
I think it is.
You're lying to yourself.
I think it is.
100%.
Let him finish.
I think it is harmful to the exact population of vulnerable, desperate people that your channel attracts to hear that they are useless.
You don't know my audience. Stop projecting. You don't. My audience is strong and amazing and thoughtful and introspective. Fuck off. Don't tell me who my audience is.
So those in brief, those are my 3 problems with you ethically.
I feel you, bro. I hear you. Thank you for your input. I'll put your notes next to my mother's, who tells me to stop being gay.
And again, when confronted,
you should consider it.
No, wait. She doesn't have to.
When confronted with criticism, every single time there's a reframe where I'm the abusive mother and you are the helpless child. I'm the abusive mother and you're the helpless child, and I'm shaming you, or I'm the evil Reddit thread and you're the person who is struggling with episodes of whatever. Every single time.
So you're not.
Wait,
Max, are you not trying to change her, but you also want her to like listen to your criticisms and take them seriously? How are these two things compatible?
Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying now? Max is making a prescription for Brittany. Do you see why I said that this is very similar?
Max has always made a prescription for Brittany. He's not
always.
denying that.
No, I know, but now Max is also saying that his way, his prescription is like the one, and he is the master of ethics. So this is why I'm like, you are getting mad at Brittany for what you are doing.
People's names.
Your base Lav.
Names, they shut up because they think that you're talking specifically to them. Lav and Kyla, and I'll just give a monologue I was going to say anyway. Lav and Kyla, guys. You need to stay laser focused on what you're doing in a conversation. So there's a difference between
shut the fuck up.
Me having a prescription that I'm describing in this conversation, or the point of the conversation is to give the prescription to Brittany and have her accept it. It's not the second one. The point of
she's not accepting it. What are you doing then?
I know. That's what I'm saying to you. My goal in the conversation is not to have her accept the prescription. I think it's very unlikely she's going to do that. My goal is just to
denigrate her.
No, it's not about her. My goal is to just say what the prescription is and give her a chance to respond to it, whatever her response is.
But you have, and she's rejected it, and she says, I don't care what you have to say, and then you're going on to try to basically argue why she should care about what you have to say.
Yes.
You're trying to shake her and wake her up, is what you're doing.
No, hold on, chill. We're speaking in front of an audience. I think the goal is to just bring in a... Like, I don't think... I could be wrong, but I don't think Max is making videos about Dr. K to change Dr. K's mind on what he's doing. He's never going to do that.
Yeah.
I think he knows that. The goal is to bring in awareness about a particular thing so that other people know that, so that his position is made clear. That's probably
to stop a bad behavior should be Max's #1 goal, and I'm sure it is.
No, it's not this. It's to bring awareness about it. If it stops it,
this is what I said earlier. This is all we can do.
Yeah, but not this specific bad behavior. And I also want to raise awareness about the vulnerable position that we're all in as streamers and as the streamer audience to all the things that we're susceptible to. And like as I said before, my biggest problem was with YouTube for facilitating and monetizing these, and probably Patreon for facilitating and monetizing these kinds of relationships without the safeguards that you would need in like the real world.
Nice job, guys. Wow. Are you happy, Dan? We got there in the end. Do you feel good?
Not
about
really.
what you've done? Oh.
Dan, it seems like what you have towards Brittany. Do you think it's possible that you could just like not like Brittany, and that's okay?
Of course, he hates Brittany.
No, but I think that is it possible that like we could all not like someone and not like what they're doing, and then also like, I mean, if you at first you try and you do not succeed, you can keep trying, but at some point you need to be like, oh, this is like not good for me, and I would tell Max that what he's doing with Dr. K is very similar.
You're running interference for Brittany and Dr. K. Also, I like Brittany. I even like Dr. K.
Okay, but my fear is that you're
a funny guy. He's a funny, likable guy. I get it, and I get why people like Brittany. I like Brittany. I like Brittany Simon.
Max, what the fuck? You're
outclassed here, Lav, is really what it is. Okay, you don't even know what realm you're in.
Dude, at this point,
Mr.
it's
Girl,
like...
do you like Lav?
Dude,
do you like Lav, Mr. Girl?
Do I? Yeah.
Who do you like more?
Stop.
You're a little bit less certain.
I asked this question. I asked this question to Destiny earlier. It was just a meme. It was just a meme.
No, it's not.
Hey, Dan, are you happy with where we're at? What do you want to push them in any other direction, or are you content now?
Dan, why don't you used me as a pawn in your little game?
Yeah,
and
then
then
give a fuck. Of course.
Yeah.
But we said that like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. So because of that, do you have Jerry's final thoughts for Brittany?
Who's Jerry?
Jerry Springer. Wow, am I the only one who grew up poor here? You don't know who Jerry Springer is?
But what's that in reference to?
Yeah, what
do you mean?
Because you're Jerry Springer. You bring the people on, you goad them on. You're like,
yes. Jerry's final thoughts. You like Jerry comes on afterwards and is like, from the audience.
Let me see if I can put some pieces together. I guess a little bit here. So, let me ask some questions to get you guys on the same page here. So, Lev, do you feel like Brittany has made any changes as a result of conversation today, or do you think she's strengthened in her views and is going to keep doing what she's doing exactly as she was doing it?
So my hope is that she does take this and maybe is like, okay, there are things that I can change. Mm-hmm. But also I think there's only so much you can do and say to get someone to change before you just kind of have to be like, yep, this is who they are, and it's not my problem anymore. And I think that is the healthiest choice.
So you're giving up on Brittany. You basically think she's a lost cause. She's not going to make any changes, and you're done. You're done making it your problem.
Well, no, it's the same reason. Like, if it's the same way if you're dating someone who's dating a very toxic guy, it's like they need to learn for themselves. And here's another thing that I was going to ask Max. Like, would anyone change your mind? Like, if a Brittany viewer was like, I fucking loved it. It gave me everything. Like, I loved it so much. Like, would you be like, no?
No, nothing would change his mind because. It would be like asking 20 people who ended up in a relationship when they were 12 and the other person was 18, and at the end of it all of them were like, oh yeah, it actually turned out really good. That wouldn't change the thing, because there could still be harm there that nobody could ever measure or see, and it's always like prone to highly exploitative behavior. Yeah.
Exactly.
We have to look at the positives and the net positives also, because like with DBT, you think that someone with BPD shouldn't have access to people, but obviously like there's so much good that's been done with the creator of DBT. Shut the fuck up, Max. Let me fucking talk. You've been monologuing for like 3 fucking hours. I'm asking you a question.
I'm trying to answer the question, but you're going to ask a new one by the time you're done asking it.
I want to hear you, Lav.
Okay, the problem with your question is that your formulation is Brittany useless? Is there any value to Brittany, right? And that's the same criticism I have of Brittany, is that I don't think
it's not.
Wait. In your example, you say a toxic boyfriend, a useless toxic boyfriend. You have to realize you have to get away from that. I don't believe in useless toxic people, which is my whole fucking problem with Brittany in the first place. So no, I don't think Brittany.
Oh my god, this is codependence at its finest. You think that you can change her?
I don't think you or Brittany or Adolf Hitler or ChudLogic are useless, toxic people who should be dismissed. So don't take me saying that to mean like I don't have ethical problems with Brittany. I'm just not going to say that as a result of having ethical problems with her that she's worthless and has never helped anybody. That's not what I'm saying.
Why did you say me after Hitler? Wait a second. Why did you say that?
I was going from most, at least to most racist.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you would say that Brittany is like right. She was right before Hitler on that list, though. So she's pretty close.
She's pretty close. Yeah.
But I mean, there wasn't anything in between Hitler and Brittany, just to be clear.
True. Right.
Okay, so you're basically she's Hitler adjacent.
The 4 most racist people I've ever heard of.
Okay, I mean that's fine. I'll take it. Hitler adjacent. I mean, you're right there. There's no one in between them, so that's fine.
How do we know that in like 50 years people aren't going to be like what Brittany Simon told me? Really, what if she makes it into an empire and they're like this really helps people?
They won't be alive. They'll all kill themselves.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
No one's killed themselves, right?
Wait, can I real quick, hold on, stop. Because this is a good question and it requires a good answer, okay? Because a lot of people don't understand why some types of relationships are unethical, okay? Like, why is it unethical for a person in power to proposition somebody that's not in power? The reason why is because it is impossible for every single person, except for the person making the proposition, to realize that there's an unethical behavior that's occurring there. That's the issue. If I'm the boss of an employee and I proposition that employee doesn't know if they can say no without there being a punishment. Nobody external to this interaction can know that if the employee says no, there's not going to be like a consequence for doing so. I'm the only one that knows that, meaning that me, the person who's trying to get the most out of the situation, is the only one that can ever know if an abuse is occurring. So even if you go through 20 of those situations where it could be a parent-child, it could be a teacher-student, it could be an employer-employee situation, even if you go through 20 where all of them are positive, the issue is that transaction is inherently unethical because nobody can actually figure out if there's a bigger like game being played than the person making the proposition. And so in Brittany's position, where even if this is Max's argument, even if we think that every person she sees does well, and even if everything goes fine, and some people build an empire, blah, 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 the issue is that there are no ethical third parties that are evaluating her like relationships with other people, and she's the only one that can truly know if any sort of exploitative behavior is going on. Even if all of them turn out okay, that situation alone makes it unethical. Just the situation itself, regardless of outcomes.
That's why we say statutory rape is rape. We don't say it's probably rape.
Yeah.
It's by definition.
So do you think that ethics are objective?
In this, yes.
Once
Max?
you write them down, they are.
They're objective in the world? Ethics are objective?
It's not a matter of like moral realism or not. It's a matter of like how do we codify our collective moral agreements with each other.
Sure, but don't you think there are things that we don't even know yet? Like,
doesn't matter. That's not relevant to this conversation. That wouldn't be a defense.
I think that is relevant to the conversation.
It's not because nobody. Wait, hold on, real quick, because this is not a real conversation. If somebody were to say should be able to fuck 3-year-olds, would you say, well, maybe because ethics isn't like objective fact? Would you ever say that?
Well, no, sure, but I think that in the way that, like, you know, Mr. Girl has criticism for Dr. K and wanting to befriend his clients, how do we know that that's not, like, we know that in the past that's been the way that we haven't done things, but how do we know that that affects them poorly?
Okay, so this is not an argument about what the correct ethics are. Is whether do you think that we should come up with a code of ethics and then follow it and hold practitioners to it to give them licenses?
So what code of ethics do you think a life coach should have?
Do you think that we should have a code of ethics that we hold practitioners?
So what code of ethics do you think a life coach should have?
I'm not going to answer your question because I feel like.
So what is Brittany doing wrong if you can't tell her what she's doing wrong?
I'm not going to answer your question unless you answer mine. Do you think practitioners should have a code of ethics?
Sure.
Okay.
That's not wait, hold on. That's not an answer. It's got to be yes or no.
What kind of practitioner?
Any.
Frog practitioner.
I think when you're being paid to be a friend, that's different. So like, I wouldn't call Brittany a practitioner, but I would call like a chiropractor a practitioner.
Used to be someone's friend who's doing that.
Okay, it sounds like you don't accept the premise that practitioners should have codes of ethics.
No, I do, but I just don't think it's relevant because I don't think Brittany calls herself a practitioner.
It sounds like for the purpose of the conversation, for some reason you're not willing to say you have that premise. So I don't.
No, I just told you that I did. I told you that I did, but Brittany is not a professional.
Yes,
That's interesting.
the
You
code of
mentioned that,
ethics
but
is
that's
for
not the question I'm
professionals.
asking you. So you'll notice.
I answered your fucking question. Yes,
As you venture into your Twitch
dude, you just
career,
don't want to
you're gonna
answer
notice
my
there's-
question. Actually, you're actually
notice-
moving, so you don't answer my question. That's hilarious.
You're gonna notice there's two types of people that you talk to.
Answer my fucking question,
When
Max.
you're-
Stop being a
as a streamer,
pussy.
you're gonna-
You're being
you're
a
gonna- you're gonna
coward.
encounter two types
Answer
of
my
people.
question. Tell Brittany exactly what she's doing wrong and the ethics that she should live under.
Okay, there's two types of people that you're going to encounter. One type is you ask them a question and they start trying to think ahead. What's the next question going to be? And then they lie about the answer to the current question, even an outrageous lie, like, I don't think doctors should have a code of ethics. They'll say the dumbest, fucking, most retarded thing you've ever heard in your entire life because they're afraid of what the next question is going to be. And then you'll encounter people that are much easier to talk to and they'll just answer the fucking question.
Okay, Max, I love you. You're nonsensical right now. Please answer the fucking question. Please. What code of ethics do you think a life coach should live by?
I don't think life coaches should have a code of ethics written down, because if they did, then they would just come up with a new name that doesn't have a code of ethics attached to it. So life coaches definitionally, whatever people want to give advice with no code of ethics.
Okay, wait, hold on. That was not a good faith answer to the question. Hold on, wait. What Max would say is that if you wanted to be a life coach, I would imagine, right, there needs to be some way to evaluate that the relationship is not exploitative. That would be, so whatever system of ethics you design, like that would be, so whether that is some sort of third-party accountability, whether that is some certification board or whatever, there would have to be somebody that has a way of checking, similar to, it would probably look a lot similar to the code of ethics of a therapist, except maybe they wouldn't have as stringent a qualification to like report suicidal people or deal with people with mental illness or refer people to psychiatrists or something. It'd probably be a little less than that.
I think that would be ideal, but there's always going to be some class of people who just says,
yeah, they're going to say, I'm not a life coach, I'm just a human coach, or I'm just a human helper or something. I understand, but like if there was like a code of ethics for anybody in that class, you'd want it to be probably similar to a therapist, but a little bit less stringent, because they shouldn't be prescribing or like helping mentally ill people, basically, right?
Yeah. So
did you say it should be an unwritten code of ethics, just to clarify?
Yeah.
Well, so I think you're asking me two questions at the same time.
I'm just clarifying your statement. I thought I misheard, potentially.
He said unwritten because he's saying that if it was written, they would just try to get around it. But he didn't mean that. He was just saying that if you write it down, they're going to call themselves like human helpers next, and then it would be pointless. But Max, insofar as if we could perfectly license life coaches, you would want them to. Yes. Okay.
Yes. The perfect thing would be if there was a person who could give you life advice or help you, who's not a therapist, but who is still overseen by some governing body and is adhering to a code of ethics. But the reality is, if you do that, then yeah, you're going to come up with human helpers or whatever, some other class of people that says, well, you can't stop people from charging each other money to give advice, essentially. So that's going to happen no matter what. So then the real question, Lav, is given that Brittany, I think intentionally, is staying in a lane where there is no code of ethics, and that's just necessarily going to exist.
But there's no mandatory code of ethics for life coaches.
No, hold on.
Right. Yes,
wait, stop. No, that's a bad path. That's the whole point. The question was, should there be some code of ethics for life coaches? Because MrGirl doesn't like them because he thinks that those relationships, identical to therapist relationships, they have an identical problem and that they're prone to abuse.
So, okay, so you want life coaches to become professionals. Should they have mandatory training then as well?
The reality is, if you make them professionals, then another thing will spring up where people say, I'm not beholden to these rules, I'm a human helper. And human helpers are not beholden to any rules. And if you say, well, they should have a rule that's set, then they'll say, well, I'm an advice guy.
So nobody without a degree. So nobody without a degree.
God, you need to be able to wrap your mind around this.
How do you feel about streamers who give advice?
No matter what,
he probably feels bad about it.
Understand the difference between a descriptive statement and a prescriptive statement. I'm making a prescriptive statement. I'm saying I really wish, since that the guidelines are not there either for YouTubers or streamers or content creators or for life coaches, I wish people would hold themselves or each other accountable in a moral way, given that the safety guards are not there. Descriptively, they can't be there in terms of people giving each other advice for money, because that's always going to happen, and it would be a totalitarian shithole country to live in if the government actually found a way to stop you from giving advice to people for money.
Did you guys know that when I was 16,
my
parents were like really upset that I was like smoking pot and like bad, and they actually sent me to a therapeutic boarding school called the Academy at Swift River, where I lived outside for 3 months. And then after that, I had intense therapy for 18 months, nonstop, even though I didn't need to have it. So I'm like a fucking wizard with this shit. Also, I have a Psych D doctor wife when it comes to psychology, and I can tell you guys that you're all fucking weak sauce right now. As the most educated person when it comes to this stuff, you need to move on. We need to try and move into something that's a little bit better. And I think Chud was just messaging me that he actually has some topics that he wants to bring up specifically to you.
Hold
Lau.
on, chill. Okay, wait, before we do the ultra drama shit.
I feel
no,
like
let
we've
them
really
resolve their
covered
shit. Hold on, we're already using and abusing these people.
Give me one second.
This is literally, I'm gonna kick people. Stop, okay? If you want to churn and burn these guys for content, which I'm totally okay with, by the way. I love using people for money, okay? But if you want to do it, at the very least, give them some space to genuinely resolve conversations and differences rather than just moving to the next topic, okay? Jesus Christ.
So, to understand you, you want people, streamers, anyone who gives advice to hold themselves accountable to their standards. The issue is that these unwritten standards, and I get that you want them to be critiqued by other people in the space and therefore respond to it to some degree. That would be your ideal. I know you're not saying that that has to happen, but this is what you're describing would be the best situation. The problem with all of these unwritten code and ethics and stuff like that is that no one's going to agree. That is why people unironically call you like a psychopath and a murderer and like a pedophile and all sorts of things, and then call other streamers other things. This like unwritten code of ethics that you're like kind of suggesting, I agree sounds really great, but like we can't just codify everything.
Okay, hold on. I just wanted to wait. There's like 15 seconds because I think Erudite, you agree with MrGirl 100% of this. Okay, listen to me. Okay, let's say that I started selling life advice things. Okay, let's say that Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's say that I start selling life coaching lessons, okay? I open a Patreon and I do it for $300 each, okay? And let's say that every single girl client that messages me, I start a sexual relationship with them because I'm a big streamer and they're paying me for it and they're mind fucked. Do you think that arrangement should ever be possible?
Definitely not, but how do we actually manage that?
How do you manage it for anything? If there is an exchange of money for some sort of like personal consultation or whatever, should that not call under like some kind of ethical consideration for that type of arrangement? We've got organizations in the United States that regulate lotteries. I can't hold raffles for only subscribers because it's a form of lottery. We've got things for therapists and doctors, and you know, there's all of HIPAA, there's patient confidentiality, or there's a client confidentiality for lawyers. There's tons of different like formalized like codes of like, if you do this, then you have this type of relationship. So to be as charitable as possible to what Mr. would want, if you are offering money to somebody in a one-on-one setting in exchange for some kind of advice, should that not call into it some sort of ethical consideration? Or should I be able to churn and burn fangirls that want to pay me $300 for one-on-one coaching sessions? Because I think it's only one or the other. I think you have to choose one or the other.
Yes, obviously ethics have to come into it. The issue that I'm having is Brittany's not even giving people advice. So I'm not really sure how this maps onto Brittany.
But that's part of what she can do is give people advice, right? Like putting together the puzzles, what she said. Right?
I do have a question. What's the difference between this and like advice and confessions with MrGirl?
Because those are, one, done publicly, which is way different. Two, there's no exchange of money there. And then three, he's open about the type of interaction that's happening. He doesn't sell himself as a therapist or a psychologist or whatever. Now, it could still be prone to abuse. It could be. But I would argue that the safeguards, the rails on that are the fact that that whole interaction is public. If he was doing something, I don't know if he does do this, but if he was doing something where people were sending him private messages afterwards and then he was maintaining that relationship onwards, that would, be a much different thing. And I'm sure he would agree with that would be a much different thing.
I just don't understand.
They're also anonymous. They're also anonymous, and I also only talk to them once each for 10 to 20 minutes. While I agree, there are ethical questions about me doing that, absolutely. And I think I should be held accountable by my peers, and you should grill me about it because it could potentially be very fucked up. But I do think those are pretty significant differences.
So basically we're wanting to establish some sort of code of ethics basically for all non-professionals who give any level of advice in any public manner.
No, that is no. See, you always create this fucking extremely elaborate, hyper-specific straw man. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I have 3 ethical problems with what Brittany does, and I think she should fix them. And then if you say, well, do you think there should be a code of ethics? And I say, well, I guess it would be good if there was one. And then you're like, what? So now that's your position, Max. And it's like, no, that's not what I came in here to say. That's not my position. I kind of think that. I think that we have an unprecedented amount of power and influence, and direct one-to-one private access with people who worship us. that's never really happened before. And I think that the platforms need to figure out how to stop us from abusing these people.
Okay,
I don't
so
know what that looks like. I don't know what that looks like, and I don't know what the code of ethics should be. But I know right now all we have is each other. So
yeah, and something real quick on this, because I like I said, I think we all agree with this, okay? I don't want to pull out the philosophy debate bro shit, but Erudite, what it feels a little bit is like we're pushing on the concept of a nirvana fallacy, where I think we all agree that these are probably potentially abusive relationships that maybe we could create safeguards for, but I don't think anybody here right now is going to be able to give you an ironclad list of like, these are the 7 rules found at the end of the death note that will be the hardcore restrictions. Yeah, I don't think anybody can do that.
That's fair.
But it just seems like there should probably some kind of guidance on it would be Max.
For sure. I agree. The issue that I have with Max specifically is that he comes in, decides what the ethics are objectively, hounds them forever, will never move off of what they are, and he's already decided before he came in what they should be and that these are right. And I'm saying that seems a little bit silly to hold Brittany to those specific things because you're also not moving on anything.
Okay, so put it to you. Is there a code of ethics anywhere objectively that says I shouldn't do what you just said I'm doing?
No.
Then
Obviously
why are you
not.
telling me not? Then why are you calling me out for it? If there's no code, it's not been established objectively by any group of people, why can you call me out for doing that? It seems like the answer is you just fucking think it. You came in, you saw me doing this, you thought it was wrong, and so when you see somebody doing something wrong, you speak up and say something about it just because you think it's wrong.
Yes, I understand that.
Great, that's the exact same thing I'm doing. I think what Brittany is doing is wrong. And then when people start running interference for her, and everybody on the panel seems to have a different fucking reason why they want to run interference for her, I am defending myself or I guess putting forth my claim very aggressively, but that's not to say it's an objective fact. These are the ethical qualms I have. I keep saying I have 3 ethical problems with what you're doing. I'm trying to lay them out as succinctly and clearly as I possibly can.
And so what I'm doing, I'm hearing those things. And I was clarifying some of them. And now I'm posing questions with the 3 things that you've outlined and saying, I don't know if those are super valid.
No, you're not. You're posing straw man questions and you're trying to trap me into saying there is a code of conduct or code of ethics. You're going to say, well,
no, I'm not, because I know that there isn't.
You're going to say, okay, and you're saying there should be one, or blah, 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 blah. But all I'm saying is, I think that what Brittany is doing is fucked up and she shouldn't do it. It's much easier to say, I see somebody doing
so you're
something
saying that I'm
strawmanning
you when I ask clarifying questions. Literally half the time I'm being like,
really
is this what you're saying?
I think
is this
they're
what you're saying?
questions. I don't think they're real questions.
I get that you don't like them, but they're not straw man questions. I'm literally asking you. I say, Max, is this what you're saying?
They are fake lie questions. They're not honest. They're straw man.
I would be really careful, Max, because in a way, you're kind of doing, earlier you actually correctly pointed out that like, I'll be arguing with Conservative Center, like, should we care about fellow human beings? And they'll be like, they're trying not to answer because obviously the answer is yes, but they don't want to answer the question. They know that I'm probably leading into another question, so they'll fight me on the first question. It's kind of what you're doing with Kyla, a little bit. Did I get that name right?
You did, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, what question do you think I should answer that I'm not answering?
I think this whole line of questioning is dumb. But if you're going to not engage, I think you have to completely not engage. But when you say like, I know where you're going with this question, you're kind of falling into the same trap earlier that you accuse other people. And I understand why you're saying it, but yeah.
You're literally just saying, I'm a demon woman. I'm trying to manipulate you, so I'm trying to get away from these questions and avoid. And it's like,
well, no, hold on. He's not calling you a demon woman. He's saying you're walking into a nirvana fallacy. Okay, sure. You're walking into a nirvana fallacy where he can't give an exact answer, so you're going to feel like that undermines his whole point. When just like you're not criticizing him from this like rock solid place of ethics, like, you know, the APA manual, page 37 says, right? You're not doing it. You're doing it because you have a sense of justice, but you feels like it's right, and he feels the same way about it.
I think there's a difference between saying your question is fucking stupid and a lie, and I'm going to answer the question dishonestly.
You're basically saying that I'm manipulating you.
I'm not answering the question. I'm saying that your question is a dishonest lie. So I don't think that is quite the same thing that I was saying earlier.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Now, before we continue on with this, I want to give everybody an opportunity, because I know Brittany, you got pulled in here while you're high. Live, you're chilling. If anybody wants to exit at any time, you guys are good to do so without anybody getting mad or upset. Just putting that out there in the air, okay?
Am I needed here?
What?
Am I needed here?
You can take off if you want. Unless somebody really wants to interrogate you for a couple more minutes. Or
no, but
I mean, I don't mind being here, but I want to make sure I'm being useful. Otherwise, I'll leave.
Oh, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
The next topic, I think, is going to be very relevant to you. So
before you leave, Brittany, if you do end up leaving, I do want to say that I did come in a little hot, and I'm sorry for that. I do not think all the things that Max thinks, obviously. There are some parts where I definitely disagree with you. When I saw your videos, I was like, okay, I would prescribe this for myself. Overall, though, it sounds like, you know, you are smart enough to know what you're doing and to, like, you know...
Wait, which of the three things...
Reduce harm... Thank you so much, Max, for your input. Let me speak.
Which of my three criticisms...
It seems like you are smart enough to do harm reduction.
I'm just super...
I love harm reduction. I'm a big fan.
And I'm very sorry.
You know Dr. Lindsay Doe, her video on harm reduction, one of my favorites. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
That's great. And I think if you're helping people, then you're fucking helping people, and we can all hope to help people in this life. That's what we're here for.
Ditto, girly. I feel the same. Cool.
L Max. Just kidding.
Well, where are we driving to next?
All right, Chud. Apparently you had some questions prepared.
Well, I'm a bit disappointed with the resistance to this, so I'm going to just ask it one more time. Maybe we can go by one each person. What about Child Warts?
Oh my god.
What about what?
Child Warts.
I don't think Lav knows what that is.
Oh, like dog warts? Child warts?
It's like dog warts.
Oh my god. Is this the question you said you were going to ask me, Chud?
I want an answer from everyone.
What is this, an STD?
You gotta know this.
How much money would you like accept?
Dan has to explain it. No, Dan has to explain it.
Oh.
Go ahead, Dad. Dad?
No, I can explain it for dogs. I don't really want to explain it for kids. That's kind of Chud's thing, honestly. Honestly, I've explained it so many times. But you go ahead, Chud. You know, let's get your take on it.
I mean, if anyone's going to explain it, it should be Mr. Girl. That's his area.
Yeah, but he doesn't know. You have to do the setup, the motif, everything like that.
I know the setup, but given that I'm working on a very serious project about child safety and sexual abuse, I don't think it's a good idea for me to make a mockery of it, Chud. I don't want to make jokes about it right now.
Yeah, I concur.
I mean, if there's one thing you don't want to joke about, it's having sex with kids, right?
You know, well, ironically, probably with his current position, yeah. If he's trying to work on some more serious project, right?
Well, nice try, Chud. Your presence here, you know.
Okay, well, we've got a collection of people here. Anybody?
I was gonna say, you're up on the drama, Chad. Come on, we gotta have something to pull out.
It's just how much money would you get to fuck a dog?
Yeah, it's
like,
dumb.
It's just, there's gotta be better.
You know why Steve is upset with it?
Why am I upset?
Well, why don't you tell me why I think I'm gonna say that you're upset with it? Because you're
something about drama and simping and I don't know something.
No, it's just because it's not your idea. That's all.
Okay, you're right. I'm the kid who like. When we choose which game to play, if it's not my game, I'm going to act salty the entire time. Even if we're having a lot of fun, I'm just going to be in the background sulking. Like, I wish it was my choice.
Wait, that sounds a little bit accurate, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Of course. I know myself. I'm a level 5. Okay.
Okay. Understood. That should be fine.
Yep. Even when we're all having fun, I'm like in the back trying not to, because I just want to be so resistant to whatever idea you have. So go ahead. Tell us about dog warts. Get ready, guys. This is gonna be so
bail,
funny.
Bros. I'm gonna bail. I can
thanks,
feel
Brittany.
it.
It's been fun.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
Dan.
God bless you.
Brittany.
Go ahead and hit us up with dog warts. It's gonna be so funny. Go ahead.
I think I at least ascended to 3, right?
No, Dan, dude, do the dog warts thing. It's so good.
I feel like you've taken all the wind out of my sails.
No, it's super funny. Do it.
Oh, now I feel like you're
interested to know. I really want to know.
Yeah, Kyla wants to know. Kyla, get ready for this one. It's going to blow you away, okay?
I've never experienced this live, so.
All right, well, just know that you're going to have to answer. All right, fine, fuck it. Let's put all the flavor text on, too. I don't give a shit. Let's do it. If you don't answer, you're fucking kicked from the call, by the way, immediately. There's no, like, anything else. Okay.
Kicked from the orbit, okay? You're not
Have you ever
seen
anything. The movie Harry Potter? This is where you would say yes or no.
Are you asking me specifically? I'm not sure who you're addressing. I have not seen Harry Potter, actually.
Oh, for fucking Christ's sake. How am I gonna...
Dan, you don't even need to have seen Harry Potter.
I don't know. See Harry Potter.
I'm sure I can understand it if you just
it's not even a relevant part of the hypothetical.
It's a fucking dog that's important.
All right, listen. Fine. I want you to imagine that inside of your room, right now, there's a magical closet. Like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. You know that one? You seen that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You open up this, it's a secret door that only you can go through. Anyone else opens up that door, it's nothing. For you, it's a magical portal into another room. And inside this room, okay, hold on one second. Inside this room, there is a dog. Okay, now this dog, well, I suppose the situation is a little bit different here, but this dog
Get ready for this one, Kyla.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna throw you really off kilter. Okay.
Well, you're a white girl,
gonna-
so probably not. But
Yeah,
go
you're-
ahead.
That's
true.
I think I
Okay.
know where this is going.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. All right, so this dog, you can have sex with this dog, and every time you do, you're going to get $10,000. The question is, would you partake of this?
$10,000, and the dog
Yeah.
is the way the dog spoke and said, "You get $10,000 if you fuck me. Please
Just
fuck me."
imagine it like the golden goose, except instead of laying eggs, it's laying pipe in you.
No.
What about $50,000? And you can do it multiple
No.
times a day if you
Name
want
your
to.
price. Name your price.
What's your price?
It's my bare minimum. Oof.
Yeah, the bare minimum.
And so, since I have a vagina, it's railing me.
Yes.
Ooh.
Isn't this question a little bit different for women, Dan?
Yeah. Because, like, dog penises
Well,
are
I mean-
fucking weird.
Well, dark
they have barbs in them?
dog work just doesn't work here. in the slightest.
That's like cats, like lions and cats and tigers. And...
Yeah.
Bears.
Okay, so it's fully anatomical. It's a dog with a barbed penis.
I don't think
They're
they
not
have barbed
barbed.
penis.
They've got a knot on the end.
Okay.
I've seen a few videos. Let's put it that way.
Oh my god.
Cats have a barbed penis, not dogs.
Yes, cats have a barbed penis.
Okay,
All right,
so
the bare minimum.
yeah, what is that number? Hello.
Well, I need to adjust for inflation.
Just for inflation? No, you don't.
Absolutely. It's hard times, Stephen.
What kind of dog is it? Is it like a sexy husky or like a chihuahua?
That's a Mr.
I don't
Girl
care,
question.
and I
That's
don't
the
want to
breed
answer
matter.
it. Please don't answer
No.
that question. I don't want to know.
Actually,
I don't
here's the
know.
best part. Is that
Or is
that's
it
the
like
next
a
part of the-
lovable Labrador?
Hold on. So here's the next part of the question. Once you've named the price, is that you actually get to choose the breed, and we'll ask you what that is. But for now, we'll just get in the price.
I feel like at minimum, like $690,000.
No shot. She's
Jesus.
lying. She's lying. She'd do it for 100K, 100%.
I feel like you would.
I'm
now,
a prude. I'm very prudely and
so
vanilla,
you're
so-
telling me right now, if there was a hidden door in your room and you could get 100K right now for like 3 minutes of work, you're not going to do that. You're just going to be like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to do it. That's a lot of children dying in Africa that you're not supporting with that money. You know that, right?
That is
That's
true.
dog cum. That's dog cum that she has to take inside her, dude. Like,
Wait, does he come? Wait! Is he wearing a condom?
No, there's no condoms.
So they come inside me as well?
Is he
Yeah.
finishing in you?
Oh, yeah,
Hogwarts is
for
run
sure.
by,
Like 690.
is run by Catholics, so there's no
there's,
condom.
I would neck myself if
you know.
I would neck myself.
I'm a good religious girl, so you know, God would know that I'm fucking a dog, so I can't get away. He knows about the loophole.
I'd do it for
A
100K.
dog coming in me, and dude, I would neck myself. If I to live with myself, I wouldn't be able. I couldn't. I
This
would be
is-
killing
this
myself
is a
as quickly
virtue
as
signal.
possible.
Not that bad.
This is all a virtue signal.
Dog smell, bro. Dog smell, and I don't want its cum in me. So no, I'm not gonna let a dog come in me. And if it does come in me, I am literally going to neck myself. Okay?
For $1 billion, give me a fucking break.
For $1 billion, that's different. That's like life changing, right?
Will you do it for price then?
Just
You
a
do it for
billion is
price.
life changing. 20 million, probably not.
Name your fucking price, you
I
coward.
don't know. Okay, wait. So how much? It's like
690.
Is the money? Wait a minute. Is the money enough to like to fight away the constant want to like neck myself? Right? Is
That's
that
a lot of therapy.
Choose your price.
A lot
Choose
of
your
therapy.
price.
Yeah.
I want
yeah.
to be clear that when we did this initially, Steve said $500.
No, I didn't. What? You just make shit up. You're just
number,
making
Dan.
shit up now.
What's your number,
You
Dan?
said $500.
Cool. I
a
admire that.
time.
I admire that. You just
You
make shit
did.
up, Dan. I
You
admire that. That's
did.
cool.
What is your
How
number,
many-
Dan?
How many milliliters of dog cum are we talking?
No, the average. It depends on the breed, really. Like if you're with a husky, it's going to be a lot more than like a Chihuahua. That's just facts.
Let's
obviously.
say it's like anatomical to a human. How much a human comes. You know,
Well, that's a
however
pretty
much,
big range too.
Which-
There's some
Wait, no,
squirters and
wait,
there's
no.
some
I think
dribblers.
dogs come more than humans. I have no way of
Alright,
knowing
guys.
that, though.
I
for
wouldn't
sure.
know. I wouldn't know.
According to my research.
Where's that science
My
coming from?
usefulness in this discussion has waned, and I am going to depart, continue my my day off.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you for having me, Stephen.
Yeah.
Always a
Stay
pleasure.
safe, my dude.
You
See you,
too.
Mr. Girl.
Catch you later, mate. Have a good one.
Bye, Chud. Bye, Dan. Bye, Laugh.
Bye.
Bye, Kyle.
Bye.
Bye, Dusty.
Bye.
All right,
What?
Dan, what's your number?
So I'm pretty well off, but I think still, like, I mean, for me, it's easier because I'm fucking the dog instead of getting fucked by the dog.
Well, let's change it. Why are we letting them get away with it?
You're wrong.
Wait a second, Dan, sorry.
Why are we letting
mate,
them get away with that?
Wait.
It
Dan,
doesn't matter. The dog
listen,
has to come in you.
Wait. Privately, Dan, you said to me you would pay Dog Warts to do it.
I never said that to you. You're
Wow.
how can you betray me of all people, Chud? You should. You know what? Take a moment and realize.
Before we get too into this, can someone tell me who Keffels is?
No, we're not.
No, that's
No.
not.
Can I
We moved on
rephrase
past
this
that.
question? I want to rephrase this question because I think that we should level the playing field. So if you're a dude, the dog has to come in your ass now, okay? How much money would you accept to allow a dog come in your ass?
How much time? How much time are we talking about? 2 minutes or less, I'm guessing?
3 minutes.
3 minutes? At a pretty tight butthole, I would think.
No condom. It comes in your ass.
I mean,
hold on. Don't animals come in like 2 seconds?
No.
I don't
I feel
know.
like I've
I mean,
watched,
I don't
like,
know.
Like if you've watched horse videos before, I used to go to a ranch to drive horses when I was a kid, and when they would do the
Drive
breeding,
horses.
because we watched it one time and it was fucked up. But when they would do the breeding, it was literally like the horse would get on and fuck for like 1 second and then jump off. I feel like it was over.
It's
it was like
probably
almost
different between
instantaneous.
large animals versus small, right? Because for horses and cows and stuff, the like risk in breeding like is really, really high. With all that weight, they can like snap their penis right off. In fact,
maybe
lots of
okay. I don't know
stallions
how.
die from that.
Does
Breeding's
where are
very
my
dangerous for
dog
horses.
fuckers in chat? Is it like what is the length of time in sex with a dog and a?
Who's God help the poor bastard that's like, Destiny, actually, it's about like 20 to 30 seconds.
Dude, come on. The
It's
people
like-
in my chat watch all sorts of shit. I'm sure somebody's
breeders.
watched some fucking dog
Maybe somebody's a
fucking shit
dog
before.
breeder and they would know precisely.
Oh
how
yeah,
long it takes.
that's the reason.
Everyone's seen the videos. Come on, stop fucking.
There's
coping.
at least one person in chat who is a dog fucker. I'm guaranteeing it. There's one person.
Someone says I've seen videos. They come in about 30 seconds. There you go.
All right, well, 30 seconds. I feel like 690K is unrealistic and too high. And I think that you're lying when you do that. I just want to put that out there. I know that's a very Mr. Girl tactic of me to be like, hey,
It
you're
is very
lying.
Mr. Girl.
But I don't believe you.
Okay, how come you don't
because
believe me?
Because that's a life-changing amount of money. And you can do it as many times as you want to do it.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know if my like psychological.
Good one.
What was that?
I don't.
Yeah.
Fucking Monster Truck Valley, basically. I don't know if my psychology could handle doing it more than once. So I need it high enough that I can pay for both the therapy and have a pretty good life afterwards.
So you think one time, one and done, that's it for you?
Yeah, I just can't imagine wanting to go back in.
Does that say something about you? Because think about the good that you can do for starving kids around the world. So you're not really.
Sure.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, for sure says something about me. I'm like a selfish prude who doesn't want to save the world with her dog fucking money.
Yeah, I
That's
guess
what
I can't.
religion does. It rots the mind, guys.
Yeah, really, like.
Absolutely.
See, atheists would never think like this because they want to help everyone. Religious people only want to help when it's convenient. Honestly.
True. Yeah, that's
Actually
where.
true.
Well-
More base than you know, Dan.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say there's like a time portal that opens up, and
Yeah.
it's like you as a 10-year-old comes out of the time portal, and 10-year-old you runs up to you and is like, "Quick, give me your dick. Let me suck your dick, or the whole world's gonna
Okay.
end."
Why?
I don't know. So would you let 10-year-old you suck your own dick?
For nothing, you just get to.
Okay, how about sure. First question for
well,
nothing,
then-
and then how much money would you? How much money would you allow? How much money would you take to allow 10-year-old you from the time portal suck your dick, your adult dick?
It's challenging because when you were younger, you definitely tried to suck your own dick. So it's not,
Christ.
I mean, I'm just saying. It's not as simple as it sounds, Huh. It's a real thinker.
Oh man.
What are you thinking, Chud?
Well, Destiny seems kind of appalled somewhat. I thought Destiny liked hypotheticals.
Yeah, but only when they're easy ones, When they get hard, he's like,
He checks out. He's out.
Or
of there.
he gives a meme answer that he can just fall back and say, "Oh, I was JKing in the future,"
Oh yeah.
Nobody
See?
10-year-old you. It's kind of masturbation.
Anyways, Lav, I'm gonna be honest with you. Remember what I said at the start of this conversation?
Here's the thing. Max was so nonsensical that to align with him was like, I can't do it. And then also, like, I just think, like, it's a good trait to have. It's a very healthy trait to, like, know when to stop when someone's, like, not listening. Or, like, not taking in your feedback. And I also don't think that my opinion is law the way that Max does. So if Brittany says that she lives in this world and it's helped her and it's helped different people, I can disagree with it and I can bring up problems to her. But if she's like, no, and is not open to it, what am I supposed to shake her and say yes? Or put her in a jail cell? No.
Yes, you're trying to save people, innocents out there from going down a dark path, and you literally have the ability to do it. So
everyone watching, please do not subscribe to Brittany's whole thing. It's bad, and I don't agree with it. And that's as much as we can do.
That's like a 2 out of 10 on the convincing. No, that's a 1 out of 10 on the convincing.
Should I cry? Hold on, let me get some tears.
You should make a documentary.
I don't know.
That's extremely unconvincing.
Very unconvincing, Chud.
Please.
And this is a fake cry as well. Just I don't know. I thought you were passionate about helping people, but now I'm not
I am, but I also think that I'm passionate about not. I think that Max is also projecting a little bit, and
why is this having to do with Max?
Because Max was here. Listen, I can feel like I don't like Brittany, and I wouldn't hang out with her, and then also not like I don't think what she's doing is evil. It's just not good.
You just don't care enough. You don't care enough to really, comment on it much further.
Bring her back. Let's fight. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, but I mean, really, like, it just feels like humans gonna human. Oh my god.
Absolutely.
I think it's happening. Wait, I actually think I'm becoming infected.
Listen,
I think she gave it to me.
Moving forward, one of the strongest character traits that you can start to absorb in yourself is knowing who you are and not bending for bullshit and resisting the urge at the end of a conversation.
I know who I am.
To resist the urge at the end to be nice and be like, well, I'm glad we had this and move it on. You got to be like, no.
But that's not who I am. So who I am is someone who is like seeking common ground with someone. I'm not someone who is like, I'm going to denigrate this person until they bend to my will. And I feel like that's fucking weird. If that's
so, you would seek like common ground with Hitler, basically.
To some extent, sure.
Oh, okay, well.
But if I couldn't change it,
I would kill Hitler personally. But I understand that you would have tea with him.
Okay, you would kill him.
So, Lav, I gotta say, the two panelists who have left now. And you've talked badly about them after they left. So I'm just letting you know you better tell me to my face, okay?
Oh, I've said all of these things to Brittany and Max. Obviously that was my time to say it to Brittany. Me and Max have a long sordid history of me telling him that he's mentally ill. So I would never. I would never talk about you. Also, hi, Stardust.
Why is there so many psychologists on Twitch? You notice that? What's going on with all that?
Easy money.
Is it?
Who else is on Twitch? Doctor is a psychiatrist.
Majors, is it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think sociology is starting to compete with it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you think, shouldn't there be a creator that's just like, we should all be friends? We should all seek understanding with each other.
Because nobody wants to watch them.
But what if I did it by calling everyone a retard simultaneously, and then I was like, guys, come on.
Well, I'm a little bit disgusted that nobody here turned down the question I had about the time portal child.
What about you?
You child.
What would you do?
Well, I wouldn't do it because that's gross and wrong, and I don't want. Yeah.
I would never do it either.
You wouldn't do it to save 1 million starving children.
Well, the twist is if you do it to save 1 million starving children, then like interdimensional like CPS comes through the time portal right after you finish, right? And so then you're in trouble. And stuff.
I would do it to kill Hitler.
Oh, you would?
Yeah.
Yeah, what it takes.
If it could change time, like if there was like a time, obviously it's time-space continuum issue, right? It's my younger self, right? So I'm guessing that like maybe my child self after I fuck them would kill Hitler.
Well, there you go. That's certainly a possibility.
Yes.
Wow.
Why does no one want to talk about Keffels? Why does no one want to explain to me who she is?
Because Steven has like a blood feud with her.
Wait, I have a blood feud with who?
Keffels.
The K word.
Oh, Keffels is just, she's like one of like the insanely like far out there like trans activists, and she like is like the perpetual eternal victim, and she just got like God's gift on earth as somebody swatted her or like made some fake shit. And
I saw
now
that.
she was she tried to raise $20,000 off of it, and she was making so much money she upped it to $30,000, then $40,000, then $50,000, then $60,000, then $65,000, and it might be at $70,000 right now.
And she
It's
wants
at
to move
75 right now.
Why does she
No,
want to
because
move?
she just wants extra money. Well, now it's at $80,000. She said it was for moving and for a quote unquote legal fund. I don't know what legal
the
fund
fuck
she
does that
needs.
mean?
I don't know who she's
50K for
suing.
moving. She said she's suing the police department for dead naming
her.
and
I don't think she needs $50,000 for that case. That sounds like
that's for the moving. Anything
Oh,
beyond 50K
All
is
right,
for the legal case.
I gotta head to bed. It is nighttime for Papa Bear. But this was fun. I hope you guys all had fun. Except for you, Lev. You need to fucking do better with this next time. Okay? Maybe more preparation or something else. But
Dan, what if you stop using me as a pawn and you become more assertive? How about
I'm trying
that?
to. I was very assertive with my feelings during that conversation.
Sure.
At no point. But that said, I want you to be able to express yourself better and also a better tactics for you to deal with Max when he talks over you. And I know that's hard for you because he'll keep talking a lot and you don't feel like you can get your thoughts out and then you get confused. These are all strategies that we can, basically we can come up with coping mechanisms to be able to filter that out, and we say what we want to say and we're not fucked around with people that are fucking with our shit so that we can destroy Brittany Simon.
Max was the real reason why we didn't get our point across, Dan.
He did fuck things up quite a bit. I'm not gonna cap on that one.
I think I would have done better alone, honestly. But
no, that's not true. But I'm glad that you think that you would.
No, it is true. At the beginning, I felt like I was doing well, and then Max came in and was like, "No, let me teach you how to do this." Fucking idiot.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, you make a point, and I kind of agree with you, but you make it in the most retarded way possible. So someone like translate
Like
it to non-retarded. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. It's not that you make points in retarded ways. It's that doing online debate and keeping track of arguments is very difficult. So what would happen is you would make a central attack to Brittany's central points, but then there'd be like a little thing tagged on the side, and that thing that you tag on the side would be really easy for her to refute. So you weren't making any progress in the actual central argument. You're getting caught up on things on the side. That's what Matt was trying to
What if I just
refocus on.
have conversations differently than you guys?
Well, because it didn't seem like you originally wanted to have a conversation.
Well, keep in mind that I am literally autistic, and the way that people communicate when they're autistic is they ask questions.
Hold on.
This is true. We know that this
would
is
be
true.
an acceptable excuse for a low-functioning autistic person that's rolling around the floor screaming and attacking their parents whenever
That's
they try to
not
get them to change
true.
their diaper. Yes, it is true. You are high-functioning. You have the intellectual capacity to determine like appropriate or inappropriate social interactions. I know you can do this 100%.
But I think the way that I communicate is still different.
The issue is that you came in wanting to fight. You said that I like fighting online and fighting.
No, I do like to fight online, but this wasn't something that I felt so strongly about that I'm gonna fight. Like, if I'm gonna fight on something that I like care about, right? I'm not going to fight whether or not I think Brittany is the worst person alive, right? Because I don't think that she is. So it's like, why would I even? And then when Dan was like, "We're gonna get her on here," I was like, "Sure, I'll argue with her here, so I don't, ruin your panel."
Okay,
right?
hold on, wait. Real quick, I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that's what you believe, because what you were saying is you were selling like way harder positions. Like when you're saying things,
I told her my hard positions.
Hold on, wait. Okay. I can shut the fuck up if you want me to shut the fuck up. That's
no,
fine.
go ahead.
Okay, sure. Okay, I'm not critiquing you, or I am critiquing you, but like you're a fine person. I'm not attacking you, okay?
I
But there
know.
are certain things that when you say them, you have totally like undermined the character of the other person and made further conversation impossible. So for instance, there are multiple things that one of the things you said was like, I think she's not capable of being introspective enough. When you say a statement like that, the conversation is over, because you're asking her to move into a child role while you are parenting.
That's how
her
I felt.
That's fine, but even if you feel that way, once you say that, the conversation is over. Like, I don't even think parents should talk to their children that way.
Okay, so because of the content, you wanted it to keep going because
No,
it wasn't going anywhere.
No, he's
it's
explained
not a matter
to
of
you why it
content. It's like
derailed.
if I were to tell you, if I were to say this now, and I did say it once earlier, I tried to qualify, but I know that even when I say it, it still stings. But if I were to tell you, like, you're not going to get this because you're 23, I've shut down the conversation because you're going to be like, okay, well, fuck you. Do you think I'm retarded? I can't understand anything. Like, it's like once that statement's been uttered, the conversation's over.
Did you think that she was open before that?
What?
Do you think she was open to what Max was saying before?
Well, maybe not Max because her and Max have a history, but you're a new person. I'm just saying when you make these sweeping character attacks, you've thrown the argument aside, and now it's just become like a parent-child transaction, and there's no further productive conversation that can happen.
Sure, I feel like I wasn't doing that until the conversation was like 3/4 of the way over, though. Like I feel like at the beginning, before Max came in, I was very much like, this is how I feel, and then she was taking me, to the nothing is real place, and I was like, okay, which obviously it's like, how do you argue with someone who just has like a completely, like, she doesn't think that she's real or believe that anything exists?
Sure,
so like,
and I understand,
okay.
and that's why I said in the beginning, like, you technically have the harder position to defend because you have to like build up like, why as a society do we hold anybody to any standard ever?
And I could have, and I think I could have and would have if Max was not trying to train me. I think that I could have and would have. And I think that that's the same reason why... Dude, Max does this. He did this in the last panel also on Chuds, where I felt like I was watching it back and I was just like, wow, I can't follow the conversation because Max is bringing me here. And I'm like trying to say here desperately, but now I'm like, okay, Max, I have to come over to where Max is, but Max is wrong. Max is in my head wrong. And then I'm like, okay, I have to get back to the conversation. And then I'm like, how do I exist here? I need to just learn how to just like shut the fuck up, Max, and stop.
So we can all have a shared autism here. So Max's points were correct. He just shares it in a very unempathetic or incompassionate way sometimes, and that he has a hard time communicating it where he's shutting down the conversation, right? When he's saying like, shut up, you're too stupid, right? He's doing the same mistake really that you're doing, that he's committing to a character attack that's shutting your brain off and making it impossible to, not because you're dumb also. If people do this to me, my brain shuts off too. It's really hard to hear through somebody like undermining your person, to take anything that they're saying seriously. I think his heart was in the right place when he was trying to guide you insofar as how that conversation was going. But obviously, like once somebody's gone down that road...
Do you think his heart was in the right place? Because I think he was like... he was doing it because...
No, I think he was genuinely trying to help. He just is very unempathetic sometimes in the way that he communicates, and then that makes it really hard to want to listen to anything he has to say.
Sure, but also just the way that comes off makes me look like very dumh because it looks like he can't even help me, and I'm not dumb.
I agree. Yeah, and it does. That's why I'm saying it's not what he's saying; it's how he's saying it. Because there are ways to deliver the message he was saying that wouldn't have made you feel like, well, fuck. If I agree with him here, I'm basically agreeing with him that I'm a retarded child, and I need him to like hold my hand through this because I'm too stupid to think of anything else.
Yes, right? And so then I was watching the fucking chat, and they were like, wow, she can't even follow, and I'm like, do you not realize I'm having 3 conversations right now? Everyone else here is having 1 conversation, and I'm having 3.
Sure.
So it's just fucking annoying. I'm never talking to Max again. Just kidding.
You will.
I will. I love Max, but it's a fucking weird conversation, and I honestly I didn't know. Brittany seems nice. Also, when you humanize her, it's like, come on.
Who, Brittany?
Yeah, like she's just trying to make it fucking work. And I did not like the way that Max came in. And Max is so... I get mad at Max for doing the same shit, so...
Yeah, I mean, Max has a very negative impression of Brittany. Like, that's not a secret. Or, like, he definitely doesn't agree with how she conducts herself.
I think they're so similar.
Well, I don't think so.
I think they are. I think they are.
I mean, Max is kind of like the other girls in a little way. Like, he runs kind of with his feelings sometimes, backward rationalizes shit, and the difference is that he does this with like better words, more definitions, and then once he's kind of staked out a position, he tries to be like as consistent as possible, even if it isn't really seem to be true to what he has to believe.
I don't know if I feel like most of I think you could attack his rationalizations, but I don't think he's post-hocking it. Or ad-hocking it. I don't think he's like making shit up after the fact.
No, I'm not. More so like so he feels a way and then like makes up reasons for why he feels that way, but doesn't really question the feelings themselves.
I don't know if I agree with that. Can you give me an example?
Of him coming up with feeling some sort of way and then just justifying it as hard as he can?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, a lot of the Dr. K stuff is kind of that.
Yeah, he did that with the fucking ethics shit, with the life coach.
What is like, what do you think is like one example of part of the Dr. K stuff where he did that? I know I'm pushing you for specifics. You might not have any right now.
Yeah,
which is fine,
I don't have it. Maybe I'll try to pivot to something in the conversation so I'm at least like grounded.
Okay.
So with the life coach stuff, I don't know to what extent he actually believes like all of the things that he was claiming about life coaches. But for the sake of consistency, he does have to say that he believes these things.
I think it's believable that if I'm taking him at his word, and it's actually very rare that I'll assume somebody is acting in bad faith, because generally people are pretty earnest, unless you're dealing with sociopaths, like actual crazy people. If I'm taking him at his word, and he feels as strongly about the Dr. K stuff as he does, I feel like he's not only rationally, but a bit emotionally committed to the position of feeling similarly about life coaches, right? You've got some, because all of his criticisms of them would be basically transferred from the Dr. K stuff. Somebody's selling themselves as something qualified, they're not following any ethics, the relationship can be incredibly hazy and confusing. Have you ever seen the movie Hitch?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, almost like that, right? Like, well, is Will Smith his friend or just his coach or whatever? Like even in that movie, you can see how maybe the lines could get blurred. But like in real life situations, I imagine it can get even more insane, especially when you add on top of that streamer relationships, right? Like if I was selling self-help stuff, I could sell so many of those. I could do 500 an hour, and I could probably book like full weekends of that. And I could also be highly exploitative if I wanted to as well. And there'd be nobody to check me on that because there's no third party holding me accountable, and there's no ethics guidelines to guide any of the things that I'm doing. I think I would expect him. I would be more surprised if he was okay with life coaches, I think, than if he wasn't, in my view.
Right. I guess like it's true. My understanding is that Max believes that like emotions can't change. They just are like the way they are, correct?
I need something more specific. What do you mean by that?
I'm mostly like quoting what I think I remember him saying in certain videos. Like when he talks about emotions, like you can't really change them. If you feel some sort of way about something, the best you can do is like repress them. But you can't just like go through therapy. Like what therapy would say, like you can change how you feel about it. And he'd be like, no, you can't. Is this just like a Maxism that I'm misunderstanding?
Yeah, I would have to push him on that, and I don't know. Like technically what he's saying is correct. You know, like the CBT model, right? Mm-hmm. I think we talked, right? Like technically you can't change a feeling, but if you change like a thought and an action about a feeling enough, eventually the feeling will change, but you don't have direct access to change the feeling. But if he means something like that, I probably agree. But if he means that like no amount of like different actions or thoughts can change the feeling, then maybe I would disagree, but I would have to know specific. It's hard because he speaks in Maxism sometimes, so it's hard to figure out what his actual position is on it, but yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I won't grill you on his position then.
Because obviously I would hope that we could change our feelings about some things, obviously, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I don't know where he stands strictly on that.
Yeah, so like I guess with the feeling stuff, it seems like, for example, with Dr. K, he feels like Dr. K is worse than a rapist, and then like he's kind of tried to like come up with a number of like logical reasons as to why that is the case. But there might be a question of being like, I get that you are concerned about this ethical breach. I believe that you think it's really serious, but that feeling seems disproportionate, and you're also fully unwilling to ever change that feeling or reevaluate it, being like, is this feeling proportionate to the situation, even if you're going to continue feeling negative, which I'm not saying that he shouldn't feel negative about it.
Mm-hmm. I am sympathetic. Well, no. Now I'm empathetic towards that position. I think that the saying of like, if somebody does something very, very wrong to you, especially depending on your age, it's very easy to know that something very wrong has been done to you and to process and move on. I think it's a little bit harder with mindfucky things. We are not actually even sure if something's been done that's wrong. So I'm a little bit sympathetic towards his position on that, right? In terms of it being worse than rape because you don't even know if you've been wronged. I think maybe it's a bit hyperbolic, I think, in Dr. K's case, but I understand where it's coming from. I'm doing a lot of Max translating right now. Mm-hmm. But
the Max Whisperer.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, hey, listen, you guys are here. What do you want to talk about? I thought you were going to bed, Dan.
Oh, yeah, I am. Okay, good. All right. Good night, chat. Good night.
Well, if Dan's going, I'm going. Good luck, everyone.
Be careful.
Yep. All right. Take care, everyone. Later.
Stay safe.
Uh-oh.
Nice job. 4 left.
Wow.
Well, what else, you two? The floor is, or 3. Hold on. Boom, boom. The floor is all yours. What do you guys want to talk about? Do you want to talk?
I forget what I was going to say. I shouldn't have taken that Klonopin.
Shouldn't have taken that what?
Klonopin.
Is that a tranquilizer thing?
Yes, we've had this conversation already.
Yeah, fuck. I keep forgetting. I don't know the names of these fucking drugs. You didn't seem like you're tranked out in that call. You seem like you were pretty fucking, pretty high energy.
No, I was. I mean, I had to be to have 5 different conversations at once. But no, it's kicking in now. That's the thing about Klonopin is it kicks in 2 hours after you take it, which is super cool. But do you think that there's a space for people who don't want to just like debate Lord? Like I don't want to like pin. I get that it's
there's
entertaining.
A space for it.
It's entertaining.
I'll say, listen, there's a space for having conversations, and if you want to do that, you can. Okay, and I'm not going to fight with you over now, but if you want to re-listen, that conversation, Brittany is and I'm not going to run defense for Brittany because we're friends or whatever. Okay, fuck Brittany. Okay, she can kill herself. Okay, I don't care.
Oh my God,
Brittany. If a conversation gets heated, it's almost never because Brittany got heated first. She's pretty chill, and I think she came in pretty chill. I think that conversation got heated because I think you made it pretty heated in the beginning.
Sure.
Yeah.
You do come in hot, right? Like, you remember our exchange when you were like watching me review stuff? You come in really hot, but if your goal is to bridge build, right? You said, I want to bridge build. Coming in hot like that is almost never going to succeed in that, because now you're setting up the most disadvantageous situation to try to get the person to give you the most benefit of the doubt, which why would they? You're coming in hot, you're a random stranger, and you're kind of like attacking them. And so
did you see the way that Dan was coaching me?
Yeah, well, Dan, hold on. Also, keep in mind, Dan
so-
doesn't have your best interest in mind. I have your best interest in
you're
mind.
an
Dan
adult.
just wants content and drama. That's all he cares about.
Yeah.
So if you listen to Dan,
No,
Dan
I know. I'm not
emotional,
mad.
okay?
I don't think I did anything wrong. In fact, I think that I could have been actually heated for longer. But then when it gets to the point where it's like MrGirl is just like rambling like nonsensically and just being angry for no reason, I'm like, okay, what the fuck do I do now? Like.
Well, I don't think he was angry for no reason. I think that the whole conversation was like very frustrating. On, like,
he was saying, I don't even does anyone know what the fuck he was saying? He like said 15 different things.
Well, his issue was he didn't feel like you were confronting the arguments in the best way.
He didn't even let me. He didn't even give me a chance. How's everyone's day?
But how come you think that they were training you? I'm not really. Can I ask you about that?
Yeah.
They were guiding her on like how to have the conversation, basically.
Yeah, so Dan's like, okay, because literally this whole time I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't know, I disagree, whatever. And he's like, yeah, you need to kill her. This is how you're going to make your name in the streaming business. You need to get her. We're all looking towards you. You have to get her. You have to go hard. And I was just like, okay, whatever. And then obviously during the conversation when MrGirl joined, he was like, you need to do this better. And I was just like, I'm not having the same conversation with Brittany that you're having. So, and also keep in mind that like they already had a conversation. So he's coming into this conversation already having like a really like heated conversation. So I'm like somewhere that was just like
Sure,
here.
but keep in mind that you were playing party to that conversation the whole time, right? You were okay with like the framing and everything beforehand.
Yeah, but not when Max moved in. The second...
When I was watching, it seemed like you guys were like kind of working together. Like I just don't want to put all the responsibility on like Max for all of this. And it seems like you guys were kind of working together. And then at some point you were like, what he's saying sounds pretty unreasonable and insane. I think also you got frustrated because you felt like he was treating you poorly. And then you kind of shifted more towards Brittany's side.
Well, I think after her also answering the questions, I was realizing like how much can we even be in control of for Brittany? You know what I mean? Whereas like Max thinks that we can control Brittany. I'm like, okay.
Well, because Max is coming from he's got like a pretty thought out, like coherent worldview. So yeah, he is going to be controlling, but he'll be fine with it. He'll say, yeah, of course I'm controlling. I'm going to control the way this person acts because he thinks that they're acting in contrary to some like moral or ethical position that he's staked out.
Sure, but I just think that that's like such an unhealthy way to view.
No, sure. What do you mean? How? I think it's totally fine to hold other people accountable for actions.
Holding someone accountable is different than what he was doing, I think. I think that he was prescribing that, like, she should not be doing any of what she is doing because there's no, like, ethic code.
Yeah, that was his position, yeah. Which I don't think is
But off
insane.
of nothing. Like, he was like,
Well, no, not off of nothing. It was off of the idea that there's no accountability. He gave those 3 criticisms. I don't remember what the 3 were. But I know that, like,
But why does there have to be accountability? Like, what is she being accountable for? Obviously, nothing has gone wrong.
Well, but we don't know that. When you enter a one-on-one conversation, relationship coaching thing with a person, it's possible that you're sending them down a really bad path, and there's nobody there to check for that or hold you accountable for it.
Sure, right? But it just sounds like everything Brittany was saying was like, okay, she already makes sure that she doesn't do that.
Well, that's what she's saying, but MrGirl would say there's no accountability to check. One of the criticisms.
But then what? So let's say that there is like let's say that there's a thing where she's like she's just not telling us that that's happening, and then how are you just not being paranoid if you're thinking that that's still happening? Like how much energy are you willing to put into this?
He's saying there shouldn't be the potential there for it to happen at all. That's what he's saying. That's why, because there's no way for anybody to know.
Okay, so then okay, but that doesn't make any fucking sense because even if you're a fucking therapist, you can make someone accidentally kill themselves. So it's like at that point.
Therapists are held accountable, though, right? They've got a whole board of
have...
ethics. They've got people that review their patients. They've got like external parties you can go to.
Okay, so should there be any YouTubers then? Should Destiny? Should you have a platform?
YouTubing is different than having a one-on-one patient-client relationship with somebody whose mental health you might become responsible for in some way, with no guiding ethics. Right?
That was the point of asking that question that Destiny answered about, what's the difference between this and MrGirl's advice and confession streams, right? And pretty much there's the difference is the one-on-one aspect to it. Right?
Sure, but I guess what's different? Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe my brain is just on sex work, and I'm like, yeah, people pay for each other's time all the time. Like, I worked as like a dancer for a while, and this is like that same sort of thing.
That's kind of her mentality, right? Like, she's also a sex worker, so that's part of what's playing into why she thinks that this is like completely fine. Is like she's like, I'm not a professional. There's a distinction that matters. I'm not a professional. I'm not in any way, and I'm going to do my best to make sure that I never harm the people that I interact with. And like that's the ethics we stand by. And it sounds like Max is saying, well, there's a possibility of harm, which is true. There is a possibility of harm. The issue that I guess I would take with Max is just because there's a possibility of harm doesn't mean that literal bad has already happened. But it is something to be like concerned about. The issue is that like when he would outline why like she has issues necessarily, this is where it kind of fell apart to me. Is like it doesn't seem like she's giving specific advice. It doesn't seem like she's doing all these things. So then it's tricky.
To be fair on Max's end, my guess is, I don't know if he's made a statement on this, but he'd probably be opposed to like OnlyFans like DMing relationships as well.
He said that he was, I think, on the ChudLogic panel.
Because he would say the same potential for abuse probably exists there.
Yeah.
I guess I'm curious then, Lab, if you had trouble understanding the criticisms that MrGirl had for Brittany.
I didn't have trouble understanding them. I just thought that he was, it's like, it's kind of, it doesn't, I don't understand, I understand why he's having the criticisms, but like to hold them so close and to not even question them a little bit, like, because I feel like everyone was like wanting Brittany to like really question like all of her values and motives, but we weren't even asking Max like why he felt so strongly about his, and that felt like very strange to me.
Well, because again, something I said before is like all of us has hammered this stuff out a lot. I think almost everybody here, maybe not Stardust, I don't know how much you follow this conversation. Everybody here already knows why Max thinks the way that he does about everything. That's why Dan suggested Max come in to help you, because Max already has like been highly critical of the way Brittany conducts herself with her coaching stuff.
I don't know. I just feel like nobody chips away at Max enough in general, but that could just be my personal relationship. But was there like another part to that conversation? Sorry, Stardust.
Oh no, it's fine. I guess I was asking because it seemed like Max came in with very specific reasons. He was critical of Brittany, and it seemed like you were having trouble connecting, I guess, those reasons. I guess what were your specific reasons then? If you came in. You said you came in really hot yourself, right? So
yeah, I mean, my criticisms were one, that she is a mentally ill person, like prescribing how other mentally ill people like should live their lives to like become healthier. That's like obviously a big problem.
You just made the argument earlier though, like a minute ago, about like, oh, should any YouTuber be doing anything then, giving any
advice? And that's where
that was in response to what I was saying.
Yeah.
If that,
yeah, and then also I got there because I like sometimes you need someone to look really stupid saying what you think for you to be like, wait, do I think this? You know what I mean? Because to me it was like after Max was saying it, I was just like, yeah, people do this all the fucking time and it's not gonna stop. You know what I mean? Like YouTubers are not gonna stop prescribing things. So it's like, would we rather just tell Brittany like be really careful, or just scream into the void and tell her to stop when she's not gonna stop? You know what I mean? And it felt like Max was just screaming into the void a little bit. And that's fine. It's great that he has passion about it. But I just don't want to waste my time trying to change someone who like is pretty happy and no harm has been done yet, right? Maybe. So I was, when and if someone comes out about Brittany and is like, she hurt me, my life is bad and changed for the worse, I'd be like, okay, let's really take a fucking look at this. But it sounds like she's doing the same like thing as like a friend is doing, like, and I think that that's fine if she wants to pay for, if she wants people to pay for her time. It's like buying an NFT. Like, you've got to know to some extent you're wasting your money. But if you're stupid enough to do it, you're stupid enough to do it.
What do you guys think is the importance of the distinction between a professional with a code of ethics and a non-professional?
The difference between a professional and a non-professional is probably going to be like the responsibilities that. Wait, what the difference on what, on the patient end or on the relationship or on the practitioner's end?
Let's start with the practitioner's end, like the responsibilities and whatnot.
Yeah, so on the practitioner end, there's going to be an elevated requirement for training. Like there's going to be an expectation that when you go in to talk to this person, they can indeed help you with what they are claiming to help you with, right? I don't want to go see a surgeon that doesn't know how to do surgery, right? So if I'm going to see a therapist, they need to have some sort of therapeutic method or model or whatever, something that they've practiced and that they can help me with. That's one part. The second part is probably going to be some independent board that holds you accountable to make sure that you're not like churning out, 95% of your people are killing themselves or something. Those are probably be the two biggest things: some appropriate level of training, and then some like third-party accountability that is guiding you or making sure that you're held responsible.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I guess life coaches is sorry for the trucks. Life coaches is a really interesting topic within like the help field in general, because to be honest, like I'm still waffling about what to do about them precisely, because they aren't a professional. I believe there are a couple of colleges for them, but you can be a life coach without actually being part of one of these colleges. And so I understand that the colleges that you register do have some level of ethics. I don't know the extent of oversight. The issue is like, what do we do with these individuals that are calling themselves life coaches and helpers or friends? And they are helping people when there's like this grave need and people can't afford certain things. Like life coaches exist in this extremely difficult area to reconcile with in specifically mental health field.
I think the reason why life coaches exist is because the whole mental health field is so unbelievably like fraught with unreliability. I think that's the issue. Like if I ask you like, how long will it take me to get over depression if I go to you have no answer. You can't even start. You can't even tell me if I need medication or not. You can't even tell me if I have depression or not. Sometimes the therapist won't even truly know. Nobody's really doing like biomarkers or checking for any shit like that generally. So in an area where even if you engage with it in the best faith possible, you actually might just kill yourself, right? I think Byron's brother killed himself because he was prescribed SSRIs, and that can elevate suicide out, right? Mm-hmm. When the field looks like that, it's no surprise to me that alternatives start to open up and people are looking for other answers. Not to shit on it or say that like mental health doesn't have evidence-based medicine behind it. It does, but it's evidence-based in that like this is statistically significant, but barely better than placebo. Like those are some of the solutions that are offered. And it's like, oof, like that's a rough one to condemn people to. Or I shouldn't say condemn people to, but say like this is like your best option,
Go ahead, Lev.
Sorry, I was just going to say that I have a little bit of stake in this because I'm going to be a doula. And so you can choose to get like a certification under like the Doula Institute, or you can just like work alone, and you're actually like, a lot of people will not get their DONA certificate because if you tell a doctor like what to do because you're not a medical professional and something goes wrong, you can be sued. So they just like negate it completely and then just go through the training. And I wonder if like there can be a thing like an international like life coach association where you can at least get like a little bit of training and then you're just kind of thrown to the wolves. But I don't know. I think there's a place for that also. Like I think that a lot of what doulas do is very like more like experience based and like it's spiritual, and you're also kind of acting as like a therapist and oftentimes a couples therapist as well as like a, there are certain expertise that you have in it, like lactation and stuff, but it does just become sort of like a feeling thing.
Yeah, but the issue or the deal with that generally is that it's very hard for there to be successful alternative medicines, because once an alternative medicine becomes successful, it's generally just incorporated into medicine. So if doulas were performing some things that like were able to be empirically validated, and people are like, wow, this actually is super beneficial, then my guess is that traditional practitioners would just begin to be trained in those methods. So like when it comes to alternative medicine, it's hard to justify them from an empirical point of view, because when things work in alternative medicine, it just becomes medicine basically.
Yeah, I think that being a doula is interesting though, because the CDC recommends that every woman has a doula, and they are sort of like they're like an offshoot of medical. Like they can't deliver a baby on their own. They're not a doctor. They're not a medical professional.
Wait, the CDC in the United States?
Yes, recommends every pregnant woman has a doula.
That would be interesting to me if that's not a certified position, if they don't have any formal training, and if anybody can call themselves a doula.
So there is an option for formal training, but
that
also
means there is no formal training, right?
It's
not a requirement. It's not a requirement for formal training.
It is. So this is where it gets hairy, though. Is if you, like, you could bring your mom can be your doula, right? Like your mom can do all the things that a doula does for you. So you can't just be like, if your mom, it's like really hairy. it just becomes like
not Harry. Just how like there's no formal training for it, or there's not a requirement for it. So if anybody can do it, then
there is
there's no
expectation
for the role, right?
Sure, there is, but you don't need one to be taken seriously. But you need one to be sued. You need you can be sued. You cannot be sued if you do not have training.
Well, then
but
wait, why would anybody why would anybody get training then?
Because it looks better for job security. Like if you're going like, oh, I'm DONA certified. I have a certification. I went to school. It looks better.
Okay, interesting.
It's a very weird thing. I don't know.
Why would you not just become like are midwives real jobs still, or is that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why not just become a midwife at that point?
I think it's different. I think that a doula will work with you. Like a midwife is someone who's like mostly focused like on the birth, whereas a doula is like your whole pregnancy and then after.
Okay.
Or even death. There are death doulas. There are like abortion doulas.
Do you guys have like insurance coverage and stuff? Like if you're a doula, do you have to like get insurance to practice as a doula?
No.
Okay, interesting.
Because in the ethics code for an institute, you're supposed to write something off that's saying like you cannot tell the doctor anything. You cannot tell it's really
Can you have this insurance though? Like if you wanted it,
I wonder
look for job insurance.
Probably, right? I don't know. I guess
I'm not sure. Usually companies will insure very specific jobs and stuff like that, and there'll be like some level of like expectation requirement about like if they're going to insure you, these are like, you know, some level of like this is where you can and cannot work. This is your scope, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They don't want to be like they don't want to cover you for everything if you like fuck up.
I haven't gone through. I'm like 1/4 of the way through the material, so I don't know if they get to that at some point. No doula I know has that, so I'm not sure if it's something that's offered.
Okay, I'd be curious to know if you could get, if there is insurance, could you get it without the certification of a doula?
Insurance. Doula professional liability insurance. So there are insurance groups that specialize in doula professional liability.
Will they cover you if you're not certified though? Like, can anyone just apply?
I feel like there's no way they would just cover an uncertified.
Yeah, I can't imagine that.
Yeah, like could I just go get that insurance? Or if they would cover anybody, the rates might be like way, way higher.
Yeah. Usually anything that will cover professions in any way with liability will have some certificate requirements, like personal trainers too.
Oh, just last year.
What?
Oh, just kidding.
Well, I'm going to get going, guys. Thanks for having me. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, see ya.
It's great to meet you.
Bye. Nice to meet you.
Wow, good job.
But they're adding it to Medi-Cal, so...
Cool.
All right, I'm also going to dip, unless there's anything else.
No, that's good, dude. It's been fun.
Okay. Thanks for having
me. Be careful. Yep. Bye.
Well, it started with us, and it's ending with us.
Wow, good job. Well, we had another hilariously awesome conversation today. How do you feel?
Not good. I was like, I'm gonna do well this conversation. I'm not gonna be gish galloped around. I'm gonna hold my own. I'm gonna look very smart, and then Max fucking comes in like a fucking hurricane.
Well, listen, if you can handle conversations with Max, he's like the final boss of internet difficult conversations. So.
Dude, I know. Oh my god, love him though. I appreciate you giving me the space. Even though we're not sleeping together, I really appreciate you giving me the time.
No problem, buddy. Anytime.
And yeah, hopefully you should teach me how to hold my own. I feel like you're like the world championship at like debating. Maybe I just need better tactics. You need to show me how to disarm.
A little bit. A lot of it is honest to God just practice too. And I mean, you're getting it, so I mean, one step at a time. You should probably try it though if you really want to practice. One-on-one conversations is going to be way better than the clusterfuck that are like massive, like huge group calls. It's going to be way more difficult.
Yeah, totally. That got crazy. But anyway, I'll let you go. I've taken enough of your time.
Yep. Have fun. Be careful, dude. All right.
All right. Bye. Love ya.
Bye.